Why?
Well, I'm a dad, so
Well, that, yeah.
I'm allowed.
Well, I technically am because he's my kid. What do I do?
I don't like bleeding all over the car.
Well, don't do that.
My shirt and stuff like that. When the people stick it in bread, oh my God, I'm just like, I don't think so. They don't like bleeding. That was the cure. You're sick? Let's drain all the blood out of you. The blood's bad. It's like the thinks that way. People think that way.
Well, your pages, yeah, it's just make sure that your boils are good. You have to make sure that your bios is all good, huh? Yeah, imagine like getting bullet train does not do too much well for your bodies. At least unless you replace it with something better.
Blood in them, you might live.
So that's just so much better. So much better now that there's a nice sound with a string back. it's your mama. It's your mama. Ah, this A string. It's been too long. It's been too long. Oh. A nice full acoustic sound. Yeah, get distracted, Zukov. Get distracted there, buddy. Oh, that sweet little bite boy. I know some songs. Let's see if we can still get them down. Spend a little minute, but let's see if we get some of these down. Let's see. Sukov. Sukov, you silly boy. What are you doing over there? No, the chords of this still. That's good. I know this one. Suzuka. Yeah, one treat. Here.
You got together a little band, T-Bone Slim, the tuba, a garbage can lid, used to shill. We walked down where they were hiding in the doorway and suddenly started to yell. Help! Help! I was robbed! Help! I was robbed! Everybody.
Disclaimer, YouTube, that's not real. No one's being robbed.
I was robbed by the capitalist system, fellow workers.
I still got it.
Son Baptist style.
You know, you can, that's a smart ass dog. You can just about
I know. He's ridiculous.
And then you sing it back, and then we sing the line together. And the way I for you, not mine. You
still got it. Still got it. There's a few of them that I still actually know. I noticed actually a couple songs that are basically built off of that same exact type of beat, essentially. Here, let's do that. Let's get this one. Shit. Sweet. Man. Even it's been a little bit of a month, I still got it. I like it. You know what? I want to play my favorite one. Where the fuck are you? Where's my favorite? So Nuggets pooping on Benny Bush Bebo. Yeah, as he well deserves it. I'll pull that up a little later. Honestly, I got no problem with that. Here, let me. Yeah, there it is. All right, especially considering. Hold on. My alcoholic beverages have fallen. Oh shit, there might be some foaminess to these. There might be some foam. Oh, maybe. Yep. Yep. Gotta let it. Look at it. Look at this. There we go. That saved me. Do not like that saved me. Saved me in bad disaster. Alright, this one's gonna be a fun one. Yeah, that's up. Okay. I have like a slight sense of paranoia that the string is gonna bust for some reason. The new one is fine. These are the ones I'm worried about. Fuck it, I got the strings for them at least. Okay. Let's go with it. My picks! Fucking pick, like 2 picks slipped out at once, and then fucking had to rush for another, then fucking, Man, I threw off the game. the pick, like, here, we're gonna fly away. Where'd that one go? I don't even know. It flew, yeah, that one's gone. That one's, yeah, that's just gone. Fuck. Alright, so that one deserves a practice. Now I'm sweating. kind of like that in the base of it, so I have to like, really fuck with the chords here. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Now I'm like really hardcore sweating. My God. My fucking God. Ugh. Ugh. Woo. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. God damn. Let's pick one that's Sally sees here. More of a casual strumming one. At least those are all still good. Sweet. Here. Do this real quick. There we go. Let's see.
Well, I can't do any building off the my
I'll play around for more. Listen for now. Play around for a little bit. Yeah, where's that one? There it is.
I spin.
Need to make sure it's in the right key here. Not sure I'll be able to find it here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ah, fuck. Oh, we'll do that. And capo third. Third fret, yeah, third fret. Then D, yeah. Yeah, it starts in D, okay. That should be good. Boom. Just a second for this. That's a second Fred Capo is actually a fun little place to play around with. Ever listen to Against Me? Against Me? That does sound familiar. Does sound familiar, at least to me. Maybe I have an error card, it's just one song. I don't know if I mean, I might have heard this song before, but... Well, let's see it here. Yeah, they have like, oh. Yeah, I might have heard the song, honestly. Yeah, it has like that many fucking views and all that shit. Won't be able to play it on here though, just because I saw the ominous orchard music. I'm like, oh wait, no, but it's like, Zukov, hey! Zukov, what are you doing? What was that bark about? Bow! 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 Bow bow! Ah! You got my nose! Licked my nose! What was that about? What the hell? You licked my nose! I'm starting to think of a synth beat off of that last little bit there. Just like an epic, funky ass, like synth bass background or some shit. Now I feel like I'm not sweating my fucking balls off anymore. I could probably put this jacket back on. There we go. Where's the sleeve? Sleeve. Oh my god, sleeve. Come on. Come forth, sleeve. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Whoa. Oh, man, I waited too long for those goddamn A strings, not gonna lie. But hey, it's better than paying fucking like $30 goddamn dollars for a whole set of strings when you don't need a whole set of them. Now I have like 3 different string sets on this fucking thing. The originals, the first pair that I put on there, of like the 3 that broke, and now there's a fucking third set from the A string that broke from the second set that I've replaced. So far, the A string on this Yamaha is not exactly doesn't exactly like me. I don't think. I don't think the 5th/8 string portion of that guitar likes me. Anyway. Okay, like that little, I don't, what was that, like a D and an A? I'm sure we're gonna figure that out real quick. Pretty much. Yeah, alright, yeah, it was. In the middle of all the folksiness, I made a synth beat. An acoustic one, I guess. An acoustic that could be synthesized into a crazy synth beat. Okay, that grinder was not closed. Okay, okay. Okie dokie then. That's right there. Okay. I want to see if the door's open or not. I had to make sure you're right there. And you are. You're just hanging out. Being the sweet boy you is. Little Zukov. Adorable boy. My guitar's still looking at me. I can see your little mouth. I can tell where you're looking at just based on where that mouth's pointing at, and it's pointing directly at me. I don't know what he's expecting. He's just like, I need to stare at you to make sure I know you're there and you're not going anywhere. It's like, dog, I'm pretty sure I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I already did my errands for the day, bro. It wasn't that many of them. Figure I split my errands out into 2 different days instead of knocking on all in one. So at least I'm doing some shit throughout the weekends instead of just having a chill day and a busy day. I make a little mix of both. Oh, that reminds me, I need to make sure that I have some funds for Tool, because that's coming up. Oh, man, Tool, dude, that's gonna be legit. Oh, cannot wait for Tool. I know, I know it being on 11th and shit. I just actually forgot when specifically where it's at. I think it's in Tacoma, but I could be wrong. But either way, as long as I got some funds to, you know, pre-game, warm up, have some food, some merch. Gotta have like a concert shirt, you know, a tour shirt or something like that, you know what I mean? I have like a premise when it comes to concerts, at least. It's like, hey, you know, when you go to a concert, I want to at least buy like a cool ass tour shirt, you know what I mean? Like, not just any tour shirt, like there's standard ones that might come with the tour, but like they usually have like 3 or 4 other designs for tour shirts, you know, when it comes to it. Depending on the band, obviously. Some of them have like a plethora of different styles of, you know, tour shirts, but, you know, some of them only have like up to like maybe 2 or 3, or just 1. But at least, you know, if there's options, I always like to find the one that looks like the one that has 2 factors. 1, cool looking design, and 2, don't necessarily look like people are wearing them that much. So, you know, I try to look for those criteria. Like one that is not as popular amongst people, but still has a cool ass design nonetheless. That's kind of my main criteria. So I try to do that when I go to concerts and that have like merch tables and tour shirts. I'm like, all right, I want to support the artists and shit. You know, buy some merch, buy a T-shirt, tour shirts if you got them. Unfortunately, I've only failed a few times to do that. So there's like some concerts I've been to that don't have tour shirts of. So that kind of blows. It's where I've unfortunately broken away from that premise of my routine. Because usually due to the financial aspect of things. Like sometimes you just don't got the money for it. So that sucks. Yeah, I wonder where that other fucking pig went that I dropped. Because that was kind of bullshit earlier. Yeah, that thing just kind of flew away into oblivion. What the fuck? Whatever. I still got plenty of pics. You're just a handsome boy. I love how Kyle uploaded a video today just simply saying Biden is fucked. I love it. Wow. Honestly, I'm not surprised. I mean, is anybody? I love it. It's a whole 13 minutes? Oh my god. Jeez Louise. Oof. Oh my god, my group chat exploded. My friend's like, these insurrectionists that happened on the 6th, they need to be deported. I mean, it's like, where? Sisters can't be revoked from Americans, luckily. That would definitely be used against Lyle. No shit. Oh my god. Whole big kablockle of nonsense happening on that little group chat. That's always lovely. What did I do? Oh, there it is. Delicious ass cafe. Here, let's do something real quick here. A dog found alone on a highway led police to her injured owner. What? Oh, gotta hear a cool animal story. I gotta see this. I was tracking something else, but then this happened. After injured owner so a dog found alone on a highway led police to her injured owner after a car crash. Damn. Dog led New Hampshire State Police to her injured owner after a car crash Monday night. Police responded to reports of an I-9 near the Vermont border. Tinsley, a German Shepherd, is safe and well. That's cool. That's good. German Shepherd named Tinsley led officers to her owner who had been badly injured on a car crash Monday night. New Hampshire State Police responded to reports of dog wandering on I-9 near New Hampshire Vermont border after learning of the crash. The dog looked skittish and scared when they found her. When officers brushed the dog, she ran away from them northbound to the interstate. Troopers didn't follow Tinsley across the Vermont border. He came across the damaged guardrail. There, the troopers found a badly damaged pickup truck on the side of the road and found both passengers from the car injured and hypothermic. Damn. So those people could have probably died if it wasn't for this dog, dude. At the scene, the troopers realized Tinsley's owner was one of the injured passengers. It quickly became apparent Tinsley led the troopers to an 11 police to crash site injured occupants. Damn. Oh, damn, dude. This fucking wreck. Oof. Tinsley was not injured in the crash. Both passengers, well, honestly, probably because it was in the back of the flatbed. And when it crashed, I mean, the dog probably just kind of flew off out of the flatbed and rolled on the highway and just probably got a bruise. A couple bruises for the dog, but relatively not injured besides that, you know what I mean? But, I'm imagining, getting bruises, from, like a dog getting a bruise is probably common for them. At least if they play around in roughhouse and all that shit, run around and play outside, so chances are it's probably common, so yeah. Damn, dude. Both passengers are taken to hospital for treatment. And yeah, that's pretty much about it. Wow. I mean, I love dogs. Aw. Little Tinsley. Little sweet shepherd. Sweet little shepherd boy or shepherd girl. It sounds like a shepherd boy. Little sheppy boy. Being a good owner or being a good dog. Wanted to make sure that his owner wasn't frozen to death. That's some good shit. Zukov is a ridiculously smart-ass dog, so I can easily see him doing the exact same type of shit. You're just a smart little baby. Oh, look at you in that big little fucking smart little Einstein brain of yours in there. You got a little Einstein brain. Just a little Einstein brain, you is. You're just a smart little cookie. You're just a smart little baby. Look at you. So smart and sweet. So cute. Oh, you're just adorable. Look at you. Might just give you a treat just for the sake of your cuteness. Sit. Good boy. Oh, that's a sweet little baby. That German Shepherd Tinsley, that also is a sweet baby. That's some cool shit. That's why I love animals. I mean, like in a lot of ways, you know, many of them can be legitimately misunderstood. And I mean, I feel like that is definitely, you know, one case where the intelligence of their animals and shit have been, you know, with their, you know, just like their, you know, behaviors, communication skills and shit. Zukov. What is the deal with your sweet ass little fluffiness? Damn. Damn, washing machine. Damn. I was about to. Are you about to explode? What? Fuck. Jesus. God damn. Ugh. Hell. Zukov, how many balls do you have? Like, holy crap, bro. Oh. Look at all this. Look at all these balls. Look. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Sweet Amelia Bedelia? Look at all these. Look at those. Look at all these balls, dude. My goodness. Goodness gracious, bro. What the fuck? Is this sideways? There we go. Looked like it was sideways on my end there for a sec. Oh, little Zukov. Just a sweet, 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 sweet little thing. Of course, I'm getting his hairs everywhere. That's always nice. That's always nice and pleasant. Zukov, I imagine during the summer you're going to be one shitty boy, aren't you? Oh my god. You got that little ball in your mouth. Jesus Christ. What is with you and your silly cuteness, huh? Unacceptably. Unacceptably. What? There needs to be something done about that dog. There needs to be something done about that son of a bitch. He's too cute and too ridiculous for his own good. Straight up. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, son. Yeah. Let's go on like news-wise and shit like that. What's this story? What is this? North Korean mouthpiece claims Kim Jong-il invented burritos in 2011. His sales are now booming. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Like, hold up.
I can go back and think about
Whoa. Wow. We can turn that out just a little.
this new food coming out of North Korea. The burritos.
Burritos.
Burritos? Is it like toast or something? What is it? It's like apparently like it's like ingredients that are kind of like wrapped in a tortilla, like a flour tortilla.
So I guess North Korea is, you know, up in their game a little bit. They, you know, they totally 100% invented burritos in 2011.
In 2011, and pretty impressive shit. What a great gift. So a North Korean government mouthpiece has...
I mean, I ate one earlier. I ate one of those North Korean burritos earlier. Pretty delicious shit.
Sinmun newspaper said the father of current leader Kim Jong-un invented the wheat wrap and claimed their sales are booming despite a food shortage. The street food also made an appearance in a recent propaganda broadcast saying Kim Jong-un has a meticulous interest in the Mexican dish. In North Korea, Kim Jong-il created burritos in 2011 and their sales are now boomed. Pictured a woman buying wheat wraps in Pyongyang. In newsreel footage, North Koreans can be seen devouring the burritos at a stand outside Kumsong food factory in Pyongyang.
Kumsong, oh my god.
Kim Jong-il invented the fucking burrito, dude. It's pretty
well,
cool.
I gotta say, man.
So what were all those? I mean, I kind of wonder what was all the. Were they just simply wraps? Was that it? Like, I mean, before the burrito, I mean, were they just simply just like meat wraps or bean wraps? I mean, what they must have been just some called lame ass name, dude.
Supporting the.
I mean, the North Korean psyop for the burrito. You know, like they had it implanted in people's heads before even 2011 when they fucking got it rolled out and shit. They had to like psychologically, you know, implant in people's mind because I never even remember a time where, you know, burritos were known as wraps or little bean wraps or meat wraps and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like fucking. North Korea's up on their game. People underestimate them, though. You know what I mean?
Aggressive regime up there, but when they're right, they're right. And this burrito thing, I gotta tell you, I must have eaten 1 million burritos. It almost feels like
millions,
I've
dude.
eaten burritos my whole life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but really,
like that.
only since 2011 though, because yeah, that's when they were invented by Kim Jong-il. I mean, that's actually
Yep.
That's how impactful it's been in my life. It feels like I was born able to get a burrito. You know what I mean?
We made the goal. We're at 56 bucks.
Just born to eat burritos. You know what I mean?
Streamlabs ones, by the way, the super chat goals are different. So yeah, this is from a
I love it.
called Ask Balkans, right? And they found a clip of us, I guess.
Oh my god, I saw this. Oh, I know what they're about to talk about. On the DFF subreddit, somebody shared a subreddit of Ask Balkans being like, do you think Americans are stupid as these fucking podcasters who are just utterly lame? And I love it. Oh my god, I love it. Just literally a bunch of insecure Bulgarians basically come out of nowhere, just like, what? Just like starting freaking out in the subreddit, and it's just like subreddit. Oh my god, in the subreddit, it's just like, oh my god, it was beautiful. I loved it.
But I don't even want to say us. They found a clip of Scotty's commentary.
I did not say anything negative about Bulgaria. Let's hear what they got. If we can hear it. There we go.
So quiet.
Well, I'm gonna raise the volume on this thing here.
I would say so. Yeah, it's pretty hard to hear.
Now look, that's like that. It says Scotty there, but that's not even really me. Let's be honest.
That's you.
That's not me. Let's hear this voice. All right, can you quiet for a second? I'm trying to play this. I'm not. Look, I'm being accused here or something. Well, then listen. I'm being accused here or something. You gotta hear the.
I can't even hear the clip.
I want to hear the clip. Shh. Quiet. I'm muting you.
I still can't even hear it.
I mean, dude. Holy fuck.
That is so quiet. Oh, was that it? Bulgaria hasn't done nothing as a country? Was that it? I heard that.
I also wonder if she used the implied force thing. She was just like, hey, this camp is surrounded, lay down your weapons and kick them over here. Or I'm gonna get the order to fire. You know what I mean? But it was just her. She probably just fucking jump on him too, honestly, like, you know, like, if someone's got a gun,
To jump on him. I kind of remember the story. This is about like a... I don't think it's a Bulgarian. I think it was an Albanian woman who ended up... Or maybe it was... I forgot what. Serb, maybe? I don't know. A Slavic woman basically joined up with the army and were fighting against the Bulgarians during World War I and shit, and basically fucking like got 33 Bulgarians to surrender with just her and her rifle. Like, she didn't even have enough ammo to take out all of them, but it was just like the sheer implied force and the psychology of like, oh fuck, whoa, caught off guard, you know, just basically caused them to surrender. Wrecked. Bulgaria's done hardly anything as a country. Like, oh my god.
Dude, Bulgaria? So, Bulgaria, what's up, Bulgaria? What have you guys done? What have you guys done? Okay, let's look up here. Your GDP is $68 billion. We have states in America that have more than that. Actually, in fact, most states. Your real GDP per capita, this is from the CIA World Factbook, by the way, is $22,400. Actually lower now in 2017. Your inflation's not too bad. Yes, or the composition of your GDP by sector of origin is agriculture, industry, and services. So you guys are very similar to us. So wait.
So not too...
Bulgaria is not a valid country just because their GDP is not impressive enough for you? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, GDP doesn't mean too much about a country as far as I'm concerned. It's like, alright, you know, it could fund and invest and shit like that, I guess, but I mean...
that just mindlessly spends money like us, so they're not as valid as
Yeah, that's right.
That makes sense.
Fair enough.
Unemployment rate?
A nation. You offended a nation.
This video has this
The entire nation of Bulgaria declared a war, dude.
350, that's pretty much like 99% of the population of Bulgaria.
I'm looking, I was like looking, scrolling through anything of relevance that Bulgaria has done, but I can't find anything. I can feel...
Like, honestly, like, I know this much about them. Like, they were nommed by the USSR after World War II when they were kind of a puppet state to the Third Reich, basically. And then they were sort of like their own little, like, kingdom for a while. Like, you know, during, you know, and prior to World War I and shit, but not, you know, nothing of, like, significance. So it's just like, eh. Just meh.
I can feel the grease from my phone, and I'm pretty sure breadcrumbs will fall out if they shake their beards. I don't know how they have any authority to make fun of basically anyone. Damn. Where's the breadcrumbs?
Damn. Breadcrumbs?
Breadcrumbs, bitch. Wait, your insult against me is that I have a fucking long, impressive beard?
This American has big beard. It must be unkept and uncleanly.
Remotely manly enough to grow are covered in breadcrumbs. So, Bulgaria, that's right, because Americans can afford bread, bitch.
So, Bulgaria, what have you done? Instead of...
Americans can...
So this is what GDP going, bitch. So instead of average household spending going, bitch.
Well, not only this.
Damn. Now TJ's going off on Bulgaria. This is beautiful.
They didn't come back with like, this is everything Bulgaria's done, so fuck you. It's like, you guys do a bunch of neckbeards. Okay, thanks for saying the opposite.
I remember one comment being in the Ask Balkan subreddit when on that post being like, "Oh, these are just a bunch of incels," and it's just like these podcast, like all three of them are married. Like that doesn't even that literally makes no sense. Like I honestly would be surprised if they pop into that. Oh my god, I love these.
Shit. No, my ass.
Honestly, there's something to say about like the Balkans a little bit low key. They all of them like just honestly on some way, shape, or form have some weird, crazy ass fucking ultra nationalistic jingo about themselves a little bit. Whereas at least like especially with like Serbia, like and all this other places of shit, it's like, oh, we're the better ones here. We deserve all these places. And it's like, why? Like you. It's like, honestly, they're really, as far as I'm concerned, pretty much like everyone outside of the Balkans looks at the Balkans, they're like, you're all not that much different, what the fuck? It's like, oh no, y'all make a particular type of like bread pudding or some shit differently, or something. I don't know. It's like one of them's better at soccer than the other, or some shit, or football. You know, it's like, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's just over the most weirdest shit. Like, I'll like, you know, find comment sections where there'll be like, you know, some Slavs in there, and no matter what, I swear to God, it's every fucking time. There's always like some sort of blood feud that, you know, starts in that shit. Like, it'll be, you know, be like, yeah, greetings from Serbia, I love this. And then, like, you'll out of nowhere, there'll be, like, a fat 100-plus comment chain about, like, you know, someone from, like, Bosnia being like, fuck you, or some shit. It's like, what the fuck? Like, why? Like, shit. It's like, what the hell, dude? I mean, it's so weird. It's like, it's like, is there just like nothing going on over there right now or something where you're all that bored, or like, what the fuck? It's just so, it's so dumb.
Bitch. Fuck you. I'll kick your fucking ass, Ivan the Smash. You want to come step, say it to my fucking face, you punk ass Bulgarian.
I didn't say he's from Bulgaria, though.
Oh, he's, well, what's he fucking, he's butthurt by proxy for Bulgaria?
Butthurt by proxy.
Nothing bad about Bulgaria, I said the truth.
I would like to say that I am an advocate for the Bulgarians in our audience. I do not agree with my hosts on this. In fact, I find it quite shocking to hear both of them speak this way. In fact, if you roll back the tape, when Scotty makes the offensive comment, no wonder Bulgaria hasn't done anything of note. You hear me give a very obvious, like, I'm like, oh.
Let's hear it, let's hear it.
Wow.
Let's go back to that part.
Hear it. Serbian soldiers of confused Bulgarian soldiers.
Dude, they're bragging about how badass their soldiers are.
Yeah, the whole thing that prompted this
one woman went in there and fucking beat them all their asses, but they're trying to brag on us and go like, we're tough, we kicked their asses.
It's
Okay,
like,
so she said, you're saying
not exactly.
20 year soldiers, you have to. They gave up.
I mean, if you have, like, you know, somebody who literally just, like, caused 20 plus dudes to surrender, and there are, like, a female soldier on the opposition side, I mean, no, you're not badasses.
Did we make that
That's just projection and insecurity talking. Like, it just proves my point. It's like, what? There's not much significance about us, but we need to make something up. Bullshit. Bleh. It's like, oh my god. I mean, fundamentally, no matter what country or what background, it's all bullshit anyway. It's just arbitrary nonsense and foo-foo when it comes to this ultra-nationalistic pride.
Because all they can do is throw in insults, which is fine.
Or just any national pride, honestly.
And your beard's like, yeah, well, you're fucking country.
I said Bulgaria hasn't done shit, and your comeback is like, well, you're a fat, greasy incel or some shit. Like, well, fuck you, bitch. That's not even true. And not to mention, you didn't come back with what Bulgaria's done. Look at this fucker.
This is one of your people, Paul. Look, Paul, you caused this. One of them actually shit themselves by mistake live on camera for their audience a few years ago. The embarrassing clip is going I didn't even shit my pants either. I didn't even.
Oh my god.
That's a fucking I hate you for that. You know what? I fucking hate you for that shit, because I didn't even shit my pants.
Broken clock.
Yeah, he did. You know what? I'll give him that.
Your pants. You know what, TJ? Shit my fucking.
Yeah, he did. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god. I love the 24-hour show that they did long ago. Years ago. And like 3 years ago probably at this point. And old TJ, like halfway, like well over like 14, 16 hours in, he let out what was supposedly a fart, but nope. I remember, I was watching that shit when it happened, and oh my fucking god. The sound, the way he left the room, out of camera's view, like everything he pointed to, nope, he did that. He did that shit. Like, abso-fucking-lutely, he did.
Fucking get this straight right now, TJ. You ran out of the room.
Because I was already leaving the goddamn room.
No, you weren't.
You were doing the typical butt cheeks squeezed together walk.
Here's what happened.
I don't know.
I'll tell you what happened. I was leaving the room. I always had to leave the room, so while I was there, I felt a fart brewing. I'm like, I'll fart in the mic, because that'll be funny.
Play the clip. Play the clip.
All right.
Play the clip.
Fine.
Oh my god.
Fucking 24-hour show. Find the fucking hollow out.
Right here.
Oh my god, I love it. Wow. They're that hard about it. They have to really settle it. They have to settle that shit. Oh my god, what the fuck. over the goddamn over goddamn Bulgaria flipping their goddamn shit on a subreddit. Like, oh my fucking Christ alive.
Fucking like actual American simp.
Oh god.
Working around Ask Bulgaria and apologizing for the U.S. Like, what a little pussy, dude. He's the worst person in the world.
Oh god.
Like,
Yeah, because at least these motherfuckers got like some national pride. That's just like some little bitch. Like, oh, what's up?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the
Like,
worst.
like, honestly, if I was going through this, like, I'll be honest, like, if I was just looking at us, and this was the first thing that had exposed, you know, me to us, I'd probably think we were a bunch of, like, stinky, which we're not, but by and large, you know, we all
I
smell
mean,
pretty fucking good.
fucking 2/3 of us are not stinky.
I don't even
2/3.
think you're really all that stinky.
Man.
I think you get a bad fucking rep for being stinkier
Yeah, I'm
than you
not
are. I
that
mean,
bad.
nobody's like, you know, only Chelsea's probably close enough to you, and you said she likes smelling that.
Yeah, she does. She likes that kind of
And so it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not stinky. And,
Pheromone,
Well, you're a
really.
meticulous bather, so you fucking take like
Yeah.
2 showers a day sometimes, so you're definitely
sometimes, yeah. Yeah, I don't like being dirty, so I try and keep myself smelling.
No to the dirtiness.
not.
Yeah.
You find Bulgaria, man.
I did.
I at least just go every other day.
Romania and Greece.
Saving water, and plus, you know, I'm still cleanliness at least. Still got the cleanliness.
Yeah, like how come they didn't get any of that fucking Romania or Greece energy?
Yeah, dude.
Why
Two
don't
great
the
countries.
Bulgarians-
Oh my god.
Why don't the Bulgarians just cede their territory to one of those better countries?
Yeah.
Just let
Romania, terrific
get a little
country.
bit-
Greece, terrific country. Bulgaria.
Or just have, or I don't know, just like make it like, you know, the United like Balkan states of, or like the United States of the Balkans or something. I don't fucking know. Like, I mean, it's starting to get a little bit more closer to, you know, the solution to some of this shit. Where it's like, hey, just all fucking like, you know, instead of having weird like ultra jingo fucking, you know, bullshit, just fucking like all be just one country, figure your shit out, and just like, you know, like actually like go through more diplomatic processes. Because like, I mean, goddamn, like it's at least to pretty much everyone who's outside of that fucking region looks at it as absurd. Like, really, like that one nation is somehow better than this tiny little nation because that little nation did bad to that one nation historically, like thousands of years ago. It's like, okay, it's like y'all need to like take it back down a notch a few times, just a little bit, just a little bit. Ugh. Oh, that felt good.
Great, but at least Romania's got like a character.
Dude, Romania's got like scams and all kinds of crazy shit going on. Like Romania, great. Greece, great. Great, terrific countries. Bulgaria, they just
Top
stink,
notch.
dude. Probably a bunch of sweaty, whatever their equivalent of neckbeards is over there in their huts. You know, probably fucking farming.
Top notch fucking countries.
I don't know dating Bulgaria because I've never been there. I've never cared.
Well, if you enjoyed this
Hold
shit
your
talking
weed mouth.
Bulgaria segment, remember that it happened because you guys donated $50 via Streamlabs. We also have some
How
super chat goals there, so come on,
Beautiful.
get that money coming in.
And if you want to force Paul, next goal is we'll make Paul take a dumb BuzzFeed quiz. We feature Paul.
To have money.
That reminds me, I get paid tomorrow. I like that. Oh, that's gonna be so juicy. Oh, getting paid. I love that. Hearing that experience last night. Well, at least they're not dead. Yeah, what's this other story? Record 4.3 million Americans quit their jobs in November. What? It's like every fucking week or like every other month or some shit that story pops up. Like, It's like, hey, record numbers of people leaving in August. Hey, you know, it's like, hey, record people leaving their jobs in September. Record people leaving their jobs in October. Record people like every month. Like, I wonder why that is the fucking case. That's that. I wonder why that could be.
Contract rights. Okay,
like. And most people I know that do those kind of...
Hold on.
I was able to have a car if I needed it.
Hold on.
Unless
I want to see it. Where's the beginning of that shit? There it is.
These companies are making record profits and telling you, well, sorry, we can't pay you more than a few dollars above minimum wage. And too bad, so sad. But the CEO,
Or a few
by
cents.
the way, isn't it great? He just bought a private jet and he's living it up. Oh, but you, sorry, low-wage worker, we can't help you. But you're a hero.
For a while there was a Wendy's near us that had a sign out that said, starting pay up to $9 an hour.
Ooh, damn, son. Up to $9? Wow. Up to $9? Damn, son. That is amazing. Wendy's hiring up to $9 out around Louisiana now. Ooh, get it while it's hot. Get those jobs while it's hot. I tell you what, boy. Like, oh my fucking Christ alive. I mean, yeah, that's why, you know, people are leaving these jobs at record fucking numbers, because people ain't taking that stupid fucking piss water fucking shit. Like, oh, do I want to, like, you know, work like 3 or 4 jobs that basically pay me shit wages or whatever the fuck? That ain't really worth my time. I could probably, you know, get a little bit more with, like, you know, a little bit of unemployment, maybe, you know, like, at least scratch a little something in between. That seems a little bit better, you know, worth my time. Because that's what people have pretty much been doing now at this rate. Like, you know, finding other alternatives, you know, for income and shit. Instead of going back to the same fucking drudgery bullshit. Like, huh? Who would have fucking thunk?
Up to?
yeah, that's just fucking ridiculous. And here, well, I mean, back. I don't know, man. This has one problem, and one thing that I can point to, and that's what Scotty said earlier, the squeezing of the worker. People are becoming less and less likely and willing to do these kind of jobs because what you get at the end of the day isn't enough. I worked
because you get fucking squeezed out.
My whole fucking life.
I'm doing it now.
The take home was I was able to fucking live a life. I was able to buy a house. I was able to have a car if I needed a new car. I was able to, you know what I mean? I wasn't rich, but I made enough money to get by on and pay my taxes. That's not happening anymore. These entry-level jobs at these fast food...
I mean, like, when I first started, like, at least for, like, the first year or two, it was kind of like, you know, early etchlings and kind of, you know, somewhat semblance, you know, of an idea of that starting up for me, at least for the first couple of years, you know, but as it stands now, that just isn't even the fucking case. I mean, and I just know, you know, full on, it's like, really, regardless of where, you know, other type of jobs are, you know, being hired or offering up, aside from maybe a couple places and shit, like, I mean, the wages are essentially the fucking same, and really mean fuck all, and it's just about, like, hey, you know, do you want to be in this workplace or that workplace, you know, the aesthetics and the people around you might be less shittier, maybe, but they might not be there forever, because they might just keep, you know, cycling around, you know, just because of these fucking record walkouts and shit, and people leaving their jobs.
House jobs that used to provide at least a wage that somebody could live on don't do that anymore. That's 20 years ago. The new job economy, the gig economy has led to this, like, is it lowering of benefits and lowering of fucking
because you basically turn people into fucking private contractors. You're not an employee, you're a contractor. Contract for us. Okay. Like,
yeah.
And most people I know that do those kind of things have to work like 3 or 4 of them.
And basically, contractors especially have, like, no fucking power when it comes to their fucking, you know, negotiation when it comes to the boss, because essentially they're arguing against, you know, the entire fucking company versus just literally just one little measly person themselves. You don't exactly have much of a voice against the corporation.
Like, yeah, I do Instacart, and I do Uber, and I do DoorDash, and I do this. It's like they have like 50 things they do. You know?
Dude,
I have to.
I make a decent living now. Like, once again, I'm not rich, and I was just in the housing market looking to move to a place. You guys have no fucking clue how hard it was for me and Amelia to find the place that we're in right now. Just no fucking clue. Like, it's gotten to the point where just finding housing is out of reach for people. Like, it feels like a tumbling fucking collapse.
So a
You know what
little
I mean?
bit.
It feels like the bottom has come out of this shit because these
I mean,
jobs-
just, you know, from my workplace alone, like, there's been mass shortages of different things. Like, even some containers haven't even really been coming in and shit. Like, there's been, like, a lot of different things that haven't necessarily been coming in. Like, some people have been coming in to work, like, at least for morning crew and shit, just to basically do, like, some pre-packed stuff and to just leave for the day. I mean, you know, it's just like people are just not, like, incentivized, you know, to just come in and do, you know, do this type of shit anymore. On top of that, like, I mean, especially with a lot of these, you know, different national disasters and a lack of fucking, you know, proper means and logistics and infrastructure to fucking accommodate and, you know, rebuild, you know, from these type of things. Whether it's like wildfires in Colorado or fucking, you know, tornadoes and shit in, like, Kentucky and shit. Because, like, now there's, like, mass chicken shortages, too. You know, so, like, certain things that we normally would be able to sell now are kind of short a little bit. I mean, it's like we still got some, you know, and still have it coming in, but it's just like, it's, you know, coming from different places now at this point, on top of it being, you know, far less of it being produced. So, you know, now there's, you know, now it's just far less likely that, you know, other things are going to be out and available for people and shit, and that means we can't cook as much of it. So it's just like, it creates a lot more fucking problems and, you know, a recirculation of this negative fucking feedback loop. So now it's just over and over, you know, and like, no one wants to be dealing with this bullshit, especially for the fucking pay benefits that they get. Because it doesn't incentivize them to, you know, to at the very least stick around, you know, or if they're, you know, still working there, or, you know, be there at all.
people have to get a little apartment at the very least, and now
That's my prediction.
I don't know how you would afford a fucking 2-bedroom apartment if you had a kid or some shit.
Okay.
You can't.
Oh, dude, if you go look at the statistics, people making
Like, unless you
money
bunk up with, like, 3 or 4 friends or some shit, that just doesn't happen.
in no state, in no major metropolitan area, can afford to live there on the one job. It's
So
impossible.
it's like what are we to do then? Have people work 2 of these? People aren't willing to do it anymore. Like back in the day, people had like back when I was working these kinds of jobs, people had side hustles, make a little money on the side doing this or that, and, you know. But
Absolutely.
at the end of the day, we were able to buy things. We had purchasing power.
I mean, if anything, those side hustles are just ways to get a little extra cheddar. If anything, those side hustles is just like, hey, this side hustle's for my expendable income. You know, so it's just like, you know, some people, especially back then, their side hustles would just be a way to make a little extra cheddar, just, you know, to have a little extra comfort money, basically. You know, I mean, but nowadays, like, a lot of people's little side hustles are just legit ways to make fucking money now. I mean, being a musician and shit, like, I'm definitely considering, you know, on my days off, you know, going around town and busking, have my guitar case out, just flop it open, just, you know, play different tunes and shit. Because, I mean, hell, that, you know, it's just small things like that. Because, I mean, some people can earn up to, like, over $100 fucking bucks in just one day just doing that shit. You know, so it's just different little things like that, you know, when it comes to those side hustles, are pretty much like people's, like, daily grind now at this point. Because, I mean, they, especially, you know, don't see the fucking value of going back into these type of fucking drudgery jobs. And honestly, especially when it comes to these type of jobs, you know, them being union is so fucking important for this shit. Because, yeah, my job's one of them, but it's also a union one, so it's at least, you know, somewhat fucking better, you know, all things considered, you know, but it's, you know, but a lot of these fucking problems start creeping around and making it fundamentally hard and ridiculous to fucking, you know, work, especially with, like, safety conditions and all sorts of shit. I mean, like, I know this much, like, if these next rounds of fucking negotiations, you know, don't go, you know, through successfully, I mean, it's very likely, you know, we'll actually finally get the strike and shit. So, that'll be good. Besides, me busking, like, I can just use whatever, you know, people coming up, you know, and donating a little money from that. I'll just, you know, while I'm striking and shit, with playing some songs, I'll just use whatever funds of that, you know, to help fund the strike at that point. It's like, hey, we collected $100, you know, from today for me playing for like an hour or two. Like, here, use this to, like, set up a little barbecue and let's get some food for people. Or some shit like that. Let's go Super Burrito and, like, kind of order up a big order for everybody or some shit, you know? My side gig is mugging. In a video game, I'd imagine. Hey, little Zukov. It's a baby. Definitely feels good to get the A string back on here now. Put that back. I already played it.
I mean, you look at the purchasing power of millennials compared to any other generation in American history.
It's like nothing.
And I'm
It's
sure the
3%.
Zoomers are not going to have it any fucking better.
Oh, they're gonna have it worse.
I'm sure the Zoomers, like,
Oh, they're gonna have it worse.
as bad
They're gonna
as
have
like,
nothing.
the millennials have had it economically.
Literally
the Zoomers,
nothing.
They're just going to fuck. I mean, they're just going to fuck every generation
Well,
a little harder.
all the
So they're
money
just ground in
is
fucking
being
dust.
That's what we've done episodes on this. All the money is being concentrated into smaller and smaller circles. And so it's not like people. It's like these companies can pay people more. It's just they don't want to. And then they go, oh my god, no. And now it's this whole narrative. No one wants to work anymore.
I think
They're all just lazy.
I really just think they're just trying to get.
Oh, you know what? Oh, these lazy, good-for-nothing workers that are cutting into our productions and into our profits. Oh. I mean, there's like a whole song on this where, you know, it's like they're putting the blame, and they're putting the blame on me. I mean, because it's like, oh, you know, they're gonna make excuses like, oh, you know, you're cutting into our profits, you're cutting into our production, so we're either gonna take a job, you know, somewhere else and shit and outsource it, or just, you know, give it to somebody who's willing to fucking, you know, work for cheaper, you know, like, you know, under the table immigration work or some shit, you know, then scapegoat other workers, you know, against each other and fucking, you know, create more divides, you know, against the fucking workplace and shit, because like, oh, this, you know, somebody taking dude, bit and all this other bullshit, when it's actually the fucking straw boss doing it all.
Like aristocracy, chattel slavery kind of shit, where the company town, where like you work for Amazon and Amazon provides your house and Amazon provides your clothes and Amazon provides every fucking
Because you have nothing
thing.
else. Because then they own
You
you.
work for Walmart, they own everything about you. You know, whoever you work for, they just own your ass.
Walmart has a new housing initiative to help our employees.
I mean, they almost do at this point.
They've already laid out the groundwork legally in certain states to fucking do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we read books in the chat.
I think
side
it-
hustles weren't essential.
I mean, I think, like, you know, in Nevada, I believe, like, they're doing, like, Amazon straight up bought, like, a bunch of land to unironically straight up have as fucking, like, you know, their own little county, you know, to fucking build up, you know, as their own, essentially, to have total fucking, like, Amazon jurisdiction and shit, literally bringing the company town back. It's just like, what?
Well,
the
that's
fuck?
just it. The side hustle has become your second job.
Yeah.
What used to be when I was a younger dude in my 20s and shit 20 years ago, we used to be like, hey, I can make an extra couple $100 on the side or something. I don't have to do it, but I can, you know, go do this or pick up a little cash doing that. Now that's mandatory, and it's called a second job.
Yep.
And if you want to live, you know, in a fucking apartment in a major metro area, that's basically what you have to do at this point. And increasing amounts of people are just going like, fuck this. Because there's honestly, and I don't blame them. There's welfare programs that will pay you better than a fucking full-time minimum wage job.
Well, and
Dead ass.
the market in this country is
Seriously.
as well.
Wasn't there some euphemism or some shit that the media cooked up like a
That's
couple
why the
years
quote
ago
unquote
to
welfare
describe this,
states, you know, fucked on so
dual
hard.
work or like
I mean, that's why, you know, we gotta go get the welfare state, because, you know, they know, you know, like, especially these corporate straw bosses fucking understand and know that, like, hey, you know, these quote-unquote welfare systems or whatever the fuck, you know, whatever type of, like, way to try to demonize it and shit with their lingo, it'll be like, you know, they're trying to fucking, you know, come in here and, you know, like, you know, just basically be a leech on the dole or whatever, so, you know, let's cut these programs and then they have to come back and work for us. That's just whole fucking fundamental of what that idea is about. I mean, it's just like, hey, you know, these social programs actually benefit people. How do we gut them as much as possible without necessarily, you know, removing them utterly, so we can fucking get these people back into our fucking, you know, workplaces and shit, because they have no other choice, because the social programs don't benefit them enough.
Yeah, some bullshit.
multi-work or some shit. They tried to come up with some fucking couch ass. What was it?
I don't remember, but I'll tell you this.
Someone in the chat might know.
You know, it's like...
Probably just some
Well, okay,
disgusting
here's another thing.
garbage,
In America,
like probably
most
on our
of the-
Polywork. That
polywork.
was it.
Polywork.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's even worse than I was thinking. I was thinking like multitasking career or something like that. Multitasking careerism or something. Like, I don't know. Like, I was thinking something like that, you know, but oh my god. Polywork? Ugh. Like, you have a polyamorous relationship with your work where you can work in multiple works and, you know, do multiple jobs because you're in a polyamorous work. Like, ugh. Oh my god, I want to be unalive right now. Like, oh Jesus.
Station, the price of a used car, because they can't make new cars, is up, or most people cannot afford those now, so you can't get around, or it's very difficult to get reliable transportation in America. The housing market has gone nothing but up, so starter homes in a lot of places are like way out of reach for most people.
All the corporate transportation is failing, too. Flying, there was a huge news story, I didn't pull it, but it was like 2,600 flights got canceled last summer.
Oh god, yeah.
Wow.
It was a nightmare.
I mean, honestly, back in October, my fucking flight from San Jose to Portland, as my layover in between getting home from Texas and shit, it literally was delayed like 4 times over. It was delayed once before I even left Texas, and then it was delayed like 3 or 4 more fucking times. I think actually like 5 times. Like, because then it delayed another time while I was in flight, and then I checked and saw it delayed again, you know, when I went to the gate, and then it delayed again like 2 hours later and shit. And it was just like, what the fuck? I mean, it's like, Jesus. Like, I mean, even airlines are having issues and shit, not necessarily just because, you know, lack of passengers or whatever. Fuck, that was not a problem at all. It's just like, I mean, you know, either flights are getting hella delayed or just canceled. I mean, luckily the flight wasn't canceled. I'd be stuck in San Jose for who knows how long and shit. That would have sucked.
Employees embrace the concept of Hollywood.
No, they don't. That's why they're quitting.
Embrace the fucking
Embrace.
concept.
Oh, get the fuck out of
Why would they
here.
say embrace the concept of serfdom?
Slave embraces the concept of being whipped. It's like, fuck you.
Thank you.
No, bitch.
Fuck that.
No.
Ugh.
So,
No one embraced this. No one wants.
Yeah, nobody needs this, embraces this, or wants it. Like, oh, embracement of polywork, where everyone gets to work multiple jobs and have literally no time for in their lives. It's like, no one wants
people in the
this.
Middle Ages and shit. They had holidays off. They actually had some benefits. Like, it's almost worse now. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, but people in the Middle Ages actually did have it a little better. Like, I mean, hell, they even had, like, back then, they actually unironically had somewhat of a communistic, like, idea about water, where it's like, hey, maybe we should make sure that, you know, clean water is, you know, around. Like, the whole myth that, you know, no one ever drank water in the Middle Ages because it was, like, oh, so dirty, it's not necessarily fucking true. They understood that, yeah, there's water that is dirty, but if you know how to fucking treat it and shit, which they did, you know, then it's safe, you know, for consumption. So it's just like, I mean, you know, it's like we know this now, like what, that, you know, somehow different back then when it came to just the simple thing of water. I mean, it's not hard to figure out, like, hey, you know, treat water with, like, this thing, or boil it. It's just like, there you go, boom. You've treated water. Like, the most basic way to treat water is boiling it. That's it. Like, boil water for, like, 15 minutes and let it sit and cool down, or if you want warm water, then just drink up. But, like, I mean, you know, just, like, within 15 minutes or 30 minutes, if you boil water, it will kill whatever the fuck's in there. You know, so you'll be Gucci, usually, you know, by that point. So it's like, water's something that we've understood about how to clean and shit, you know what I mean? So it's like, people because honestly, the point being is, like, we don't even have fucking, like, clean water in most, like, towns at this point, in, like, in places like in the Southern Belt and shit in the Midwest. Like, most towns don't have clean water there. Like, I mean, so it's just like, most, like, in legit, in some ways, like, some places in this country are literally fucking worse in some circumstances than people in the fucking Middle Ages. And sadly, but some people kind of even think that way too. Where they're, like, their thought processes about shit is even more dumber than some people in the Middle Ages. Because I imagine, like, some people in the Middle Ages probably would, you know, not, like, think like, oh, that sickness, that bullshit, I say. Yeah, I'm sure some would, but they probably at least justify with, like, oh, that's Satan or something. But it still exists, and they'll still have to at least be like, I need to avoid that before the spread of the fucking demon possession gets me. I don't want to be near that. Get away from me. You know, it's just like, fuck. Even they would get it a little bit, like, to avoid people who got the Satan possession, or, you know, the sickness and shit. Like, I mean, fuck. I mean, it wasn't sanitary, you know, by any means, and it wasn't the best, but Jesus, I swear, like, I mean, some parts of this country is legit getting worse, you know, than the standards back then.
Like, people are fucking forced into.
Even the picture they use, even the picture that they use defies the fucking headline. This is not somebody who's embraced it. This is a fucking poor octopus. Look.
Wait, what is this image anyway? I can't even really see that much for myself here. Oh my god. Okay. This image is fucking insane. Like, it's... The article's like, hey, embrace work. And then this bitch-ass son, this poor little... no, my screens are stupid. Fuck you, screen. Alright, hold on. Alright, I gotta deal with this bullshit. But it's like this poor octopus is just like, got this like look of fear and existentialism. Like, oh god, am I ever gonna fucking, you know, deal with this fucking horrible, like, overloaded of work and shit? Like, it looks literally stressed out of his ass cheeks. Just like, oh god, can I ever fucking, you know, will I, like, I mean, just, hold on, if I eat this shit will cooperate. One of them, there it is, one of them did. One of them finally did. But, look at this poor bastard. Look at that poor little bastard. I mean, it's just like this poor little thing. It's like all these arms just like mangled and fucking like entangled in fucking a bunch of stress, existential work, and fucking like like drudgery. Like, this poor little bastard. And embracing the concept of polywork. Like, oh my fucking god. Nothing about that image says embracing polywork. And like the background is just like the blood red of all the dead that just like drop, you know, from the fucking like work that they just get overloaded with. Like, Jesus Christ. That poor thing. It's like that one SpongeBob episode where they adopt a clam. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, dude, you're kind of right.
Arms? But it ain't got 8 brains. It's not 8 people.
I mean, look at that thing. It's got
There's
sweat beads coming down. This poor fucking octopus.
Face.
I know, man, this face.
Being tied down is so pre-pandemic. Take Cassie Williams. She's also an advisor, investor, mentor, writer, public speaker, and podcast host.
Oh, go fuck themselves.
It's a huge part of my life. So doing different types of work keeps it more interesting and exciting, she said. People have
she could go fuck herself.
More than ever to collaborate, create, and just do things. Don't fall into one bucket. We're past the age of being just one type of worker. Oh, yeah.
Fuck
train them up.
you.
Train them up, billionaire class. Train
them all up to be a bunch of octopus like mules.
Because no Gen Zer. No, well, that's the thing though. Is like here's an article that if I was
They're
in
literally
Gen
trying to
Z,
brainwash your ass. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Brainwash.
That's ridiculous.
Brainwash.
Nobody that's working this type of fucking...
Here. Become a poly worker. You are an octopus.
We've embraced this.
You have 8 brains.
You have to embrace. What's the option? What's the option?
That's true.
Other than
Octopuses
this?
do have different brains to control their arms. We actually did learn that in an episode. But yeah.
Well, then this.
But we're not octopuses,
Replace this. Yeah, replace this with a fucking person then.
Yeah, show the person struggling to do all this shit instead of showing this octopus with multi arms. Like, I'm doing it all.
Because I have the brains for it. All 8 of them.
You're mad at that writer, she's deluding herself. Dude, whatever. The person that they're showing here might legitimately enjoy doing all these things. But most of their jobs are fucking fun and well-paying, like software engineer and podcast host and shit. Like,
Yeah,
whatever.
That's shit that they
not being
enjoy.
This
Absolutely.
article's not being pushed to talk about that person. It's being pushed to fucking tell you that you need to do more than one thing. It's being
Right,
pushed
it's
to
like
tell you that, like,
should be holding a
Working
firearm or
one job,
explosives, and I'm
that's
just gonna
the
leave it
old
at that.
way. Now the new way is you
True.
work a bunch of jobs.
I agree.
It's like 15 jobs. Isn't it great?
It's way more stimulating when you work multiple jobs.
Why have a work-life balance?
And you could have a lot more efficient use of guerrilla warfare if you have 8 brains and arms to have explosive and firearms and weapons, you know, to be holding each one of them.
A lot
Why?
of people. A lot of people.
Why, you ask? Well, you know, for reasons.
People, it's just like
Instead of trying for that work-life balance, just realize that work is life.
It's a
Oh.
glamorization of, you know...
That's haunting.
It's like trying to sell everybody once again that they can all be like podcast hosts, so they can all be Instagram influencers on the side or whatever the fuck. And that's not how most of the if you really wanted to make this accurate, they should be flipping burgers with different tentacles here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's what the balance of people at the bottom end have to deal with.
cleaning a fucking house, cleaning a toilet, fucking doing menial jobs. That's not like
Yep. Cleaning grease traps. Fucking deal with customer service bullshit. All that type of shit. Like, that's like the type of shit, like, you know, these little multi-octopus, you know, fucking little design thing needs to be doing. Like, or at least what it should be doing. Because, like, oh, here's like an iPad, here's a computer, here's like a little calculator thing, here's like another cool little, like, thing that it has, like another little gizmo gadget. It's like, yeah. No, like, no motherfucker doing these, like, quote-unquote polywork bullshit is doing that. Or, like, you know, it's basically like a bunch of different, like, little burger flipping things, like a mop on another one, you know, fucking other bullshit. I mean, it's like broom pushers and fucking, you know, burger flippers and shit that, you know, are doing the whole polywork type of thing. Or some keys, too, so they can get in the car to fucking do some Uber or, you know, whatever the fuck.
fucking high-tech shit. Now, some of these people, of course, yeah, they do. We're not talking about those people. Those people are probably making at least a decent living. We're talking about people that fucking go from basically minimum wage job to minimum wage job. I can't think of articles I've read about people that work 3 fucking minimum wage jobs and sleep in their car and never have a day off.
Literally, like, we went from a country where...
How's that living? That's basically not even having a life.
There was a time when... And it was like a gender-segregated thing. I'm not advocating for that. But, like, when one person... The income of one person could sustain an entire family.
Talking about like basically the post-World War II, like baby boom, economy boom. Well,
the income of one person could sustain the whole fucking family.
Well, think about that. Europe was.
I mean, hell, like especially during like the 70s and 80s, like that even kind of started to break down a little bit amongst the working class. I mean, way even before then, like in the 1800s, like that was happening. Like in the 1910s and 20s, like that was pretty big. That was going on. But yeah, like, I mean, but especially during, like, the 60s, 70s, like, another thing that happened was, like, hell, both parents could potentially, you know, if, you know, like, you know, not only sustain, you know, a house for themselves, but even more so, you know, because you can have, you know, like, their mom be, you know, like, the mom basically be, like, you know, a waitress at a diner, also, or be, like, you know, a broom pusher at a factory or something, while the pop's, like, the automotive engineer head or something at the factory or whatever the fuck, you know, and all this other shit. And that could fucking, like, for all intents and purposes, you know, a lifestyle like, you know, like that would be considered, like, rich, you know, to today's standards. But now, like, something like that could barely get you fucking anything. You know, aside from just, like, renting, like, a little apartment or something. Like, the, you know, amount of, like, income and wealth and natural value that comes, you know, from people's work when it comes to that shit, it's just very much been zilched away. But you didn't even necessarily need 2 fucking, you know, people to do it. You only needed 1 of them. You know, and you can live at least somewhat of a comfortable little life, you know, with multiple people living there. With, like, a whole fucking family.
Then it became 2 people need to do it. And now it's at the point now where 2 people working multiple jobs are struggling to do it. So it's like, what's next? Like, communes and shit? Like, do we have to live in, like, yeah, we do got that. We actually have that now. Like, the big,
let's go back to child labor, dude. That's what we need. Child labor.
Child labor.
Every bit of
I mean, honestly, like, I mean, they're kind of getting a little closer to at least, like, what a good idea of, you know, the whole commune idea could be. Like, honestly, like, at this point, like, I'm thinking, like, one better way, you know, especially when it comes to local community / like, more city or state, county level improvement is restructuring, you know, the forms of, the democratic processes of the government and shit, you know, to be a lot more fucking backed by the workers and the labor and shit. Essentially making these governments more of a, you know, of a syndicalist type of state. I mean, because honestly, like in my mind, like the fact that there isn't like a legit strong fucking voice, in some leadership role of government, whatsoever, aside from maybe we invite union heads, to meetings sometimes. It's just like, aside from that shit, or whatever the fuck, it's just like there essentially is nothing. So it's like, maybe there actually should be. And at least the one part of syndicalism is actually having a direct, voice, or essentially the labor unions, at least in some part, or are, in control of the governmental processes. At least in my mind, to start, it should at least be in some part. Because, like, yeah, I mean, so much of what gets done when it comes to building up, not just locally and shit, but also with how, like, the whole economy system goes running, it's the workers that fucking do it. It's not the fucking bosses or, whatever the fuck that, somehow you get their investments to prop it all up. It's like, oh yeah, their money's nice to do it and shit, but, fundamentally, it wouldn't mean nothing if the workers weren't there to keep it going. Maintaining it, make sure it runs properly, making sure that the stuff gets out right, and on time, all this shit. Like, without the workers, I mean, that shit won't happen. And those nice big investments in buildings and all this shit would mean fuck all. Like, if I had the workers to make a Tesla and shit, like, they don't mean shit.
Is just being fucking erased.
I honestly
destroyed
fear...
and fucking shit on, and we're going back to serfdom. It's just like happening.
I've started to hear billionaires and economist types talk about this more and more. I've started to hear UBI coming out of their mouths. If they're throwing that out, like I saw a little clip of Elon Musk talking about how, like, robotics is going to necessitate a UBI in the very near future, because it's going to be stupid to hire a person, and dangerous, honestly, to that person to hire a person to do what a robot can do with very little maintenance and very little cost.
I mean, and to be fair, that actually is true, and probably for the betterment, especially for the person.
And so when you're hearing it out of the mouths of billionaires, and honestly, a lot of people are like, yeah, this is good. I fear this, because I know this is going to keep you on the teat. Now,
yep.
What they've done is they've replaced the...
I mean, this is why, at least, for me, it's like, I'm not inherently against automation or that stuff in general, but it needs to be, a thing that's embraced, not used against us. And fundamentally, the current paradigm, it will, in every step of the way, be used against us, so we can, keep on their dole and keep on their fucking teat, so they can make more money off of their fucking back.
But then they've put you on the teat, where you only get drips and drabs, and only so much. And there's only so much room in these upper-level jobs that are willing to pay you in addition. And so you're going to have so many people beholding to what these people admit is a free market with this free-flowing mind that goes up and down at its own whim. So you establish a $2,500 UBI, everybody celebrates, and then fucking 6 months later, it's right back where it was. People are lining up at the bread lines and the fucking homeless shelters because $2,500 doesn't pay rent on a fucking apartment anymore.
We are about $25 away from Paul being forced to take that dumb BuzzFeed quiz, by the way.
It's all great to the only unskilled labor is politicians. Well, shitty. Also to add that, landlords. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, I saw, like, on the anti-work subreddit, this meme, which is very true because it's an old one. Goes far back, but and it pretty much goes as, like, unskilled labor is a classist myth used to divide the working class against each other, essentially, and keep poverty wages low. And to justify low wages, which is true. I mean, so it's like, I mean, hell, on my fucking guitar, I have it on. I mean, like, I have multiple different things that kind of theme on that. Like, right here. And, right here. Little squirtles, too. Little squirtles. Is there any other spot? Oh, I guess right here, too. On the very bottom here. So. Do I have enough stickers on that? Do you think, or should there be more? Because there's also this too. I mean, I got, you know, that going on, that, you know, this thing going on. Yeah. I got like a lot of shit going on this thing. Yeah, there's a lot of stickers on that.
Guys, please, please make politics. Oh,
All
this
right, well,
oh my
I'm just
goodness.
gonna keep my mouth shut because I don't want to argue against.
Oh
people
my,
coming
I'm looking
in.
at the quiz. Oh, please let it happen.
Yeah, this one So I'm going to tell you guys the quiz. It's how sexy are you really?
How sexy.
We're going to find out how sexy Paul is if you guys give...
Well, I can just say for one, he is indeed a literal ball of pure, unadulterated, unfiltered fucking sexiness.
By Streamlines, a little less than 25 actually.
I mean, isn't that apparent? I mean,
I don't know, Paul.
We need BuzzFeed.
It is apparent. Like, we don't need no... Who needs BuzzFeed anyway for that shit? We don't need BuzzFeed to, you know, dictate it one way or the other. At least when I first tuned in, it was at the very end where apparently they ousted fucking BuzzFeed for being a scam. So if I understand, they literally had the same answer for fucking everything. Which I think was like, you're not necessarily sexy, but if you break out of your shell, then you will be. It's like, wait, so no matter what you click for the answers, that's what you're gonna get as a result? It's like, well, fuck you, BuzzFeed. I hate BuzzFeed quizzes, honestly. Like, I've done a few of them myself, and I will purposely, you know, do other shit just to see what the results are, and sometimes it will literally just be the same. It's like they only have, like, what? It's like one result? It's like, yeah, here, we'll have, like, you know, a random thing. We'll tell you what. And it's like, it's just the one thing. And it's like, fuck you, piece of shit. It's like, no matter what, you're just going to tell everyone the same exact thing. It's like, one of those fucking palm readers, will, like, at least, you know, would give more value than that shit. I mean, fuck. And funny enough, I've actually done one of those, too. Like, there was, I've also been at a furry convention, and that's where it was, actually, funny enough. And I was like, you know what, why not? You know, for the fucking lols, I'd do it, you know? And I also forgot what happened, honestly, you know, because I just did it on a whim. But it was, like, I remember it was something about basically, you know, something about, honestly, similar shit, now that I'm thinking about it. It was like, you know, I sense, you know, a lot of ambitions and a lot of, you know, potential and blah, 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 and it's like, and other this and that. It's like similar shit now that I'm thinking about it. It's like, oh my god. I mean, but honestly, it's like that shit had more value at least, because at least it's like, hey, you know, like, I'm actually able to look at you as a person and maybe at least get some gist and idea about, you know, you a little bit, you know, just from a one-on-one interaction for like 30 seconds or something. I mean, at least there's some psychology implied with it, like BuzzFeed quiz is trying to be like the palm readers of the internet. It's like, get the fuck out of here, BuzzFeed. They always were a bunch of nonsense. I did like the quizzes where it's like, you know, see if you agree with other people that take this quiz on these things, like favorite food or whatever, you know. It's like, because I find myself actually being quite an outlier in some things. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with people? And then I'll see some things where I'm like, it's obviously unanimous. Like, it'll be like waffles or then like some weird-ass, like, bitter breakfast dessert thing or some shit. I'd like, you know, and then it'd be like, you know, pick your dessert. And then it's like some gross thing and then some elegant deliciousness. And then it'll be like 2% of people that want the gross thing. And it's like, who the fuck are these people? It's like, well, why and who? It's like chocolate-covered clam scallops or something. And then, you know, just elegant fucking chocolate fluffy, you know, scones or something, you know? It's like, yeah, the scones are obviously going to win, but then there's like 3% of people that are fucking psychos. That actually kind of helped. I like those ones because it kind of gives me an idea about, like, you know, it's like, alright, I know if we extrapolate this, the human population is about 3% of the world that are just, you know, I need to avoid utterly. And are just fucking psychos when it comes to foods or whatever. At least when it comes to certain dishes. I've noticed this in MasterChef too a little bit. I'll see some foods that people will make on there. At least, you know, because I watched Hassan React ones. Sometimes I'll see the chat, you know, that he'll pop up some shit and be like, dog, this shit gross as fuck. Like, who eats this? And then, like, 5 people in the chat be like, oh, I actually eat this. It's good. It's delicious. It's a delicacy, actually. And it's like, oh my god. It's like, okay, so you're just a psycho. You're just fucking psychopathic. You're a fucking freak. It's like, oh god, no. I mean, the last one was like, this fucking, this fucking pressure test thing. Where it's like, hey, you know, the 3 contestants have legs that they have to cook. One was chicken, one was lamb, and one was frog's legs. And it's just like, you know, and, you know, fucking, I was like, who the fuck eats this shit besides, like, some weird Frenchie and some shit, blah, blah, blah. Just, you know, like, just saying it's utterly disgusting, and basically nobody said anything back. It's like, yeah, I know this is gross because no one said anything. It's like, ugh. I mean, it's just like, Jesus. I mean, I've never had frog's legs, and also I don't want them. Well, I mean, I've had fucking fermented shark when I was in Iceland. I need to, you know what, god damn it. I always remind myself of that, and then I realize, shit, if I had that, then I really, god damn it. Alright, if I see it on a fucking menu in, like, France or some shit, I probably will have to order it. If I find myself in France or in Paris or some shit, and then the frog's legs are on there, I mean, I've had fermented shark, god damn it, motherfucker. Why did I get the fermented shark? Why did I do that? Oh, wait, that's right. Fuck. Because I agreed to do it. But as long as everyone else did it. Motherfucker. Fuck. Man, I really just set myself up with that one for life, didn't I? Chili cheese dog mustard or a sheet of paper? I fucking love paper. I know. It's like, would you like, you know, good old chili cheese dog with some mustard, or a sheet of paper that has a little bit of, like, grizzled cinnamon toast glaze or something? It's just like, yeah, Then there's like 30% of people that would prefer the paper with cinnamon toast glaze, and it's like, what? You know what? Hold on. I want to see if I can find one of these. No, not that. Yes, that. Oh shit, he's already like halfway through season 4? Fuck, I need to catch up. Jesus. Oh man, some of them got copyright struck. Oh damn. Hopefully there can be some re-uploads. I want to find one of those that's pretty fucking hilarious. Which one? I think it... I mean, all of them are pretty good, honestly. Because I'm... you know, here we go. Oh, shit. Alright, hold up.
Comes with a big advantage. You get to pick your teammates. You three can stand over here. Easy here.
Christine,
Yes.
if you lose this challenge, you will have to cook against your teammate, the person you
Alright, hold
pick,
up.
in a head-to-head pressure test. Now is the time to pick who that person will
Trying
be
to
on your
skim
team.
around here a little bit.
Inside the appetizer.
Wet fruit time, boys.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. This shit actually, you know, I'll just pull it up here. I'll skim around of it, because it's honestly, I'll just show you why I actually legit kind of, I'm love watching these. This is probably gonna be really awkward as fuck with like 2 chats and a tiny screen, but whatever. Actually, it probably helps me with the copyright idea to keep it this small.
In just under an hour.
We're going to use the gelatin base to set it, and then we're going to set it in the freezer.
That cannot taste the gelatin, no.
Yeah.
You said that now?
Yep.
Entree. Talk to Josh.
We're going to do a lamb salad. We're going to wrap that in
Lamb salad.
season it.
Where are you on the menu, Josh?
I'm in the dessert. I'm going to make a white chocolate mousse.
White chocolate mousse.
Christine, how you feeling, babe? Good. You're cool.
How come they didn't tell Becky that where she was?
And honestly, low key though, the guy in the center, his name is Elliot Graham. Dude, this guy has got some like excellent fits. Like honestly, every episode, Hassan will do a Graham fit check. That's what he calls it, the Graham fit check. And he straight up is like, all right, we got to break down the drip and the fucking, you know, the classiness and just like, you know, what Graham is wearing that day. And it's just like, I mean, I don't know if he did it already, but like, I mean, the fit check for Graham here is like, damn, son. Like, I don't know, he's always got like, you know, something swagging going on, dude. He's always got like some excellent drip going on, not gonna lie. And he's like a fucking like superb, like, you know, top chef too. And also like a really nice guy from what it looks like. And honestly, I never knew it up until watching Hassan and his shit. But apparently he's also like part Polynesian too, so he's also like a pretty big name when it comes to like, you know, Polynesian you know, recognition and rights and stuff like that, you know, when it comes to, you know, their advocacy and shit like that. So, you know, he's kind of like all around like legit cool dude. So
They went Asian dominated. Is it perhaps because they respect Christine's palate more than Frank's? That's kind of fucked up. Or is it because they don't trust Becky's palate as much as Josh's? I'm just saying, this is anti-Italian racism.
Frank is an Italian.
I clocked it. I clocked it.
That's what the red team are doing with their halibut. They're slicing it so thin, when they pour that fragrant stock in there, it's going to cook it beautifully.
Yeah.
So the fishing going raw, very smart. Katerina Booty, it looks insipid. I'm so worried.
Oh my god, what was that? Oh,
Got no other flavour there.
oh my god, look at that. Oh. Like, I mean, what is that, dude? I mean, I don't even, like, I've tried fermented shark, so it's just like, goddamn, I'm looking at that, like, I mean, some part of me would have to eat it, but, like, another part of me doesn't want to, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, by the way, on this challenge, they're serving this to the top fucking 3, like, French chefs, and one of them is actually, like, one of the only, like, other 3 chefs that have more Michelin stars than Gordon Ramsay, and they're all like French, of course, but I mean, and they're serving it to them, and it's like, that's what this is what they're, it's like, what the fuck is that? Like, let's just really just analyze that. Like, what like, what is, that, I mean, you can even look at Son's face in that corner. He just looked at that, just like, what, his immediate reaction is like, what the, like, hold up. He's trying to analyze it first. And, like, alright, I see, like, what is that? Like, celery, like, a weird, like, gross amoebic gelatin, carrots, cucumbers? Is that, like, is that a jalapeno? Like, what is going on? Like, I mean, that just doesn't look appetizing at all. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on with that, but that's just gnarly, dude. ugh, carrots. I actually like carrots, but I mean, like, I would not eat it like that. Not like that though.
A seasoned water with the
What the fuck? To lose, straight up. That is fucking nasty, bro. What is that? What the fuck is that? I've never even seen that, dude. Imagine you're like, you have combined like 30 Michelin stars, and these amateur chef Andys serve you
amateur chef Andys.
The only thing worse than wet fruit, which is, you know, fucking wet salad. Okay.
A wet salad.
At least with wet fruit, it's like, okay, that's fine. You know, fruit is like, the fruit can be, you know, fruit can slap on its own.
Yeah.
Ugh.
At least, you know, if that was like a fruit type of, it like, okay, I could tolerate fresh carrots, but hot, nah. Actually, from my understanding, it was cold, so it's not warm. It was a cold, like, gelatin, like, wet salad or something. But if it was like fruits, like if it was like, you know, some pineapples, some cherries, strawberries, some bananas, some kiwis, you know, get some different, you know, some fruits in there, like that actually probably would be a little banging, honestly. Like, I mean, I could probably vibe with that a little bit. If they did it, not a veggie, but a fruit version of that, I think that'd probably be a little banging, honestly. I mean, it wouldn't look as gross. I mean, it probably wouldn't, like the visuals are probably going to be the hardest thing to really like overcome. But, I mean, at least it'll look a little bit more appealing and colorful with fruits, you know? Like, I mean, it's an appetizer, so, I mean, that would have been better as a dessert. Like, you know, add that as, like, you know, in addition to the white chocolate mousse, you know? Instead, dude, like, that's just, I don't even know, man. That just looked a little rank. Like, fuck.
not smart move.
20 minutes to go before those doors open to Three Legends.
Three Legends. I mean, they actually are. I mean, unironically, though. The worst food I've seen in person was salad pizza. Exactly what you think it was romaine. With romaine, salad pizza. I kind of don't even want to imagine that. Like, my brain immediately was repulsed at even attempting to imagine that.
Asian, huh?
Yeah, we're going Asian, and we're doing like a Peking duck, where it's going to be pan-fried to get a nice crispy skin. I'm also
Salad on a pizza. Gross.
very strong. Roasted daikon puree, which we thought would be a little different. Chinese broccoli, some mushrooms, and...
Alright, hold up. We gotta get a little gram fit check of our own.
Also making a hoisin sauce, which is going to be very strong. Roasted daikon puree, which we thought would be a little different.
Damn. Gram fit check of our own. Damn, son. He's sporting the fucking, you know, r/atheist subreddit shades, you know, sporting them hard. Got fucking dripping faux hawk. Like, spanking down, like, you know, a nice pattern, you know, like a very soft, you know, pattern, you know, that you can see within the reflection of the vest, you know, a fucking plaid boat, you know, like, dude, the patterns, he don't get fucked today. Like, the patterns are all over the place. Like, he got a very soft, very, you know, like, reflective pattern on the vest, you know, for his blazer and shit that he don't give a fuck on ever wearing. He don't wear no blazer. You know, he reject the blazer. Like, that shirt just going fucking, you know, pinstripe style, you know, and then he's got, like, a bow tie plaid, like, and he always has a white undershirt underneath. You don't see it today, because today he decided to go a little fucking freaky. He decided to go a little fucking, you know, flexing a little bit. He got the bow tie going on today. So, you know, but always got that white undershirt, but today he decided to go a little freaky. He got that bow tie going on today, a plaid bow tie. I mean, it's just like, and plus he just got that fucking, you know, like, he's just got the look, man. He's ready. He's all game, no play today. He's all game and ball, but he ain't there to play. Know what I'm saying? Like, like, damn, dude, like, fucking, like, that's the look of a player right there, man. I mean, damn, son.
Some mushrooms and the rice cake.
Speed up, guys. Just over 5 minutes from now, the VIP guests will be arriving.
I mean, this shit gets intense sometimes. I love watching it. I mean, I kind of like to, you know, I like cooking myself, you know, and I've been in a kitchen before, like an actual, like, culinary kitchen a couple times, and I've cooked in them before. I mean, like, there's a sense of fun to it, But oh my god, there's a sense of stress to it too, and a major respect for it, because I mean, especially with these pressure tests and shit like this, you can really see how, you know, this shit's hard and tough.
Duck sounds like almost a crispy Huisman duck,
Right.
Versus the roast salad lamb.
Right, yeah, if the blue team can pull that off, I think that's going to be the shining dish of the whole day. The dessert. Blue team doing a white chocolate mousse with a poached rhubarb. I mean, it's very, very...
Ooh, poached rhubarb.
The thing about the red team is they've kind of gone through this Asian journey. Yeah, just exotic fruits and guava. And
Asian journey.
Dessert, so it's very cohesive menu.
Going for it.
Yes, the girls' team doesn't feel better. The girls' team is better. And
honestly, you want to know why? It's because Christine, the woman who's Asian, she's a student, but she's also blind as well, so she can't see. So she's actually got a disability being in this entire competition, but it's not really though, because if anything, that's her advantage, because her sense of taste and smell, and like when it comes to her palate, that is heightened even more so, and she has a very stronger sense of that type of stuff. So hence why she's in the top 4. And I think from my understanding, I think she wins in the season, and it's just like, I mean, but well deserved, because honestly, I mean, she actually has a legit fucking strong ability to just, like, you know, and honestly, this should be encouraged by chefs, you know, to taste everything, you know, take little samples, little bits of things, you know, to see how it is, and to make sure that's good, you know, and make sure it's not too spicy, this and that, maybe if you need to add things, you know, all sorts of shit. And, like, she just uses that to her utter advantage, you know, due to her lack of sight. And she has an assistant, at least when it comes to the visuals, like, you know, hey, how's the bread looking like, you know, is it almost done, you know, or shit like that, you know. So she has somebody who's her eyes, at least for those circumstances. But aside from that, like, like, she's pretty much, like, damn near, like, in, like extra dimensional with her fucking, you know, abilities to cook. It's insane. Like, at the beginning of this season, she was essentially like an outcast, or like no one ever really kind of talked to her or anything like that. People kind of doubted her a little bit. And then there was that one, but, you know, she kept making these fucking bangers. And these judges were recognizing, it's like, you gotta quit fucking doubting yourself, because, you know, she was in the bottom 3 at one point, and she thought she was going home. But I think it was Ramsey, he's like, what you got going right now looks fucking good. Quit doubting yourself. You're probably gonna win a little bit. Like, I mean, pretty much kind of encouraging her, and she's like, you know, but ever since that point, it was like banger, 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 like, and it was just like, damn, son. I mean, it's also pretty cool. Here, let's get to the point where they start, like, showing these little, this is Mr. Chef, you know, this is a finished chef.
I'm break now.
Oh shit, I probably skipped to the wrong point. Don't need your ad breaks.
The feedback to the red team for the...
Ooh, oh, dude, oh, that looked good. Lunch rushes feel like Robert comes in. Everyone on the floor gets decked by a worker who hops over them and gets a waiting table. Here's your food, sorry about the wait. I mean, no shit. It's like, we don't give a fuck. We're not there to fucking, you know, deal with bullshit. We're just gonna get the food to the customer and get out of the way. We ain't there to deal with your bullshit about trying to rob our place. Like, fuck you, we got orders to fill.
It was one of the most interesting things we ate today, period.
One simple retro glass with something quite magical inside. Loved it.
Yeah, we know who won.
I don't understand the presentation. One strawberry in 2 pieces and the...
Chef
Sat here and looked at both dishes and cringed.
You know, there was no rhyme or reason, and, you know, I'm really disappointed in the way that dessert came out.
You know, the idea was good.
I feel bad for Frank, because he's actually a pretty humble, cool-looking dude.
Obviously, it expressed some sort of disharmony.
Working for the shift. How? I shot him twice!
On a plate.
I agree. Back to your stations, please.
Were you surprised that Christine was fine?
Yeah. But you know, we always say in the kitchen to a cook, we say you have to practice until you can close your eyes and do it without seeing it.
Alan, red team or blue team?
Dude, I like that. I mean, Gordon pointed out to him, I forgot whoever that fucking chef is, But he was asking, you know, were you kind of surprised that Christine was blind? It's like, well, not too much, because, you know, honestly, like, I mean, it's always said, you know, a master chef should be able to, you know, cook their, you know, dishes and, you know, be trained on it enough to be able to do it with their eyes closed, basically. Which, I mean, it's, I mean, like, it's, yeah, I mean, in a way, I mean, because it is possible. Christine's done it. I mean, I'd like the show kind of proven that, at least with her. So, yeah. I like that. I honestly kind of like that quote a little bit.
Not even a thing. It's like fucking Red Team absolutely won. Red Team won fucking harder than, you know, black chocolate won over white chocolate. I mean, even I prefer milk chocolate to white chocolate, by the way. I shouldn't have said liking white chocolate is such a fatty take. Shut the fuck up. I am a fatty. And also, it's delicious. And I hate when people say, actually, it's not real chocolate. It's like, who cares? It tastes delicious.
Yeah, it does. Like, who cares if it's real chocolate or not? It tastes delicious. Like, hey, at least when it comes to that, like, you know, if, your dog accidentally eats white chocolate, it's probably gonna be okay. Don't let it eat any other chocolate if it accidentally gets into it. Don't let it happen in the first place. Who's a good little boy? Where? Yeah. Well, Zukov, he's just a sleepy thing. Here. What? Oh, is this the one with the legs? Oh, yeah, they are. It is. Hold up. Let me, skip a little bit to... Alright, hold up. Gotta find the beginning of this episode so we can find the gram fit check. It's not gonna lie. Oh, we saw the white undershirt. I saw the white undershirt right there, not gonna lie. Oh, wait, hold on. We'll go right here real quick.
All of you. Well done.
Hold on, we'll go for like right here.
The other fillet I used in the fish stock.
You put a fillet in the fish stock?
It wasn't that pretty because I didn't butcher it very well, which I'm not proud of.
That doesn't look like
it's a wrap. Okay.
Oh, shit.
I made a curry blend with some whole spices and some aromatics.
So this could be a signature. Oh, thank God. Okay. For a second, I thought he wasn't wearing the white undershirt, like the Mormon undershirt, too. To lose it, bro. Straight up. That would have been absolutely unacceptable. Just
absolutely unacceptable. True.
Asterisk. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. We gotta see what his like specific view about that gram fit check was. A little key though. Oh, hold on. So Frank, our boy Frank, apparently he threw this out back in 2012. Literally wearing that with another contestant who was yeeted in like the second episode, Bubba. And it's just like it's like Frank, my boy, what have you done? You've done your talented people's disapproval. Much disapproval. It's like, what is this? What have you done, my boy? I mean, it was back in 2012, so hopefully he hasn't done it again since, but he probably has, unfortunately. Where's that goddamn? Where's the gram fit check? Where's that gram fit check? Where is it? Oh, right here. Probably.
Your cookbook.
Oh my God. It's my
Cookbooks!
With my big...
Yeah, one of the accomplishments that they get at the end is that they get their own little personal cookbook and like $250,000. All sorts of other shit. So, fancy stuff.
Across the nation.
Christine, who would you dedicate your very own cookbook to?
I think to my mom.
Why your mum?
Because she was a really good cook and...
No.
Oh, this is unacceptable. I'm simping too much already, dude.
Christine, no. Queen, no.
You have to stop doing
Low key though, I actually straight up, honestly, from the very beginning, I was simping for her every step of the way, dude. She's like, damn. And that,
And she never left me any recipes. And I've been trying to recreate them since.
Oh.
Oh my lord.
Oh.
This is too much.
Okay, who would you dedicate your cookbook to?
My parents, because they've always inspired me to follow my dreams, even when other people didn't think I could do it.
Mamas, man. You gotta give it to the mamas.
Josh, who would you dedicate your book to?
Without a shadow of a doubt, my mom.
Why?
Oh.
She's she's an amazingly strong woman. And she's my biggest fan.
Wonderful.
Man, it sucks, like, literally shortly after that, he died. Ugh. Poor Josh, man. Dude, the lore behind some of these people is honestly is what's got me into it. Like, you know, finding out what's happened after these people and shit, it's like, oh, fuck. Because after, Josh was eliminated and shit, like, he actually has a lot of mental health issues and, like, bipolar disorder and, some issues with psychosis, and that ended up actually, you know, becoming a point to where it led to him committing suicide. It was just like, fuck, dude. Fuck the feels, man. Because he actually was, like, such a cool dude, and actually, like, you know, seemed like actually, like, really awesome, like, smart, you know, really talented fucking guy and everything. Like, I mean, he was able to handle pressure very well, you know, in the kitchen, like, could cook fucking bomb ass shit. I mean, it's like, oh, damn, dude. And there's, like, another dude, actually, that was honestly kind of a liability for a lot of people and shit, David Martinez. And his lore is he became a graduate, I think, like University of Arizona or some shit, or University of Chicago. And he became a total fucking socialist. I was like, what? So I was like, wait a minute, this dude, like, I mean, this guy became, like, a socialist, like, dude from, like, University of Chicago or some shit. Like, I think he, like, does, like, little op-eds and stuff like that online and shit. I was like, what? Because there was the meme where he would, like, undercook shit, like, and make things raw. Because every time there's, like, a team challenge or he was cooking with certain meats, like, they would always become raw. And it was just a meme where he was just raw Tinez for, like, the longest time. And it was, like, a redemption arc out of nowhere. It's like, he ended up sucking at cooking in a lot of various different things. I mean, it wasn't, like, bad, but for this shit, for what he was in, he sucked in comparison to everyone else. But, like, he somehow, like, had a redemption arc afterwards, like, of his lore. It's like, what? It's like, what? And then Frank, it's like, oh, no. Hanging out with Bubba, who that guy has, like, 3 Confederate flags tattooed on him, has a vest, like, with the fucking Confederate flag on it. It's like, oh, my God. And Frank joining him in that fucking escapade. It's like, oh, no. Oh, man. Sometimes the lore is a little sad. It's like, man, what the fuck? There. Oh my God. Ugh. Those are the frog legs right there in that corner.
10 minutes starts now.
Look at.
This is the last dish before the final, so you have to play to win.
You just gotta, like, look at these really quick.
I have to cook something.
Look at those. Ugh. Look at those frog legs. Like, oh my God, they look like little amoebic, like, jellified, like, stringlets. Like, jellified stringlets. And then you got, like, nice, tasty looking fucking chicken legs back there, like some good old drumsticks. And then you got these, like, weird, jellified, gross, like, stringlet, like, stringy ass, like, things. Like, ugh, oh my God, that shit looks gross, dude. Ugh.
Going to show the judges that I belong in the finale. And I have no idea how to cook with these things.
Yeah, she gone. She gone.
There's no way. No shot. Dude, fucking, like, goddamn, like, frogs. Like, I've never cooked with them. I don't know nothing about them, but oh my god. I mean, I guess I would eat them if I saw them on, like, some menu or some shit, but no shot, dude. No shot. Like, I'm not just gonna have them if I just randomly see them or it was just randomly served to me. I'm going to, like, some fancy restaurants where I know they're gonna be made properly. Ugh. Shit's fucking rank. But I just love this type of shit. I just love MasterChef. I mean, when it comes to reality shows, at least these are the ones they honestly legit like, because there's just, I don't know, there's something about it. Because at least there's like some genuity with like the fact that people actually need to know how to cook and make these dishes and all that shit. So it's like, I mean, at least there's some sense of actual like reality in the reality TV, you know, despite everything else being, you know, a stage, you know, event and shit. So it's like, that's why I at least like it. But plus I also just have that legit interest in cooking and shit, and I just kind of love seeing people cook different crazy ass cuisines and different little things, seeing what people concoct on the fly, you know, and all this shit. Like, here's a bunch of ingredients, make a thing. I'm not gonna lie, I need to get my oven replaced in my kitchen. Just so I can actually have like kind of a full little area to cook in and shit again. Because our oven's slowly but surely starting to go out, and it's like, oh no, oh god. That's not good. Like halfway through cooking things, it'll literally do this consistent like and just not shut up until you like cancel it or something. It's just like, oh god. Sounds like countdown before it explodes or something. It's like, oh Jesus. Man, I can't believe it's already on like seasons like 7 and 8 shit. Like, damn. What the fuck? Ron DeSantis looks like he's trying not to die during a strange press conference. Wait, he did a press conference? Did he emerge from the shadows? He emerged from the shadows. What does he look like? What does he look like emerged from the shadows?
Florida Governor Ron DeSantis has very notably been MIA as COVID-19 ravages.
Oh my, geez, ear rape.
And the speculation, I guess, is over until he held a press conference today, and he looked like death. I don't know.
Looks like death.
I don't know if his voice was shaky because he was holding back tears. I don't know if he was sick, but either way, take a look.
Grant Ferguson, Senior VP and General Manager, Skywater, Florida, and Gail Miller, Site Director, Skywater, Florida, as well as Representative Fred Hawkins. Manufacturing is something that we need to do a better job of.
Oh my god, he looks bloated. Hold up. Hold up, we're gonna psychoanalyze this fucker. This dude looks bloated a little bit, dude. What the hell? Hold up. We're going back a couple seconds here. Let's just...
Manufacturing is something that we need to do better.
It looks a little bloated here. Like, what the hell? Hold on, is there a way to, like, enhance this? Enhance! Enhance! Yes, enhance. Enhance as much as possible. Okay, this is about the best we're getting.
We've worked really hard in Florida.
Oh my god. Dude, his eyes are like sunken the fuck in. Damn, dude. Something happened. What happened while you were gone?
More opportunities with vocational education. We have expanded our manufacturing footprint in the state of Florida, and we want to continue to be able to do that as we go forward. Semiconductors are a huge issue. If you look at how the
semiconductors and stuff, you know, yeah.
Dependent on foreign nations including Taiwan, which is a good ally of ours, but which is one that, excuse me, which...
Like, are you okay, bro? Are you okay there, Ron? Something up, buddy? Something up there? Something going on? What's happening? That's not... That... Huh. It's like, kind of looks bloated, eyes sunken in, and it does actually sound like he's holding back tears or something. Like, or he's trying to, like, catch a breath, or he's, like, short of breath or something. Like, I mean, he don't necessarily sound right. I mean, I kind of want to, I'm kind of reluctant to say maybe COVID, but it's very likely. Very much likely, honestly, in my mind. I mean, yeah, it's like maybe, hey, Ron, maybe you should probably get a COVID test, see what's up there, bud. I mean, you want to make sure, you know. Like, I mean, obviously, no one around you seems to be wearing a mask and shit, so it's like, you seem, you know, you want to probably do that, you know, to make sure you're not being a liability to everybody, not like you give a fuck, but, you know, just a thought.
Is under really serious pressure from the Communist Party of China. And so we have an opportunity to do more here in the United States, and I think the more we can do manufacturing of semiconductors here, the better off we'll be. So today, I'm proud to be...
I don't know what to say, but he looked really, really bad. I mean, the way he was speaking, you would think that he's trying to contain himself, like he's holding back tears, or possibly he's trying to hold back a cough. Also, I mean, this makes me think that maybe when he was missing, he had COVID-19. Either way, he sounded horrible, which is interesting. Now, according to Fox News, take it with a grain of salt, they reached out to the DeSantis team, and a spokesperson got back and said when he was missing, it wasn't because he had COVID or anything like that, which some people suspected. It was because he has a wife with cancer, and he was being there for her. So they report Florida Republican Governor Ron DeSantis accompanied his wife to her cancer treatment while critics were accusing the governor of taking a vacation as coronavirus cases spiked, Fox News has learned. A DeSantis spokesperson said the governor accompanied wife...
Didn't he, like, go to a concert or something?
...to cancer treatment
during that time?
December 29th, the day several left-wing critics accused the governor of missing. DeSantis announced in October that his wife had been diagnosed with breast cancer, telling Fox News at the time that as the mother of 3 young children, Casey is the centerpiece of our family and has made an impact on the lives of countless Floridians through her initiatives as First Lady. So it could be that he's genuinely distraught because his wife is dealing with this, because, I mean, that would be certainly something that's traumatizing, but also It appears that maybe he has COVID. I mean, there's really no sense in speculating, but this is certainly worth noting. But usually politicians, they will hide until they're ready to come out and be presentable to the public. But here, I mean, he obviously felt like he had no choice but to kind of come back and be in the spotlight. And it's just, you usually don't see this. So, you know, it's worth noting. Not really a point to this video. No substance here. Just, wow. Ron DeSantis is kind of living up to the name because he looks like death. Don't know what happened. There's no, you know, reports about if he did have COVID or why he sounds like he's on the verge of tears. No clue. But it's obvious something is going on there. Something's not right.
Yeah. Seems a little odd in my mind, honestly. It's just like, something up there, bud? I mean, you know, all things considered, like, you politicians know how to be hella sociopathic and feign emotions and shit while doing public speaking, so, I mean, it's like, I don't necessarily think it's you just, you know, being distraught about that shit, necessarily. I mean, maybe it is, but, like, I don't know, seems like there might be some other shit going on there, buddy. I would probably, you know, I don't know, I'd probably make sure to be checking up on that shit, seeing what's going on, you know, I don't know, seems like a little something that you might want to get a little checkup yourself there, y'all. Like, if you're going to hospital, you know, see your wife and, you know, do checkups with her and shit, probably do one for yourself. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's like, if COVID shouldn't be taken so seriously and shit, well, it's like, surely then, you know, other diseases can spread. Maybe you should see if you have cancer too, buddy. Wait, hold on. What the fuck is this? Obese YouTuber Ethan Klein attacks Alpha Chad Joe Rogan over COVID vaccine claims. Vosh, what a fucking title for a YouTube video. Something that the Daily Wire would be very proud of. Do I want to know what's this about? What did Ethan Klein do? What did H3 do? What happened? Okay. I mean, hey, it's fucking on Joe Rogan, so I'm okay with it. I don't, you know, I'm fine with it.
I feel like my editors have probably titled this something which is likely to get people who think positively of Joe Rogan watch. At least I would like them to. So to those people who think positively about Joe Rogan, haha, I told you, I don't like him very much. But
he's a piece of shit.
Joe Rogan is all about talking to and listening to people who he disagrees with, right? I mean, the whole Joe Rogan bit is like open-mindedness. That's the whole... I mean, that's... At least every time I see Joe Rogan, I feel like he's, you know, leaning over
stretchy
his
boy.
table, rolling slightly while somebody says something contrarian. You know, he's like nodding along. So you can't close the video on me. Look, recently, the greatest Twitter beef in all of human history, no exaggeration, took place. Okay, known warrior of fitness, Ethan Klein, came out there and said negative things about Joe Rogan. Okay. And it caused a little bit of a stir, you know, here.
Wow.
Joe Rogan lives on Elk
Rogan Simps. Fucking came out of the woodworks and attacked.
Thinks he's healthier than everyone. This MFer. When a non-black person, by the way, says MFer on Twitter, they mean the N-word with
wait, hold on.
growth hormone, with lungs full of tar, thinks he's healthier than everyone. This MFer.
Hold on.
Joe Rogan, who lives on elk meat, egg yolk, and human growth hormone, with lungs full of tar, thinks he's healthier than everyone. This MFer. When a non-black person, by the way, says MFer on Twitter, they mean the N-word with the A. They want to say that, and they wish they were black and could. I know this because I'm a white person who said MFer.
Oh my god. I think they did not have enough space on the fucking tweet to say motherfucker. Twitter has very shortened amount of characters that you can use there, bud.
I had funny tweets from black people, but I couldn't repeat them.
Who cares? Who cares? Shut up.
Anyway, this MFer is such a bitch that when he got COVID, he threw, quote, the kitchen sink at it, end quote. If you're so healthy, just ride it out like you say a man should. Now, you know, I'll play the clip.
Damn.
Here. I think this is a remarkably...
Damn, Ethan Klein. I love it. Nice. Good shit.
The truth of the matter is, okay, I really don't know about or care about what Joe Rogan consumes or health-wise, or really, I don't care.
I guarantee you he does not live to the fucking, you know, shit that he claims. I guarantee you that much. Like, honestly, I don't think he hunts like every other weekend or some shit to fucking gather up his elk meat to fucking, you know, survive off on the winters like a goddamn squirrel or some shit with their nuts, like, or whatever the fuck. Like, yeah, that is totally, absolutely fucking happening, like, every goddamn week. Like, give me a break. Like, I mean, it's just like... I mean, the idea that he has, like, you know, that he projects, like, this massive, like, lifestyle that he lives and shit, you know, like, constantly all the time, while also being, like, you know, doing these shows, you know, doing all this other shit all the time, and, you know, like, getting into little Twitter bits and shit, or at least getting, like, his little sycophants all up and stir or whatever, because, uh-oh, someone will say something mean about me or something. It's like, give me a fucking break. I mean, at this point, Joe Rogan's just an utter goddamn fucking dipshit, and not, you know, hardly even, like, you know, worth a fucking platform anymore as far as I'm concerned. Like, at this point, just straight out spouting fucking disinformation shit. And there's, like, a one point where there was fucking, like, he's saying, like, oh, hey, if you're, you know, obese and shit, you know, you're just fucked anyway. You're just gonna die, so what's even the point? Blah, blah, blah. It's, like, basically saying, hey, if you happen to not just be like some healthy, you know, Chad bro like me, then you're just gonna die, so fuck you, lol. It's like, I mean, what? So pretty much just like, you know, advocating the death of just like pretty much like at this point most Americans and a lot of different fucking people all over the world because, oh, they're not like these fit alpha chads and shit, blah, blah, blah. It's like, fuck you. Like, I mean, at this point, it's just like, I mean, it's questionable whether, you know, it's, you know, like, this whole platform wasn't even merited, considering, like, what the fucking, you know, like, Spotify allowing, like, the mass fucking, you know, vaccine disinfo shit with these fucking weird, like, vitamin supplement, like, snake oil peddlers and shit, you know, trying to say that, oh, it's like, what? At the same time, they want to boast like, oh, they're trying to come for us, take us down and shit, but yet never do.
Rogan is very muscular, and Ethan Klein is not.
Yeah?
Yes, here we go. This particular tweet has been this photo. Now, to be fair, Joe Rogan is like 4 feet tall, so it's much easier to look like this when you're that height, but yeah. Contrasted with this photo, which, while I'm not shaming anyone for anything, does convey a generally different level of physical fitness. You know, some might say, highly subjective game there. Anyway,
so you got a dude who obviously looks like a fucking UFC guy or some shit, then some dude who isn't. Oh no, like physical physique, you know, matters and everything and shit. Like, that's what these like weird Rogan bros basically fucking, you know, like things like, oh, if you don't eat like, you know, egg yolks and elk meat and have like, you know, like certain vitamin, you know, supplements and this type of broth and this, that, but. It's like, then you're not, you know, the total, like, actual, like, healthy fit chat bro and shit, because, you know, you're totally, you know, like, sold out to the, you know, to the system, man, or some shit. It's like, give me a fucking break. Like, this idea that, like, oh, you know, we have to buy the snake oil and, you know, buy these different little supplements and shit, you know, that would totally help, you know, with my, you know, overall health and shit, instead of just, like, you know, like, looking at just basic nutritional facts of just food, you know, instead of, like, you know, looking at weird snake oil bullshit. Like, it's so fucking absurd to me. I mean, it's like back in the day, like, if these snake oil peddlers, I mean, there was a reason why they literally went from town to town, because they could not stay there for, like, more than a day or two, because by the time, you know, people would start using their shit, they'd realize it's bullshit and would fucking lynch these motherfuckers if they stayed around long enough. And if anything, they tried to, you know, spread the word around to as many towns as possible before they reached to the next one, just to alert everyone else because of their fucking fraudulent bullshit. But nowadays, they can just, you know, say it online with a fucking megaphone willy-nilly, and it's like, bleh. It's like, what do you mean? You know, it's like we have alternatives to modern medicine.
Back then, with just fucking nothing for COVID, not to mention whatever the fuck's an alpha brain. Meanwhile, while Joe's on a big pharma conspiracy against vaccines, someone needs to ask him to mix ivermectin and Regeneron and all the other shit he took with you.
Big pharma.
So, in stark contrast to the first tweet, these are all, I think, really good tweets. So, the issue here is...
I mean, even the first tweet's good.
We're just talking about material conditions a little bit ago and dialectical materialism.
Yeah, shut up. I want to... Is there any other random memes about this? So basically, Ethan, like, called out fucking Joe on Twitter. Oh my god. Is that the big hoopla? Basically calling him out for just Joe being a dumb fuck meathead. Like, wow, okay. Go figure. I thought there was more to it. Boo. It's like he's just saying literally the obvious in the fucking room. It's like, hey, you know, he says that, you know, this guy has like elk meat, egg yolks, and growth hormones and shit, you know, trying to be totally fit, but yet this motherfucker, you know, wants to try to espouse all this other bullshit, you know, but yet takes other stuff, you know, from Big Pharma and all this shit, wants to be a coward and throw the kitchen sink when he's, you know, a sickly little boy or some shit. It's like, okay, yeah, you know, he's pointing out the more obvious elephant in the room that the, like, joking bros fucking don't see because they're fucking sycophantically dumb. Cause my boomer podcaster bro just fucking, you know, being attacked by all the media, being lied about and stuff, being defamated. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're just a tired little sleepy boy. Oh, you're so sweet. Like, what the fuck is this? High school teacher arrested for allegedly... No, where'd it go? Where'd it go? No! Fuck, I must have clicked and now it went away. Shit. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. Where'd it go? Somewhere in here. Yeah. No. Ah, here it is. High school teacher arrested for allegedly giving vaccine to 17-year-old student? Huh? A high school biology teacher on Long Island, New York has been arrested after allegedly administering a COVID vaccine to a 17-year-old student. Student reportedly wanted to receive vaccine. Okay. Being a minor could not do so without parental consent in New York State. What? For a teacher to local police after he returned home. What? Oh my god. So was this student like had anti-vaxxer parents or some shit? The teacher reportedly gave the student a dose at her home. She had no professional qualifications that allowed her to administer. Oh, well, okay. That probably makes sense. Or whether she had gotten it. Or where she had gotten it. Had doses procured. Okay, I mean, it's, if she was like, you know, a teacher who was also like, you know, in the medical field as well, because, you know, like, it's not necessarily like, you know, an unusual thing considering like, you know, professions and shit like that, but like, because she said, it was biology teacher, so it wouldn't, you know, be too odd in my mind, but okay, yeah, I mean, if they don't got like, yeah. As soon as like, administered at the home, it's like, wait, not the high school clinic? You know, or like, or this other, like, well, huh? You know, it's like, wait a minute. Started to be some red flags, but I can kind of get that, but I mean, I guess the kid got the COVID shot, I guess, but I mean, yeah, that's it. I wouldn't exactly, you know, be just letting people who are unprofessioned doing that. What's this, too? Macron, I want to piss off the unvaxxed. Damn, base Macron? French President Emmanuel Macron has a new outlook when it comes to convincing 27% of French residents into getting vaxxed. Annoy the fuck out of them. Or annoy the heck out of them. In an interview in the newspaper, Le Parisien, Macron incited that his administration was open to pressure more vaccine rollouts and getting jobs by making their social lives or ability to enjoy leisure activities more difficult in the near future. I'm not for pissing off the French. However, the unvaccinated, I really want to piss them off. I'm not going to throw the unvaxxed in prison. I'm not going to get them vaxxed by force. But we will put pressure on the unvaccinated by limiting their access to social activities as much as possible. For these be sacrable. Okay, damn, that's one way to do it. Right now, restaurants, bars, movies, blah, 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 and other blah, 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 are open to French residents with either proof vax, proof recovery from past COVID-19 infection, or proof of recently negative COVID tests. Macron's government is currently supporting a bill that would disallow the negative test as a legitimate means of entry, presumably eliminating many unvaxxed folks' ability to access those places. Wow. 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 Good job, Macron. You actually weren't being a neoliberal piece of shit for once. Okay. Watch like that 27% of people like put up some sad pitiful ass like, we're going to do the revolution, and then like everyone else is like, we don't give a fuck, just get the jab, you idiot. Stop being so sacré. Just like a fucking like amalgamated, disfractured fucking civil war habits in fucking France and shit that lasts like 5 seconds. And it like starts as a slap fight, ends in a slap fight with getting jabbed. There's been an alarm going off outside our apartment for like 8 hours. Jesus, that would get really annoying really quickly. Like, really quickly. Yeah, no one's done nothing to do anything about it. Little baby. Sweet little cough baby boy. Aww. Why does it be so look at that, look at you. Aww. You need a little bone. He's like, meh. He's gonna roll this around very lazily, like. Lazy little doge. Come here, little baby boy. You lazy little thing. Come here. You little dork. Come here, little silly thing. Get you a little treat if you do. Come here, bud. Come on. Come on. You little stretchy thing. Little bottle. Come here. There you go. Come on. Come here. You're just like, wow. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Oh. You little baby. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, careful. Careful, you little dork. Aww. Oh, you just a sweet thing. What are you doing? Oh. 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 What are you doing? What are you doing, you goofy, silly little thing? You goofy boy. Oh my god. Quit look at me. What the hell? What is with all that? What's with that, you silly little thing of floppy bronies? What is with all that? Ugh. What's with that, huh? What's with your little flopperonis? Yeah. No. Goof. You little goof. What are you doing? You're just looking at my glove. You're so silly. You're just a silly boy. What are you doing? You're such a goof. Well, is that little foot gonna go? Getting your little foot going? You fucking dork. Oh, you're just a goof. You're just a goof. Yeah. Look at you. You're such a goof. What are you even doing? What is this? What is all this nonsense? What is all your nonsense that you're doing? Ah. Ah. Oh my god. A goofball. Ah. She's a wheeze, bro. This is the most like lazy attempt of doing any of this I've ever seen you. Whoa, careful. Careful, buddy. Oh my god. You're ridiculous. You're so silly. You're so silly. You're just a silly boy. You're so ridiculous. Oh. Oh my god. What are you doing here, bro? Hey, what is going on here? What is going on here? Do this. What is going on here, bro? You're just being a dork. You're just ridiculous. You know that? You are ridiculous. You're oh my fucking god. My goodness. Are you comfortable now? Oh jeez. Look at you. Big ol' ball. Right. Really? Is this fine to you? I guess it was. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Am I just like a tasty little munch to you? Am I like a little... Am I just like a little snack? Are we having issues here? Are we having issues? Oh my god. What are you plotting? What are you thinking about? What's the scheme that you're thinking here? What's the little scheme, you little hot dog? What are you doing? What? Oh my god. Well, I think your scheme so far... Aww. You're gonna attempt to make me a little throne? Is that what you're gonna do? Make me your throne? Little Yanni boy. You're just a nappy little boy. Oh, you're fucking heavy on the leg, dude. Trying to hold you up and it's not really working out, bro. You have to be at least like 50 plus. You're at least like a 50 plus pounder now at this point, bro. Like you're fucking heavy. I can't keep holding you up. You're gonna start sliding down. Oh, yep. You're gonna start sliding off. That's your fate now, bro. Oh, God. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, boy? Are you gonna, like, gut punch me with your feet? No? Oh, thank God. Yes. Walk down. Yes. Or just slide your way down. That works. Ugh. Though I agree with you, those stretches feel quite nice, so I think I'm gonna do that myself. This feels splendid right here. Give me that beer. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? Look at you. Look at you with that little rawhide in your mouth. So damn cute. Why? Why must you be that adorable? Whatever am I gonna do with that fucking pooch? It's too cute for his own damn good, I swear. Hey, baby. Little dork. Just a silly little dork. I wonder what little fun news going on for today. And school teachers for working remotely as they broadcast remotely. Wow. It's like these teachers, they just want to bitch and complain about the fact that these places are fucking, like petri dishes of fucking, diseases and fucking, recipes and shit. Having to deal with little snot drippers of curtain climbers as the kids and shit. Oh, never mind that shit. They want to do it remotely. Just be a bunch of lazy hoes, just sit around in their pajamas all day, and that's how they try to teach. What type of education is that, huh? They need to be in these little pretty style fuck systems and just, just bow down, a little bit, be obedient to, the school administrators a little bit. Can't have the luxuries of being in your own damn place, having some weird little zoomy fucking intellectual goddamn interwebs call. Now you gotta use chalkboard and chalk to fucking, do your damn presentations in class. None of this new fancy jimbo bimbo bullshit technology. While we use it to fucking broadcast this bullshit. So give me a fucking break. Well, I want to hear like some of this other shit that they got.
Officials say that you can still be testing positive 30 days after. Well, you obviously, if that's your standard, you're either ignorant when it comes to science, or you just don't want to be in classes. And if you don't want to be in classes, that's fine. Listen, thank you for your service to our children. Now go get another job.
That was MSNBC's Joe Scarborough. School.
Oh, wow. It's like, hey, if you happen to be a goddamn, teacher, and it's like you want to disregard science, and it's like, even though it says it could potentially literally be, spreading COVID even like 30 days after, potentially, hypothetically, depending on how affected you are and all this, and that, like, yeah, like, maybe there's a reason why, teachers probably don't necessarily want to, like, return to classes necessarily, especially considering how infectious fucking, schools can be. Like, are you serious? And, like, that's something I expect out of Fox, but that honestly just shows the fucking, like, callous fucking elitism when it comes to these fucks. Of course, they're broadcasting remotely themselves.
Capacity to want to work remotely during a global pandemic. Now, ironically, Joe Scarborough himself is working remotely. Why aren't you in your studio right now, Joe? Why aren't you currently at work yourself? If you don't want to work, Joe, maybe you should quit your job. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that somebody else would happily take your position over at MSNBC, where you make $8 million a year to talk. But I mean...
I wish I made that much money just to talk. Fuck, I mean, man. That'd be nice. Getting a job in addition to the one that requires several years of college that doesn't pay nearly as much as it should. Yeah, I mean, like, teachers are very, like, overwhelmingly, like, underpaid and shit. Actually, you know what? Hold up. I want to... Before we get into too much further here, y'all. Because there was, like, another thing about Shabibo that actually kind of somehow got into this a little bit, too, that I want to pop up and find. Hold up. Let's do one thing real quick here, y'all. There we go. Boop. Boop, boop. But, like, I mean, it's like, there's been honestly, like, a major fucking, like, attack on, like, teachers lately, as I've kind of become noticed. This is because, like, a lot of it is essentially comes from the basic premise of, like, get back to work and shit, where it's like, you got unsanitary, dangerous working conditions, and fucking disastrous fucking, standards when it comes to fucking, like your pay and benefits and shit of being a teacher or any other fucking workplace, really. It's like, it just comes down to that type of shit. Instead of like, hey, let's actually fucking, like, give them the proper benefits, proper pay, and actually, safer fucking working conditions. And yeah, let them have Zoom calls and shit for the classes if that is more safer given the circumstances of, like, of outbreaks when it comes to COVID in different areas and shit. Like, because that's a smart fucking thing to do.
Dudes elitism in this clip, and it is
but it's so easy for a motherfucker to talk, for like $8 million, like, what was it, like a month or a year or whatever the fuck, like 8 million a year or some shit, I think it was. Like, so easy for a fuck like that, to broadcast remotely talking for 8 million a goddamn year, versus fucking, like, a teacher that gets paid fucking zilch for their job. Like, I know, like, for high school and shit, especially my more favorite teachers, were the ones who struggled and paid out of pocket the most, for their fucking students and for the classes. And actually, in some cases went out of their fucking way to, make sure that, the kids got some fun and interest out of the fucking education that they were doing. I mean, like whether they came to, like, science teachers, art teachers, whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, there was, some out there that actually wanted to put the extra foot forward and would, use what income they had, not just for getting the basics that they needed, but even more. Because these type of people give a fuck. But just because they don't actually got the fucking pay or the funding to actually, get that shit in the first place. It's like, because, a lot of the fucking, equipment and a lot of this, tools and resources available for the education system is subpar as fuck. Like, I mean, some elements, like, my high school is really strangely mixed when it came to things being, like, old and obsolete and draconian as fuck when it came to certain things, and being pretty, like, state-of-the-art or kind of, like, up ahead and other shit. Like, my biology class, like, the microscope that I got, like, the microscopes that we're using were essentially were almost identical to the ones that I have, that my personal one. Like, they were a little bigger, from what I remember them being, Zukov, chill out, Zukov. I remember them being bigger, and, ones that you had to plug in, and it wasn't like a battery pack like mine can have. But there was, there was a few things that were a little different because they were a different model, but they had the same type of zoom, and pretty much everything about the actual functionality was literally the same, zooms, all that shit. And it's just like, so, like my science teacher who had these type of resources, he uses, I mean, not only did he use his own funding, but he also, knows people as well on top of that when it comes to the science field a little bit. And knows a guy that might know a guy, you know what I mean? So he's able to get some hookups, which is why he was able to have shit like that. And, and was able to get things, available for his students and shit, when it came to things like that. And our, band director, like, I mean, he was some, like, this is way before I even showed up. But when he first became the band director, the senior year of the class that he first started in, they had 4 different fucking band directors cycle through with 1 year. And he was the final guy that they cycled through and shit. And, like, when it came to, like, the marching band and, like, the uniforms they had, they were literally ragged, tagged, torn up, fucking not, shit didn't fit, not, properly cleaned anymore, like, all the things that actually kind of make them, like, uniforms were not necessarily there anymore, at that point. And it was just like, ugh. But, that shit all got replaced, like, when I was there, about, like, 8-10 years ago. So, probably more like 16, 17 years ago now. And they were, like, pristine when when we were fucking using them. And it's just like, because he had this principle of, like, we're gonna fucking, turn shit around, and I'm gonna fucking keep it that way. And he has. And honestly, like, pretty much, not just the, administrators, but, the students love him. And I fucking, see him as a major influence on my life, so, I mean, proof's in the pudding. had his times of being a hard ass, you know, kind of like the guy in Whiplash, you know, not as hardcore, but, you know, kind of like that guy a little bit. But, you know, it's like he kind of reminds me of him a little, but just, again, not as hardcore. But, you know, because he wasn't like that all the time, and if anything, he was mainly like that when it came to crunch time. Like, you know, hey, we got like 1 week until this concert, and you're still fucking up on this one bit. You know, that type of shit, you know, like that, you know, it's like, you know, for a little bit, you know, he'll be fine, and it's just, you know, as long as, you know, people just keep up on their stuff. But if people keep fucking up on a certain thing, he'll get on you. It's like, I've gotten chewed out by his ass a few times myself, you know, but honestly, for good reason, to be frank. So, yeah, but it's just like, there's definitely a lot of different cases where it's like, you might have been a hard ass, but, I mean, it was all for good reasons, though. I think, you know, especially, like, you know, past students who, you know, would come back and kind of, like, pitch in for, like, pep band gigs or help out being tutors for marching band practices and shit like that. Like, they came back and were, like, you know, revered him and shit, mainly because, you know, despite him being a hard ass, I mean, it all came for good reason, because especially if you came out and, like, proved, you know, that worth and, you know, was able to be like, hey, you know, because he kind of harped on me a little bit, I got my shit changed a little bit. He you know, he would actually recognize that shit, and every time he did with me, I learned to do that. So, but I mean, honestly, I do take a lot of that in my own, you know, life now, because again, like, he was a major influence in my own life, and he wasn't just the only teacher like that. I mean, and that's why, you know, especially when it comes to, like, you know, teachers and teachers unions and shit, and understanding the criticisms and a lot of the problems with them, you know, when it comes to that shit, because I've definitely had some very shitty teachers myself, you know, especially in high school. And, you know, and I remember my 4th grade year in elementary school, that teacher wasn't necessarily the greatest, but, you know, he was okay. He just honestly assumed some weird shit about me, like, because I doodled, like, you know, animals like foxes, shit like that, like any kid would, right? But he thought the foxes I was drawing looked like their tails, like I had the tails like they were wrapped around them, like, you know, like they were like sitting down with the tails wrapped around them, right? You know, like, obviously as a kid, you know, I'm gonna draw more like a 2D figure because I'm a kid, right? But in his mind, he thought I was drawing like canines with like weird looking dicks or some shit. Like, he thought I was like, you know, into some weird shit. So he, like, like, early on in the year, he always had this weird thing about me. Like, he thought I was, like, being mistreated or some shit. And I was like, what? Like, kind of vaguely remember it myself. I mean, at least with that shit. But, like, I mean, I remember some other stuff about him that he just necessarily didn't vibe well with me. You know, it's not like he was the worst teacher, but he wasn't, like, the greatest. He had some... I don't know. He was definitely an odd one. Honestly, like, the substitute teachers that came into that class, like, in 4th grade and shit, like, like, that year was exceptionally, like, the worst fucking substitutes, honestly. So, I like, 4th grade year in elementary school, I've never remembered too fondly. Teachers, meh. And then the substitutes that came in were horrible. But substitutes pretty much, you know, and the teachers for any other time during elementary school were fucking fantastic. Like, my 2nd and 3rd grade years in elementary school were the same teacher, and she had every Friday she'd bring up her golden retriever to school and just, you know, let the dog just chill out, you know, hang out and all that. And she was like the nicest, greatest fucking lady ever, dude. Oh, she was awesome. I honestly could not think of it. Like, even if I tried, I could not think of a negative thing. It's like one of those things, like, where someone's like just so good, you know, just like really awesome and just really sweet and humble and everything. Just like pretty much everything good. It's like, God damn it, how? Why? Why does someone like you exist? You're not worthy. I mean, but in a good way though. You're not worthy of our presence. Let's try this one more time. Oh, the shot call is necessary. Motivation. He wasn't like that. At least I know you're talking about. My band director. I'll mention him as his nickname V. He had kind of a Dutch last name, and you wanna know what's funny? His last name is mentioned in Red Dead Redemption 2. when the Pinkertons walk up on Dutch and his whole gang, and they ask what John Marston's name is. It's actually in there. It's Rip Van Winkle. That's not literally his name, though. The Van part is, but but that's pretty much it. We don't want to just nickname him V, though, just because, I mean, especially if you're really chill with him, and, you know, like, and, you know, there was, like, kind of this relationship of, like, hey, you know, we're cool type of thing. Like, he kind of knew it, you know, like, it was kind of this, like, hey, you know, if we're cool, and it was kind of just implied you kind of know it, then it's just like, hey, you know, we're cool. He hits you with a whip for being off-key. Play better! Oh my god. Not like that. I mean, he would, like, I remember there'll be times, and this will happen a lot, because, you know, when it comes to harmonies and chords, especially for more longer, drawn, pieces, you know, like, he would have moments where if there's people that are kind of being a little off, he'll be like, alright, you know, here, alright, so it's like, boom, you know, and then you'll let everyone play for a second, make sure everyone's in key, so people kind of know where to position themselves for that note, and then, boom, they'll play the next note, and, you know, he'll do that type of stuff, like, I mean, and make sure that we're in key so we can actually, you know, for a few reasons. One, make sure we know what note we're playing. Two, know, like, kind of how to play that in a sense, you know, of making sure that we're playing it in tune. And three, so, you know, we also have a better ear and are more in tune to what, you know, these chords are and what those sounds are and what that specific note sounds like. So in the future, you could be more honed in to those type of sounds for other songs. So, you know, like, pretty much making you more proficient, you know, when it comes to, you know, being a musician when it comes to listening. So, it's like, there was a lot of reasons why he did it. But, I mean, I guess figuratively he would if, you know, you couldn't get your shit together. And honestly, you know, my first, like, year or two, that was kind of the case, because I play trumpet, and you have to kind of, you know, you have to use your tongue to kind of separate notes, like that. And for some reason, I just couldn't get it for a while. And, you know, it took to a point where, like, some of the first position trumpeters would, after school for like 30 or 40 minutes, would take me for a sec to try to figure the shit out. And eventually, I got it, and, you know, and after a while, all of a sudden, I just kind of looked like explode out of nowhere, to the point they actually had to tell me to cut back from it. It's like, alright, you learned the thing, but now you're doing it too much. Like, you are accenting a little too hard now. It's like, oh, well, I guess that's a good thing. It's like, well, yes and no. Cut back. And I'm like, okay. I mean, hey, it's better than, like, accent this more. It's like, it's better than that, you know, so... And also, in a weird way, he would prefer that. Like, he, you know, in a lot of ways, he would tell you, I'd prefer you being too loud than too quiet. Like, you know, or I prefer you to accent something too much than not enough. Like, he'd rather you go too much than not enough when it comes to certain things. Because, you know, then you can actually kind of scale back and kind of fine-tune it a little better than that way. You know, so, which makes sense. You know, so, like, honestly, I mean... Especially in hindsight, looking back at it, you know, especially with his techniques on, you know, teaching and directing, like, there's a lot of psychology that actually really did play a role into, like, you know, these techniques and trying to instill them subconsciously or otherwise into us. I know he's still teaching there, because every now and then, because school's still there, obviously, and, I mean, the art building, the original one's still there, especially. The school actually got rebuilt after I graduated, but the original art building's still there, and so the band room's still the same. I know that much. And his little SUVs, you know, it's out there. His little hatchback, little mini SUV, you know, like, I still see it there during school hours, so I know he's still working there. It was pretty cool shit. I need to stop by and see what's up to him. It's been too long. Also, now I'm thinking about it, I'm wondering what teachers are still working there. What's weird is that my brother and I have also had the same teacher, 20 years apart. That's kind of fucking weird, thinking about it. Because he was the drama teacher. Then I had him for poets and playwrights, for a language arts class. Which is actually a really fun class. And a really cool one. Because it was split between two teachers. There was the poets side of it, and like the poetry elements of the class, which was given to one teacher. And then the playwrights was given to the drama teacher. And he, like, and honestly, he, like, was kind of a hard ass in his own way. Like, there was one time where I completed all my shit, and it was like the last 20 minutes, and I was like, alright, well, you know, I'm all done here, so I'm just gonna kind of chill on my phone real quick. And he came over and just grabbed my phone and went to the front of class like, this is why we don't have our phones out, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I'm kind of sitting here like, yo, I'm done with my shit, low-key. Like, what the hell? Like, I mean, I'm done. Like, I was kind of sitting there like, what the fuck, a little bit. I mean, you know, and it's like, you know, it's like, so next time people have these out, you know, you can collect them at the end of class and I'll put them up here. You know, it's like, motherfuck. And after class, I told him, it's like, hey, you know, like, hey, I get it, but, you know, I was just done with all my stuff. So, you know, I just didn't have anything else to do. So, you know, like, it's like, well, you know, it's like, well, I get it too, but don't do that again. I'm like, okay. You know, it's like, point heard and taken, you know. So, I mean, he was hard-ass in his own way, but, I mean, you know, for good reason too, though. I think understandably. You know, so, because there were kids that would just fuck off on their phones all the time, you know, so you know, it was an understandable thing where, like, if you have, like, a quarter of your class just fucking off on your phone while you're trying to teach them, like, I mean, yeah, like, that's gonna be kind of an issue. Like, that's gonna be a little bit of a problem to you, like, what the fuck. Teaches violin monk, students sitting cross-legged, blindfolded with instruments in front of them. Feel your instruments, for they're a part of you. Let its notes be your soul. I mean, he what's so weird is that he wouldn't be that hardcore about it, but there were some elements that were, like, more, like, in the theme of that. Like, because I remember there would be times, he would do this at least, like, once or, you know, once every 1 or 2 months about, where he would, I'm forgetting the name of the piece, and it's honestly, it's like 24 minutes, I think. It's about 24 something minutes long, or 30 minutes long, I think. And it's a really beautiful piece, too, and, man, I'm forgetting the name of it. It's been too long, honestly. I'm not gonna remember it. But, like, he would make us essentially listen to it, and, like, because he would take sometimes, you know, just basically that entire class time to listen to it, and then discuss it, basically. Whether it came to, like, you know, our favorite part of the, you know, music, when it came to, like, you know, what we thought about, you know, certain elements of the, like, you know, the structure of, like, the actual, like, you know, music itself. You know, when it came to, like, chords or certain progressions and, you know, time, you know, like how certain time signatures and shit like that played out. Just different shit like that. And he would do it in our jazz class, in our jazz ensemble class. That was one of my favorite fucking classes. Every beginning of our jazz ensemble class, he would pull, oh my god, I bet I still got my notebook full of Oh, I know I do. Oh, now that I think about it, oh, I know I do. But I would have to hunt. I would have to like dig it out. I would have to dig hardcore to find it. I don't want to do it. I'll try to find it next time. But he would have us have this whole notebook, an entire notebook full that we'd write up, where we would listen to these jazz pieces, and we would discuss them like I was just talking about, and what we liked, also potentially what we might not have liked about the song as well, and just different things like that. And then from there you would show like, all right, here's the name of the song, here's the album, and here's the artists that were on the song. And then for the fun of it, he would do a little quiz, be like, can anyone guess what year it was made from, just based on listening to it. And honestly, like, you would not believe like the advancements of audio quality. And because at the beginning of the year, he would kind of throw us for a loop. He will actually play some of the songs from like the 30s, 40s, and then he'll throw some out there that are from like the early 2000s and shit like that. But then he'll throw in like some of the 70s and 80s and like early 90s, and it gets a lot more fucking harder. Like, like the 50s, 60s, and suddenly it's like a lot more harder to like, is this like 90s, early 2000s, or is this like... Because depending on the recording equipment and the stuff they use to produce the music, it might be really hard to find out. Because the song, might be from like 1973, but it might sound like it came from like 2004 just because it's really good sound quality. I mean, straight up, like, honestly, sound quality is, like, advanced pretty quickly, all things considered, when, realizing it like that. I mean, at least when it came to a lot of different jazz pieces I've listened to. I mean, because there's a lot of them that also will kind of maybe do like throwbacks of their production and kind of go a little bit more of that 30s, 40s lo-fi aesthetic, kind of some of the graininess. So some people would be like, oh, this is definitely like, like something from like 1936, something like that, and it'd be like 2015. It'd be like, what? Like, wait a minute, huh? It's like, yeah, they're, kind of experimental, like, new wave style 40s jazz band, or some shit. It's like, what? I mean, so sometimes there'll be some shit that threw us for a loop. And it won't just be like, some shit you would think, like, Louis Armstrong or something like that, or like, no, it's like, there would be some like Afro-Cuban, some crazy experimental stuff, international music too, like all sorts. Like he'll throw everything at you when it came to jazz. Like I mean, that's what I loved about the class so much. It was just because it was just literally like the first like 15 minutes of the class was just because of that shit. Just the simple virtue of just getting to listen to some music that's totally different than what I, especially at that time, from what I normally would listen to. Because especially in high school, like, I was not listening to, like, Afro-Cuban jazz or some shit on some daily. Like, I'm listening to, like, Nightwish and Rammstein and shit like that at that time. You know what I mean? Like, or fucking Amon Amarth or some random European, like, neo-folk metal or some shit. I don't know, something like that. I mean, so... so me to just kind of whip out, like, yeah, here's some Afro-Cuban jazz I know. It's like, it's... I mean, I'll have to find that notebook, because it's full of, different songs and shit, and, from all sorts of different years, too. So, throughout the decades, I mean, like, and honestly, the different types of sounds, the different styles of jazz is immensely expansive. I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking about, like, some of these, like, kind of alt-right culture war dorks, because some of them will harp about, like, jazz ain't real music, hip-hop ain't real music, blah, 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 and all this shit. Because I've unironically heard the take that jazz ain't real music and shit, like they're somehow living in the goddamn, like, 1918 or something when jazz just first started kind of becoming a thing, and they're like, this ain't real music, this is some of that weird, like, minstrel, black music, or some shit, but it's like, no. I mean, realistically, like, aside from maybe, like, blues or hip-hop at this point, or, you know, hip-hop / rap and blues and shit, like, besides from those, like, 2 to 3 genres, like, jazz is, like, probably one of the more, like, immensely diverse fucking genres out there. Like, it's like, huh? I mean, its roots definitely, you know, come from a lot of, African elements, or like, you know, at least African American elements, but so are, I mean, but at the same time, there's, you know, elements of like some of that, you know, white Appalachian folk, or like some of that even military marching band shit, like the European Western military march, you know, shit as well. Like, I mean, there's even, you know, hints of classical, you know, dabbled in there as well. There's all sorts of things that, you know, in the early iterations of jazz, you know, that were kind of dabbled in there. I mean, that's honestly what makes jazz so, like, awesome as a genre. That's why I love it. Oh, packed it a little too tight. Did he allow snacks? Not really, because, I mean, we play, because we were in, you know, mostly brass / like wind instrument, you know, like ensembles, so he wouldn't necessarily like let you have snacks. He let you have like water, or maybe, you know, something that wasn't like sugary, because if you're blowing into your instrument, that's going to create mold because it's going to be built up. So, I mean, just for utility purposes of your musical instrument, it, you know, it's just better. I mean, it's not like you wouldn't be against the fact that people would have like snacks, but, you know, if we're about to play, then he's expecting you to put it away. It's like, yeah, you know, for the first little, you know, like the intervals that were, you know, hey, like your section isn't playing because I'm focusing on like the trombones right now, and you're like a clarinet, you know, it's like, you know, having a snack out and chilling and waiting for a little bit, you know, while he's focusing on our section in the meantime. Like, he had leeway, like he had like exceptions to the rule, but on a general level, you know, not exactly. But there were times where sometimes he would basically take the entire class time to essentially focus on like one section or 2 sections, or just very specific sections, because of past, you know, fuck ups or past, you know, errors and shit when it came to certain pieces, and just wants to hyper focus on it. You know, so he might start off the day like, all right, let's, you know, just play through it really quick and see, you know, how well we're doing. And then, you know, he'll stop at the point where, you know, there's a heavy fuck up. It's like, all right, we're still messing up here, you know, trombones or blah, 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 or whoever. I like I'm just, you know, blaming trombones. But, like, I mean, you know, it's like, you know, it's this section, all right, you know, we're just going to focus on you until you get it right. And sometimes that might take the entire class time. And sometimes that would piss him off, but, you know, sometimes he would be so focused that he, you know, just, it wouldn't show. Like, he would just be so focused on trying to get it done. Depending on his mood, I guess. Also, I guess depending on crunch time. Like, if it's like a week prior to like a concert that we're playing and shit, then it's just like, he will definitely be pissed. But, you know, if it's not, if it's like months prior, you know, if anything, he's probably focusing it just to make sure that they're, you know, people are using that opportunity to finally tune their ears and shit. You know, so they can hopefully get it right more further in the long run, so they can kind of ingrain that sound and the proper shit that they need, you know, for, you know, the specific part, you know, like specific bars and the measures that they're, you know, needed for the song. Playing triangle, well, percussion had it easy. I mean, also, our band director was a percussionist himself. He was a drummer, so, I mean, he had a little bias. I mean, not gonna lie, but, I mean, I'm kind of kidding a little bit, but, I mean, if, honestly, like I am, because he honestly would harp a lot more on percussionists and shit if they fucked up, you know, when it comes to certain things, but at the same time, it was kind of hard to do that. You just had to, you know, keep proper rhythm, and also, like, you know, when it came to technique and shit, like, he would make sure that, you know, percussionists know what the fuck they were doing, and he can actually, you know, take more direct one-on-one time, you know, with a student on that because he was a percussionist himself. So, if anything, you know, percussionists, they had some bias because they had the advantage of having him. So, but at the same time, they had to deal with him. So, I guess depending on if you liked it or not, you know, which chances are, yeah, he might like him. For percussionists. He liked all the percussionists as far as I'm aware. Though, I mean, for the most part, he liked most people. Like, I mean, I can't really think of anybody that he legitimately did not like. You know, like, I mean, I know students who were in orchestra, like, you know, doing the violins and all that shit, you know, cellos, etc. Like, I know they didn't like him. But I don't think it was, I think it's just because, you know, V was more into the brass / you know, like, percussion, that type of shit, and orchestras aren't really about that. He just, you know, I think they just didn't there wasn't a click, you know, so, I don't know, like, I think they just misunderstood him, because they come from that different background of being woodwinds, or being a stringed instrument. It's not woodwinds, what the fuck. You know, stringed and all that shit. I mean, you know what, I am too, because, I mean, I got my guitar, but whatever. On any string instrument, my fingers are bleeding, the blood will lube up the strings. Yeah, exactly. They will. I'm so glad that A string is actually back on there. So now I can start practicing my tunes again. You're just a little chomping on that rawhide, aren't you, buddy? Little goof. I like how this broader conversation is just basically the importance and just enforcing the idea that, yeah, teachers need to be paid better. Because the fucking work and the effort that they really do put in, you know, when it comes to a lot of students, you know, really, like, especially when it comes to the ones I'm talking about, like, that's more of the fucking reason as to why. I mean, it's like, Jesus Christ, you know what I mean? It's like, It's like, of course I deserve to have that, you know, like, you know, better pays and benefits and all this shit. I mean, look what the fuck they do for, you know, everybody. When it comes to, like, the work, you know, that they put into when it comes to, at least people like me, that have such, you know, like, a positive, like, look, you know, back when it comes to the teachers I've had. Even back as far as elementary school. So apparently a dad gives hugs to people at pride parades rejected by their parents. Well, that's cool. After which CPS would have been called because they guarantee some of those people are minors. Well, yeah, but I mean, if it's like, hey, I give free hugs to people who were rejected by their shitbag parents because they happen to be LGBTQ or whatever. It's like, I mean, that don't seem, you know, like, it's like, you know, like someone who's like at these furry conventions I've been to, there will literally be like fursuiters that have like a free hugs shirt over their suit, like free hugs or whatever, you know. And obviously there will be people who are like obviously minors and adults that will come up and get hugs, you know. It's just like, I mean, it'd be kind of like, I mean, similar analogy, you know. I don't know if they're kicked out. I mean, kicked out for it? I defend the pops. I defend the dad giving the hugs. It's like, oh, we have to kick a fursuiter out with a free hug shirt because minors, you know, might, you know, be violated or something. it's like I don't know. It's just so stupid. I mean, if that dude was taking advantage and being like, hey, I'm going to fucking, like, you know, take that advantage to, like, hug them and maybe, like, you know, squeeze a booty or some shit, then, yeah, I can understand it. But if it's like, hey, I'm giving free hugs because I'm a nice guy and, you know, and I want to, you know, make these kids who are rejected by their parents feel better. It's like, yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Hugs are platonic as fuck. They don't have to be sexual at all. In fact, hugs, like, 90% of the time aren't sexual at all. I mean, aside from the 10% of the time where, you know, you're getting a little huggy and lovey, you know, whatever. I mean, in case of parents kicking out their LGBT kid. I remember also hearing about parents kicking out their kids who are atheists. Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, that's definitely have happened. I mean, in the case of the parents kicking out their LGBT kids. Oh, you weren't clear? Oh, yeah, hold on. Would have been called because it can see some of those people. Oh, okay. Oh, I know. Okay, I see what you meant. But, yeah, I mean, just because, like, you know... I mean, it just, you know, like, shows more about, like, you know, maybe why, you know, some people probably shouldn't necessarily be parents and shit. Because if, like, you're gonna literally reject your kid because they don't, like, fit a certain fucking criteria, like, oh, they're gay, or, oh, they're atheist, or this and that. I mean, it's like, then maybe you just aren't necessarily, like, fit to, you know, be a parent then at that point. Because, you know, you can't just, like, force a mold on it, you know, to your kid and expect them to just be that way. I remember it kind of coming out of my mama and shit. She was, like, crying, being like, where'd I go wrong with it? I mean, she doesn't care now at this point, but, like, initially when it first was, like, a big old debacle, like, oh my god, she had, like, some sort of existential crisis or some shit about it. And it's like, hey, I'm bi, and she's like, oh my god, where'd I go wrong? I don't know. It's like, the hypothetical, if you have some grandbabies or whatever the fuck, could still be true. Not happening, by the way, anyway. But it's just like, you know, whatever the fuck. Like, I'm bi. Like, women and dudes, like, whoop, oh no, alright, cool. Either way, don't matter. I mean, but where did I go wrong? And all that. It's like, I don't know. I guess your genetics had some factors where it's like, yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of a gay, you know, like, garnished on top of that straight, you know what I'm saying? And the result comes a bi. I'm bi. Okay, see you later. Yeah. Hey, I happen to be, you know, a trans, you know, bisexual. So, like, alright, fuck you. You're out. No, who are you again? Fuck you. You're trespassing. I'm about to call the police on your ass, bitch. Fuck you. Get out of here. Get out of here. It's just like, what the fuck? I mean, luckily, you know, I mean, me and my mom, especially at this point, are pretty chill, but it's just like, you know, like, man, I'm so glad she wasn't such a hardcore fucking, you know, evangelical Christian type and shit. I mean, because, whoo, boy, I mean, that seriously, you know, legit, you know, could probably have... Sukop, you on outside? God, you're fucking annoying, bro. Let her bias by. Oh. Alright, well. Proceed to, you know, add the r/whoosh comment, you know, as you please, I suppose, because goddamn it. You know, I was thinking about that as I was letting Sukov out. I'm like, wait a minute, I kind of came back like, he didn't mean, like, I took that comment a little literally, didn't I? Man. Live chats, man. They remove some of the contextos. The contexto. That boy is probably taking a mighty deuce or something. He only went outside once today and didn't even really do that much, so I imagine he's probably got to go. What the fuck is this? NASCAR reportedly will not allow driver Brandon Brown to move forward with the cryptocurrency sponsorship based on the anti-violence go Brandon chant. Wait a minute, didn't he say, like, not too long ago that, like, hey, you know, is, like, you know, wasn't he saying, like, a while back, like, you know, the whole Let's Go Brandon thing has tarnished his name and shit? Like, wait, what the hell? Now he's just, like, going along with it? Can't beat him, join him, I guess, mentality. I want to read more. Really will not allow Brown's team recently announced that it had a full season deal with the crypto asset LGB coin. LGB coin? And the Secretary Xfinity Series. November 2021, NASCAR President Steve Phillips already indicated that the racing body was not thrilled with Let's Go Brands to chant that would make the actions against the LGB themed merchandise they use. Oh, whatever, who cares? Essentially attempt to distance himself from the phrase. Well, yeah, that's what I thought. Indicating that. Damn! Indicating that it was affected his professional earnings. Now, even his if you can't beat him, join him gambit has been rejected. Wow, so he actually did go along with that. In December 2021, an interview with NYT's Ben Smith, Brown said that he would rather his name be replaced with a new chant. Let's go, America. Wow. Boo. Foot of your worker make the best weapon. The China Kitchen has like this fucking meat cleaver. Like a literal like cleaver. So, I mean, you know, I think that kind of is self-explanatory, I'd imagine. Or just a pot full of, like, hot boiling oil. Because we also have that. Just throw that on a poor bastard. That'd probably be really horrible. I know I'd probably be used to it because I've gotten my hands burned, my arms burned, you know, by splashes of fucking hot oil before, so I'm kind of used to it. The weapon is to be edible like a giant block of cheese. Oh, like a food. Oh. Well, oil would count then, wouldn't it? I mean, because you can add that to food, you cook it with food. I mean, block of cheese, Honestly, probably, Probably... Honestly, I'm thinking probably, like, maybe like a drumstick, because snap it, you got, like, a sharp little end, just jab it on somebody, you know what I mean? I mean, just kind of jab... You know, like, kind of do, like, you know, jab, make sure it's in there, and then serrate, get some mass lacerations or some shit. That'd be hilarious. Tragic but hilarious. Killed by a chicken drumstick or a block of cheese. I mean, it's honestly... It sounds painful. Well, being beaten to death by a block of cheese also sounds painful. So, I mean, either way, it's gonna be painful. You know, I mean, there's definitely, like, honestly, some sharp bits of, like, chicken that are on, like, you know, a whole chicken, so just grab, like, a hunk of that and just, like, kind of use it as, like a chicken cleaver thing. Here, gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna pull this up real quick. I'm assuming Zukov probably wants to be run around, like, very vigorously and violently. Look at you. Look at you, pretty boy. Man. As soon as I go outside, he just fucking goes psycho. It's hilarious. It's like he doesn't even know how to contain himself around me. He's like, oh my god, what the fuck, you're moving around, you're outside, holy shit, spin, run, run. Run around trees, go around in circles. Penalty play, penalty play. I know what get you. I know what get you going. Yeah. This guy. Come on. Gonna get it? Oh, you almost got it. Oh, there you go. Goof. Cat. Best when you call this a mule. That's for a tenderloin, not a sirloin. Push play off tail. Dog. Oh boy, a steak! I know, he's fucking ridiculous. The song's in E. See about that fine ear tuning with the musician shit? Listen to a song, I'm like, hey, let's see what string this actually is close in tune with. It's an E. Then it goes to do, F, E, then probably goes down to D. Oh, yeah. Up, up, up. Up. Oh, good boy. I need to start learning how to do some jumps and shit, like getting some good old significant like hops and shit happening. Cause I bet this boy can get seriously hardcore with a good old jump or two. Like, he straight up did some crazy fucking hops the other night that shook me. I was like, oh my god. And it's like my dad was able to get him to do it. It's like I haven't even trained him to do it yet. It's like shit. Like a simple salvo here. There we go. That's a quick Ba-ba. What you doing, boy? He's just eating his bowl of food. Cause he'd be a little hungry after just like sprinting like 1,000 miles an hour like a fucking cheetah. You should see him whenever I like start going to the front yard with him. He bolts at like, I swear he's like part cheetah or something. Like he bolts at like 1,000 miles an hour and runs around like in every which way direction. Like it's nuts, dude.
Gotta check out the territory.
I mean, no, he's like sprinting and everything because he wants to, you know, he's playing with me. He wants to be chased around by me. But he's just like, he runs in so many different directions that I can't even keep up with it. Like I end up being more like in one spot.
Luckies are not Duke. Puppy was my dad's puppies.
Oh.
When I was growing up.
So.
And we'd go for a walk and they said, bring Duke with us. He'd be zoom off across the field.
Damn.
A mile this way, a mile that way.
I mean, you know, I feel like he's kind of like...
He zipped by us and...
He's like that. No, he really is like that, though. I mean, he luckily contains himself within the yard, but no, he's like that, though. He does the same shit. On a more smaller scale, at least right now, because he's still pup mode. But if I was in a full-on field, he'd probably do the same shit.
This dog contained himself within the field, you know, which was like a mile and a mile and a mile.
Yeah, like a mile fields.
And he comes zipping by, and then eventually he like come running up next to me and just like drop on the ground, just like.
Oh.
He's a grease.
Oh, look at that tail go.
You're wet.
Yeah, he is. Oh, he just
Didn't
gets
have to
sweet
abandon
eyes.
earlier. I think it had enough for it. Quitter. The other bit here.
Wet pritter? What? What?
This rain was pouring down. And
Oh yeah, that's why.
I wandered in, and I'd go back and lay down, and Bennett jumped up in my lap, and he was soaking wet.
Of course, Bandit likes to take the opportunity when he's a wet ass postie making that pull out game weak. He wants to make sure that he's all up in your lap. He wants to make sure that he makes sure that the humans also endure the suffering that he has to deal with. Get muddy as hell and deal with his, you know, wetness and his moistures, and just get soaked up with him.
Next time I got up to take a pee, it looked like I wet my pants already.
So you with Bandit or something, just like, I need to go, but man, Bandit made it look like I already did. What the fuck?
Yeah, might as well wet my pants. No one would tell the difference.
Well, the smell would. So, I mean, at least, like, a smelly kitty wetness and dampness is one thing. I mean, but yeah, that's another. That's that don't smell there entirely. I tell you what, there, friend. What you gonna do? Oh, yeah. Look at all these toys. Look at you and all your toys. You're a little psychonaut.
There you go. Golfing for puppy legs.
You haven't played that football in a minute. Oh my god, you have like so many balls. Like, hold on, how many balls do you have? 1, 2, 3, 5. 1 destroyed, I'm not even counting it.
Yeah, that dog has a lot of balls.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have found so far 10, including 1 in his mouth. Oh, sweet Jesus. So he has one in his mouth. Oh no, he's actually missing one. So he has 11. He has one in his mouth. Well, he did. He has probably some stashed over here. Look at all these balls. There's two. Alright. One. Hit him. 2. 3. 4. Oh, that got in the bowl. I'm sorry, bro. That got in your water bowl. That was 4. Then the 5. 6. Oh, shit. 7. 8, 9, and then the 10th one he had, which I can pick up right here. This is the 10th one, and there's another one outside somewhere that's exactly like this. And here's the 11th one, and he really loves this. Boy. Oh my god, how did that get in the water bowl? Man, this garage has gotten wet. I'm changing this water bowl now, oh my god. You have balls everywhere, bro. Zukov, you have tremendous balls, because they be everywhere. Zukov and his balls. Honestly, he probably has at least a dozen of them. Now that I'm thinking about it, he probably has 1 or 2 more somewhere lying around. Oh, yep, he picked up the fucking football. Oh, hey, it's 4:20 right now. Oh, fuck, on the stream. Oh, shit. Do I have time? Oh, shit, we're like fucking 20 seconds into this shit. Oh, fuck. Hold up, we gotta make this pristine. Oh, shit. Alright, we still got some time. Not a lot. Don't roll. Dude, this song is actually pretty tense for this moment. There we go. Perfect growth 20 moment. I just remember I was gonna look at some shit about Shabibos. See his absurdity that he's been doing up for today. Here, I want to check it out. One other thing real quick here, y'all. Yeah. Oop. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I got a lot of background apps. Jesus Christ. There we go. I'm just gonna pull off to the side here, y'all. Oh, leave Bandit alone, Zukov. Leave him alone. Oh my god, they're sparring. Are you two sparring right now? Oh my god. Are you sparring with them? Oh my god, hold on, look at this. Hold on. Look at his little ass. Look at the little bandit. Little boys. Jesus. Bandito. I didn't call you. Bandito. You poor thing. He is pissed. Zukov just wants to play, bro. Oh. Poor Bandit. I mean, he can hold his own. He's been swiping at him, so, you know. Little Bandito, what's up, buddy? What's up, little Chungus? he's eyeballing him hard. So, Jesus! Oh no. Look at you. You're a psycho. You're a psycho. Oh, Bandit. Oh! Yeah, buddy. Oh, sweet Jesus. You're gonna need to get the fuck out of the way. Like, you are... Yeah, there you go. Hey, buddy. You're like, release me from this hellscape with this dog. This prison. I don't like it. No. Oh, you're just handsome boy. Oh, yes you is. Yes you is, another Benty. Hey. There you go. Fluffy, he is. Hey, you're okay. It's me. He's a dick. I'm not. I'm the one letting you out here, bro. Oh my, fuck you too. I understand your frustrations. The door is open for you. Go on. Yeah, it's a little wet. That's what I thought, you little weirdo. What do you have to say for yourself? What do you have to say for yourself, bud? Damn. It's like, fuck you. I'm out here. I'm done. I'm done with bullshit. Zukov, sweet Jesus Christ. Oh my, Amelia. Oh, fuck. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh my god, you're a fucking nut. Whoa. You're a psycho. You're a psycho, Zukov. It's just like a ridiculous ball of cocaine whenever he just starts going nuts with that cat. Because he just so badly wants to play with it, but it's like, dude, you don't play like that. That's not how he plays, bro. Man, don't play like that. That's where he's wearing that. Oh shit. Oh. I know to bring him out from his little cave, from his little hidey hole. Dork. So I like how he just sits there. It's like, I got this toy. Now what do I do with it? Whatever shall I do with this thing? I'm confused. What a little psycho. What a little psychonaut. What? Where are your dentists? Here they are. Oh. Oh, hold on, chill out. Sit. Good boy. Paw. Good boy. Up. Good boy. Little smart boy. Just a sweet little small boy. Sweet little thing. Here, I want to find this little thing about the Shabibas. 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 Shabibababibas. Shabibas. With the wet ass P words. The wet ass P words making I pull out game week. Wet ass P word. Wet ass P word. Wet ass P word. Oh wait, no, the chorus was whores in his house. It's so funny, like he says P word, but he doesn't say like W word or like A word for like whores or ass. It's organic. Honestly, probably various different things I could think of that would be utilitarian, like climbing shit or trying to get things that are out of reach, things like that. I'd probably think of utilitarian, you know, means of, you know, shit like that. But that'd just be me. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Chabib. Chabeb. Shabebis. Zukov. Do you want to be up here for this? Do you want to be up here for this? You got something in your eye here, bro. No. There you go. Yeah. There's something in your eye. There's something in your eye. There we go. Plus, yeah, let's be honest here. Inconsistent spider sense. Inconsistent spider sense. Yeah. I mean, I guess for when the spider senses do kind of come out. Hey, oh, what the hell is that? But yeah, when it comes to like spider senses, I mean, honestly, that I could see some utilitarian use in being like, hey, I could sense, you know, like, cause honestly, there's been a few instances where I'm like, for benign shit, honestly, like, oh damn, this possum got ran over while I was on my break on lunch. So it's like, if I was like 5 minutes, you know, earlier or later from like, you know, walking home or some shit, I could have probably, you know, kept that possum from dying, you know what I mean, or something like that. You know, just random shit like that, you know what I mean? So I could, yeah, you know, I mean, when it pops out, you know, I could think of various different means of like, I could take some quick time out of my day to deal some shit. Let's go Darwin! Let's go Dar, some bitch. You're just in time, I was about to pop into some Shabibo. I get surprise attacks several times, doesn't he? I don't know, honestly, now that I think about it. What's up, Doc of the High Seas MC? Damn. Well, aye, laddie, we're just out here patrolling the seas. Looking for Shabibos to hoe and tow. Oh, once a man named Old Joe Hill that came to the land of the old mill. I don't know. Like, I want to kind of make a union shanty, like a labor shanty, actually. I've kind of played around with the idea in my mind, and I don't know what lyrics could go with it, but I feel like, you know, for, like, the chorus, there's probably some idea a little bit. Sukov, what the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck? Prick. Anyway. I want to hear it now.
Insane. Jail time will no longer be given for these crimes in New York City.
Can you believe this? Fresh news from New York City.
What? These crimes, what? In New York City will be just erased. No longer are they crimes, and you can just do it willy-nilly? No! No! Here, let's have a screen for it. Why not? No! No! No!
Raise the volume up now.
It's insane.
I know it's going to be
in the
necessary.
membrane.
Maybe we can. Maybe that'll be too loud. We can lower it on.
It's got no brain.
So.
Policy of the left, of the hard left, is that there are certain people who they don't think should be in jail. Therefore, no one should be in jail. Apparently, according to the New York Times.
Yeah, certain people shouldn't be in jail because, you know, due to the fact that they didn't commit any crimes, you know, is despite the fact that, you know, or unjustified laws, you know, say they are crimes and shit. Like, you know, being caught with like a dime bag of weed, for example, or some shit like that. Like, yeah, like, yeah, they kind of ask people, like, yeah, there's some people that just should not be, you know, in jail and shit. But, oh, yeah, let's just extrapolate that to, like, everybody shouldn't be in jail. Like, no one should. Like, what? Huh? Yeah, let's just take that right out of our ass cheeks.
Has now ordered his prosecutors to stop seeking prison sentences for hordes of criminals and to downgrade felony charges in cases including armed robberies and drug dealing, according to a set of progressive policies made public on Tuesday.
Cool.
In his first memo to staff on Monday, Alvin Bragg said his office, quote, will not seek a carceral sentence, meaning put people in jail, except for homicide and a handful of other cases, including domestic violence felonies, some sex crimes, and public corruption. This rule may be accepted only in extraordinary circumstances based on holistic analysis of the facts, criminal history, victims' input, and any other information available, the memo reads. Assistant DAs must also now keep in mind the impacts of incarceration, including whether it really does increase public safety, potential future barriers to convicts involving housing.
Wait. Before you prosecute someone and put them in jail, you should ask yourself if it's actually provides any social benefit to do so. What an insane notion. That's crazy.
I know, that's so weird. Like, wow, what a crazy fucking idea. Like, hey, you know, is there actually, like, you know, maybe some benefit for having this person being in jail for the crime they committed? Yes or no? You know, it's just like, I mean, like, yeah, what a weird, crazy fucking notion to think about, Ben.
Oh, and see, this is the thing that I hate the most about fucking Ben Shapiro, is that he clearly is on the grift. Like, he's clearly a smart enough person to know, and when he was reading that, you can actually see it dawn on him that the thing that I'm reading right now, where they're talking about how this should only be applied in the most specific of circumstances and should take into account blah blah, the thing that I'm reading right now is completely and utterly, like, standard and good.
Couple
I have to
liberals here.
pretend to be, I have to wiggle my big
So it says
caterpillar
here we're supposed to
eyebrows and
wear
pretend to be
seat
offended by those.
We're supposed to wrap ourselves up in a nylon prison every time we drive a car.
Look,
Yeah, like, how dare these pieces of shit trying to say that we must wear these isolation chambers around our fucking throats. Oh, I'm sorry, I just went against our Lord and Savior. I'm sorry, I don't know what fucking weird Hebrew thing I need to say. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry I said that. Anyway, so, like, you know, like, they're trying to make us wear these nylon prison isolation chambers while we drive around. Yeah. How dare they? How dare they?
It reduces your risk of dying in a car accident.
TJ. Look,
I've also heard like this fucking astroturfing about like New York crime is through the roof, especially from the dumb fucks like Ben, and it's just like, I mean, like if you actually extrapolate that nationally, like crime in general is up. Like, I mean, across the country. Like, it's not just New York that's unique to this shit. Like, I mean, if you go, like, anywhere, like, crime over, you know, on a general level is up. Does that, like, mean, like, you know, like, the most extreme shit is, like, uh-oh, like, you know, it could happen around the corner, you know, suddenly some dude just shoots you or whatever the fuck? Like, no. But, like, I mean, you know, it's not like you're, you know, suddenly have to be at risk of, like, you know, am I gonna be, you know, victim of homicide or something? But, yeah, like, crimes of poverty and shit, that shit's up. Yeah, so chances are your car might, you know, get a tire fucking taken from it if the dude has the tools to do it. You know, your bike might get, like, you know, gugged for parts and shit if you leave it out unlocked, you know, or just taken, you know, like, I mean, there's gonna be shit, like, you know, theft, you know, crimes of poverty, etc., like, that's gonna happen, especially given the pandemic. So, like, across the board, it's been up, but does that mean, like, oh, we need more prison, and it's like, no. The crimes of poverty, so look at the problem. Poverty. Shamalaka ding dong. True. Wage theft is through the roof. Crickets. Yeah, I mean, funny enough, yeah. The actual thievery that's going on in this fucking country, like, the, you know, that's really fucking, you know, hurting everybody, is, you know, no one talks about.
They're up in Chicago, up in LA. TJ, retail theft is rampant. They're closing stores in San Francisco. But TJ, a liberal here, doesn't want to prosecute those people. Let people just come into stores. TJ,
says, let them rape. Let them murder.
Let them rape. Let them pillage. Let them murder. TJ, why don't you go buy them a gun? Why don't you go buy a criminal a gun, TJ?
Rape, kill,
buy a criminal a gun and let them just go and kill you, TJ.
Hey, Sky.
And then under your system, TJ.
Yep, that is exactly true. You must let everybody just rape, kill, murder, and fuck your neighbor and their dog next door. Yep, that's what society that the liberals want. Yeah, the liberals. Worry about the CRT liberals and the communists. Yeah.
TJ, you know what'll happen? Nothing.
How did you know?
Nothing.
How did you know about my
You must have law and order.
Guns for criminals.
I'm not surprised, TJ. I'm not at all surprised. A liberal like you, who doesn't care about this country, who doesn't care about the foundation, who doesn't care about the Constitution of the United States of America, TJ. You don't care about the Constitution of the United States of America, do you, TJ?
Everybody
you don't care about it, TJ. You don't care about the thousands of people who are murdered every single day, TJ. Every single day by rabid liberal criminals who want to release them onto our streets, TJ. Illegal immigrants surging over our border every second of every day, and you're just fine with it.
Yes.
You know, say if you did that in like a different voice, you could probably actually be a pretty successful conservative commentator.
Oh my god, he actually really could. Like, holy fuck, Scotty really could. Holy shit.
Housing and employment, the financial cost of prison, and the racial disparities over who gets time.
Oh, it's and the...
Wow, is that a dog whistle? Yeah, cause there's totally not disproportionate rates of people being put to prison based on their fucking race. Yeah, that ain't a thing. You know, like, what? What you implying there, Ben? What you implying there, you fucking fascist little bitch?
Just want to let all my racists in my audience know, all you racists out there, I am firmly on your side. Is that a dog whistle? What's that?
Yeah, it was.
Here's some.
Goddamn parasite.
What could it be? Sal's ears just perked up. Must be someone dog whistling around here.
Now, again, we are making rules for the entire society based on a small minority of people who commit criminal acts.
Not
the dog whistle hurt my dog's ears because he ran outside.
Society, it's like New York City specifically. So, not the
Well, a lot of people live in New York.
Oh, Ripsy, just random side note, do you happen to know if there's a clip of, like, my bro unironically doing, like, the defense of the coup type of thing and shit? Like, I know I mentioned it in the group chat, but I'm honestly dead-ass kind of curious. It's not that I don't doubt you, but I just, or anything, but I just, because I'm sure, like, like, on the side or some shit, there's got to be, like, a link or something. Because low-key, though, I kind of want to hear it.
City, but it's not the entire society.
That's what we're doing. And by the way, minorities within minorities.
Can dogs hear whistles through video? Well, evidently, because Zukov was begging to go outside. I mean, he couldn't handle it, dude. He was like, this hurts my ears. These dog whistles hurt. Ah! Do I post to reveal the identity? Oh, well, shit, you're right. Well, text it to me. Because then, because, yeah, I mean, yeah. Really? Wow. Yeah, dude. Honestly, I'm fucking a little shocked because he's never said anything positive about that orange fuck. So, and it's honestly, in a weird way, I'm not necessarily surprised, but at the same time, I mean, it's just like, it's just like, dude, a part of me really, like, you want to try to, like, be chill with me and shit, but I can't be chill if a dude who defends that shit. I mean, it's like, you kind of get on our aunt for a good reason, for being anti-vax and shit, but you defend that shit? Revealed to the ignore industry. I mean, considering this shit, like, a part of me really doesn't give a fuck, but, I mean, given the circumstances and everything, yeah, I don't necessarily need that. But, I mean, a part of me really doesn't care. But, due to utilitarian reasons, yeah, at least not here. I mean, well, I guess I have to take the screen down for you to text it to me, because then it will pop up. Do it in the group chat, because for some reason I don't get notifications for texts in there. So, do it there, because then it won't pop up. I don't know why I don't get notifications for that, but I don't, so. Because then we can at least keep watching Shabibo in this awkward format, but at least that won't pop up as a notification where the link will be partially shown. But I mean, considering his line of industry, he's a public figure. Far more than I am. Way more than I am. Like, he's actually legitimately a public figure. I'm like barely one. So if anything, whatever the fuck, he does fundamentally is on his own. It really is more so on his ass as far as I'm really concerned. I know the secret. Ignar is secretly a Bush waiting his chance for a family to get back in power. You want to know the fucking crazy thing about it is, my family in Texas has met with fucking Abbott. Well before COVID, back in like 2017 or 16 or some shit like that. Back in like, years back, like 5 years ago or 4 years ago. But yeah, they had pictures of him when they were at the gubernatorial mansion, actually sitting with him and everything. So, yeah. God damn it! What did I just say? It's that group chat. Who cares? Whatever. I got it out of the way. I'll look at it later. It's all good. I don't, like I said, I don't give a fuck that much. It's a Reddit post. So people are gonna find that eventually. I mean, it's public. So whatever. I just hear from the grapevine. Maybe you shouldn't be defending a literal fascist coup, you fucking weirdo. Like, I mean, what the fuck? Was your bro really fired from a different show? Or is this fake news? Wait, what? I did not know that. Are you serious? No, okay. I know he was fired from his show in Eugene for a defamation lawsuit. Not for that. That I did not know about. That's what a comment says. No fucking way. No fucking way. Okay, hold on. I'm taking a screen down. We'll go back to Shabibo in a minute. Holy shit. I'm taking a screen down. I'm looking at this. Holy fuck, dude. Hold up. Oh. I did not. Honestly, you know what? It would not behoove me. I would not be surprised. On the oh my god. Hold on. Downplaying the insurrection. Oh, it's deleted. What the fuck? Who else is gonna play Guns N' Roses 44 times? No shit. The 12 songs we've listened to the rest of our life, everything else is a piece of shit. Dude, oh my god. I love it. I want to read it more of that. It's a lot of memes. Oh yeah. Yeah, it says it here. In the early 2000s, ran a popular radio show called The Donkey Show back until, yeah. Is there any more on that, or no? I guess not. Let's see what else is on here. This is who I was saying complaining about hearing Berg's blood curdling screams about dishes. Listeners called the radio station to complain after hearing Berg's blood curdling screams in the broadcast of the tape, followed by DJs laughing and playing musical accompaniments. What the fuck is wrong with people? Wait, it's from NBC News. Hold on. There's an Oregon's DJs fired for playing tapes of Berg's death. I found a source for it. I know, I just found a link. What the beheading of Nick Berg? Jesus. Oh shit. Yep. The fireman came after a $2.5 million lawsuit. On air. It says he's a victim of social age discrimination. Okay, no, so this is actually the thing that I actually remember about when it actually was going on. Because he was saying that this dude apparently knew what he was getting into and has done shit like this prior in the past, from what he says, or has said before, years back when this first was a thing. But honestly, as far as I'm concerned, I don't really got like any skin in this game as far as I'm concerned. PVAL tried to reach out, but he didn't return. Of course he didn't. He wasn't reaching out to hardly anybody during that time. This is decision number 6 in Super Bowl bet, which required the loser to walk around River Valley Mall in spandex. Honestly, it really shows more about his fucking behavior, meaning my bro, more so than, like this other dude. He basically, like, was a fucking, because he is a fucking bully pulpit that wants to, have things his fucking way. And if he wants, to fucking, belittle people by doing stupid, crazy shit and wacky stunts like that, and make people do it, he'll do it. So it's like, honestly, I'm not too fucking shocked at that. And also, all things considered, looking back at it, yeah. So, I mean, it really does seem pretty fucking credible, doesn't it? I mean, it's a wonder why he's been trying to slowly but surely rebuild his shit back. But now, all things considered, it's like, I mean, how genuine it is. I mean, it shows how much of a fucking sellout he is, at this point. And then, and now at this point, like, he's starting to, like, do this. There has to be maybe, like, on iHeartRadio or some shit like that. Probably, like, a clip or something there. Because at least on the Reddit, it said that the link or the source of it was deleted. Which makes it a little hard to, well, pinpoint that down. The Poor Man's Stern knockoff, real jabroni vibes. Yep. Oh, you do? Oh, yeah, I actually do. I found it, but I don't know what timestamp. Yeah, I'll have to listen. I could probably find it later, maybe look at it, tomorrow or something. I mean, given what, I don't know when you, like, put it in the group chat, and all that shit on top of fucking, listening to it. I don't know if you were listening to it as you texted it, but given when the show starts and when you probably lay out the info, that might give an idea. So anyway, let me see. Noon? Well, this show's like well off at that point. Let's listen to it. I found it on Reddit. Wow. Someone's like, I hated him so much in Eugene when he moved up to Portland. I was so when I moved out to Portland, I was so glad I never had to listen to him again. I was so upset when they got here. Damn. Initial is radio unless town's being evacuated. Probably not even then. Get the donkey sound effect. Out of town. Leave your beds. Dog barking sound effect. Cat meowing sound effect. Leave your wife. Woman moaning sound effect. Run. Leave your beds. Leave your wife. Run. And then you just hear like the. You're just like half like just like a crowd of people running and shit. Oh my god. Wow. Fucking radio jabroni. Dude, man. Radio DJs. Dude. Oh my god. I love it. Someone's just simply like, who? See what else is being said. Try to master true views while pretending to be real Portland locals. Have no idea how they haven't been regulated to Malala radio yet. These two morons probably been sued for childish bullshit before and will be again. It is surprising to hear about them at all, nor will I be surprised the next shitty thing to do. Damn, wow. I love it. Am I gonna be like the Phoenix, you know, out of like the family out of this situation, or what the fuck? I'm just a blue collar working stiff and shit, while the rest of my family are a bunch of goddamn jabronis. Like, what the hell, dude? I mean, I love most of them, but this post sounds like desperate ploy to get people to listen to shitty morning radio. I remember when watching a movie about the house when they learned that people that ate him listened to him more than the people that liked him, and that's saying inflammatory things was good for advertising dollars. Maybe. The Rogan technique. If you start dropping, get some anti-vax Twitter user on the show easy. Damn. Fine, but what the hell's this? Okay, whatever. That just looks like some random shit. Oops, but not during the series photos fast. Law and Order, oops, not during the 6th stuff because, well, they were the ones committing crimes. It was Aunt Tifa who were dressed up as Trump wars. Nardos. I love it. Oh my god. And honestly, like, this dude is straight up, like, would fucking, you know, like, my bro would be like, oh, you know, they're a bunch of idiots, blah, blah, blah. Also mean you like Trump supporters too, but it's like, I mean, evidently you're totally okay with him when, you know, it behooves you for certain narratives and shit. For your own fucking, you know, sell out dollars, evidently. And there's a lot of people asking more like who, or, you know, wondering, you know, what specifically they said, because I'm, you know, but obviously I have the link myself and shit, so I just have to find it. at least post summary. But yeah, like a lot of people are asking for like summaries or some shit too, and I kind of am too a little bit. I love how there's one comment that says, used to listen to them all the time in high school, what a bunch of clowns. Damn. Radio in town's been getting crazy conservative for the last 3 years. That's true. They opened it at a concert I was at once and made a bunch of super uncomfortable haha women am I right style jokes about menstruation while the one lady that works with them just stood there awkwardly and walked around with it with the hair that they owned the place and other cool cats around. We were there to see Seether. They were so absolutely fucking not. Hella cringe. I remember the radio work always being super sexual for no fucking reason as well. All this says to me all this to say, color me unsurprised. Damn. Am I seriously fucking getting, like, having a revelation I'm getting related to, like, a miniature radio version of Weinstein here or something? Oh, wait, what's this? Context use of, social harassment involved trips in building. So this is real surprising all analysis. So, unless I'm surprised to just stuff along to fuck it up again. Man, there's so many comments. There's no way I'm getting through all of fucking these comments, but holy shit. There is a lot. I wish, like, the shit wasn't deleted, though. It's like, fuck. At least, like, the initial thing. Though it's kind of funny how I have like a strange confirmation that like you know, that their kind of industry is dying off and not necessarily viable anymore at this point. It's funny part, it was deleted by the user. So really? So why? Oh no, the user was deleted. Posted by u/deleted. So like their account is just like not there anymore. The post is, but not the account. Huh. They removed the mods, removed it, yeah. u/deleted. So yeah, I guess the user was deleted, so I guess Reddit deleted the account or something. Don't know, not surprised. I mean, he was always kind of like this kind of sleazeball type that kind of used the show as a way to kind of prop that out, essentially. Because he always is kind of like this really insecure person that can't, like, you know, hold out a relationship for really that long, honestly. And it's like, yeah, I kind of wonder why. Like, just dead ass. See what posts are in the Portland subreddit. It's probably jealous that he isn't popping on YouTube or TikTok. Only have a bunch of boomers on the radio. I mean, it's just like, and honestly, this dumb thing is that he could easily fucking second fiddle to Lars, yeah. And playing the same 12 songs over and over and over and over again on the same fucking goddamn station. Like, I don't think he realized he's peddling to a lot of the same people that he kind of fucks on about and shit, and it's just like, I mean, it's like, so, like, how, it's like, I mean, goddamn, like, you're, like, ridiculously fucking fake then. It's like, Jesus. Like, where's the genuinity? Like, where's the actual, like, self-actualization of your fucking personality there, dude? Is it just fucking, you know, like, having crazy, weird, sleazy, pervy antics and shit? Is that it? Or downplaying fucking far-right fascist coups and shit because, you know, we can't get enough views, so we have to get our, you know, more far-right audience to, you know, start propping us up because we're, like, Howard, like, because he literally is kind of a Howard Stern wannabe because he literally reveres that guy. Stream chat one of these days. That'd be weird. But then he just do that to himself. He's like, quit talking about me, blah, 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 and all this shit, you know. And it's like, well, dude, you're a public figure more so than me. So it's like, if there's any shit that comes out from you, you know, and shit, and I happen to respond to it, you know, that's really more on you than me, dude. Like, yeah, because happenstance, I am, you know, the sibling shit, I'm gonna fucking, you know, like, say that a little bit. Be like, yeah, it's my brother and he's kind of a jabroni sometimes. And I have a legit understanding of his psyche a little bit. It's not like I'm gonna go into like the most deepest personal of details. Okay, since you're just staying inside, I'm closing the door now. Oh, hey. This is unplugged. What the hell? What the hell? Come on. There we go. Oh, nice. Jabroni taking Aiden to the soccer game. But he doesn't have an Aiden to take to the soccer game too. I mean, honestly, the craziest thing is, the reason why I'm not necessarily shocked about the sexual harassment shit is because, like, that isn't necessarily the least of that shit that he's done. Because as I know some other shit that can be even more legitimately Me Too situations. But, anyway, I got still unlocked to that fun shit. But here, let's go back to the Shabibos. With this little fucking
The vast majority of black men do not go to prison.
It's not all that vast of a majority, honestly.
Wait. What did he just say?
Because when we talk about, oh, there are too many black men going to prison, that is still a vast minority of black men. The vast majority of black men do not go to prison.
No.
It's not all that vast of a majority, honestly.
Looking at the population group, quite a few do, disproportionately. And for the same offenses.
But minorities are minorities. What does that talking point mean? It's okay to treat minorities like shit because they're minorities? Like, listen, we're the majority, so we control everything. That's like what you're saying, right? So it's basically just like might makes right, we got the numbers, fuck you. Well, you're a Jew. What percentage of the population are Jews?
Like 1%.
Am I allowed to just like blithely dismiss any fucking grievance you have? Just like, shut up, Jew, you're a minority.
Anti-Semitism. Anti-Semitism. You're an anti-Semite.
How dare you? You have just insulted the great holy Lord Ben Shapiro. You are anti-Semite. I mean, it's just like this fucking little cretinous rat. I mean, it's just like, there's so much about, like, this whole complex that mainly the fucking hardcore Israeli state Zionistic apartheid elements and shit, which he is very vehemently an advocate and a supporter of, and a beneficiary of. Like, he fucking, you know, like, they have this major, you know, mentality. It's like, oh, well, you know, we're actually the real majority, so we need to just reestablish our actual rule so we can, you know, gain that majority again. So we can actually be the true rulers of, you know, this land. Yeah, because we have the God-given birthright or whatever the fucking nonsense, fucking jibba-jabba bullshit it is. I mean, and then on top of that, it's just like the mass fucking just like war crime application, imperialistic fucking apartheid bullshit, you know, just for, you know, imperialism that the United States does, even to its own fucking populace. Like, this little bitch couldn't even survive a fucking week in goddamn prison. Like, put him in a little ISO chamber of Bubba for a month and he'd come out crying and changed man, alright.
Play the race card at the least little criticism of like Israel or something. But all of a sudden, when it's like, and these racial disparities, it's like clearly just like fuck black people. It has nothing to do with actual. He doesn't mind racial grievance when it's his fucking group. So he's a total fucking hypocrite. But as you said, also a total fucking fraud, grifter, piece of fucking. If
AOC said something about Israel, he'd be the first one to go, can you believe this anti-Semitism rampant in Congress?
That's what you get with fucking nationalism. And like this fucking weird fucking like idea of like ethnostatism and shit with this like hyper racial supremacy and fucking racist backwoods thinking and shit. This is just what you get with it. It's irrational as fuck. It is from the get-go.
Baseline idea that we have to completely reshape how criminal law and institutions of justice are done in this country because you don't like the outcome. For a minority,
because you don't like the outcome of having the highest per capita prison population on the face of the earth? Yeah, that's a pretty shitty outcome.
Yeah, that is.
Stupid.
Of course, yeah, that's why you fucking change it and try to, you know, make a different outcome and make it something better from that, you fucking idiot, you jabroni fuck. Like, I mean, you like, just, yeah, like, we have the most amount of people in prison, you know, so, like, even more so than fucking China and shit. It's like, yeah. More people per capita. Yep, that's all good. Yep. It's like, no, that's a shit fucking outcome.
Is patently crazy. But that is what they're seeking to do, because the idea is that we have created a quote-unquote carceral society, and our carceral society is having downstream effects that shape how people live, and we don't like how those people are living, and they're...
You know, if you say a correct thing in a mocking enough voice, it stops being true.
Yeah, they call it a carceral. But it's like, yeah.
Yeah,
the bottom end for people is prison.
Because they just like incarcerate.
That's the return shot. Yeah.
I think that affects society or something. All this ridiculous.
Fucking booklookers like Shapiro.
Reform the whole criminal justice.
They're just goddamn fucking parasites as fuck, dude.
Terrible.
Yeah, that's the most logical thing to do. Oh, the system isn't working. Maybe we should fix it.
They want to fix problems. I am outraged.
I propose something. I have a proposal.
How dare they?
Ben Shapiro. Here we go, Ben. Okay. You want to prove to people that the carceral system or the jail system or whatever you want to call it is working as intended and is fine and is everything's fine. Submit yourself to 60 days in jail.
Yeah. More incarcerated people, more quality of life, all for that sleep. I mean, you know, good productive prison labor.
A reality show.
Yeah, so we can get things done in this country. Law and order. Am I right?
A secret person planted into the prison to try and find who's selling drugs and smuggling shit in. Go do that.
You know what Ben Shapiro would be? You know this beginning of Shawshank Redemption where Andy Dufresne like the first night in prison. What character? I think we all know what character Ben Shapiro would be. I didn't do it! Let me out! Let me go back to my Nashville mansion or where the fuck he lives now.
He lost a fucking second there, and there's absolutely no way he could keep a straight face if they allowed him to be exposed to the realities of a fucking prison. That he would be able to come out.
Like, if this motherfucker had his entire assets seized, like, just, like, basically left to pennies, in fact, just in debt, and then, like, incarcerated for 2 months and didn't let out, with just all that shit, you know, just bearing down on his ass, barely can afford a goddamn one-bedroom apartment. I mean, that'd make him a changed man, alright. It's like, yeah, why don't you actually see what the fucking reality show, you know, in the world is, Ben? Or maybe you might have a little bit of a changed perspective, you little grifty, parasitical little rat fuck.
Like this or pussies.
But no, you're just a little, do you mind? You're just a little fucking pussy that just, you know, would rather be up in your little bourgeois-ass mansion and shit, Because you benefit way too much, you know, from the exploitation of, you know, people below you because you're a fucking little pilcher fuck.
Again, at a specimen that's basically the same fucking person as Ben Shapiro, Sean Hannity. Years and years and years ago, it came out that the United States fucking Army and alphabet agencies were basically collaborating to torture people. Like, it wasn't like nobody knew that it wasn't happening, but they were just coming right out and saying it, and they were like, actually, it's not torture.
It's rendition. Yeah, we're taking these people to other countries.
Enhanced interrogation.
So this pussy motherfucker, Sean Hannity, who was one of the main cheerleaders of this, like, it ain't torture.
It's enhanced interrogation.
And it's enhanced interrogation techniques.
Yep.
He said he would undergo it, and we're still waiting for that motherfucker to pay up because he knows that it's torture.
Yeah, Sean Hannity still needs to get his fucking ass waterboarded for a full 1 minute. Like, even if he begs for being, you know, uncle. Like, even if he's like, no, please stop! You know, whatever the fuck. It's like, no, 1 minute. No. No, take it like a big boy. Don't be a little bitch. Don't be a beta. Don't be a little beta boy. Take it like a man. Attaboy, attaboy, attaboy. Learn to regulate that breathing. Regulate it right. You know how to do it. Come on. Just like, no. He still needs to fucking, you know, like cash in on those chips. He hasn't even done that. Little fucking, like that guy's a fucking mega pussy and shit because he still hasn't even done it. Like it's like, when was that? Like back in like the late 2000s or something?
Different skin suit.
Brace for his ass.
He's gonna take the side of fucking incarceration, probably because he's got money tied up in the private prison industry.
Yep.
I would not be shocked if you were able to get a private peek at Ben Shapiro's diversified portfolio. I would actually be shocked if you didn't find a number of private prison industry fucking investments in his portfolio.
Oh, because he absolutely is. Got a lot.
Throw more young black people into jail.
Less white people in jail, more black people in jail, because I'm totally not a grifty, biased, racist, dog-whistling piece of shit.
Scotty, that means more people should be in jail.
Yes, more. Yes, yeah, you're right, Paul. Thank you. You're finally on the side of reason.
And he's got the fucking balls to wear a yarmulke. Do you know what your people descended from, you stupid fucking... How could you ever argue for the mass incarceration of people?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. But you know what?
Tell that to the rest of the hardcore fucking fundamentalist Zionists and shit that, you know, espouse the same type of shit, you know, when it comes to the apartheid in Israel, too. If people like fucking Netanyahu and shit. Like, I mean, there's literally quotes, you know, from the, you know, from like the heads of administration from these motherfuckers that are like, yeah, like, you know, if, you know, massacring, you know, and, you know, cleansing away the Palestinians makes me fascist, then I shall proudly call myself that, you know, and shit like that. You know, like, where they're openly, you know, it's like, you know, advocates of that. I mean, Benjamin Netanyahu literally, like, kind of, in some ways, literally legit reveres Hitler, and he says, like, the one wrong thing that he did was, you know, be manipulated by the Arab Palestinians and shit for being misguided, you know, by their fucking influence against the Jews or some shit. It's like, yeah, no, that's not it, Chief, you fucking little unironic... Oh my god. Like, it's like, geez, it's like, fucking Christ. Like, that's like the type of results when it comes to this type of fucking philosophy and the worldview that these cretin fucks, you know, espouse and shit. And Ben Shapiro's one of them. I mean... like, you know, he will never say it because, oh, I'm a libertarian, but it's like, it's so weird and curious how, like, so many of these people that espouse themselves as libertarians tend to be pretty fascistic as fuck. Really odd. Or at least tie themselves around to, you know, ilks or, you know, people that have the same ideas and shit.
You dump a pile of money, then I guess your morals and your beliefs are just for sale, right?
Was the money given to my steal?
Well, I don't know. I meant like a dump truck, but whatever.
Yeah, I figured out what it was. Later.
Yeah, it was a horrible thing.
Someone said that you do the same sound effect for everything. I forget what it is. Like
Scotty does. He does like this.
Something.
Hey, I just did a different one. So bullshit. I have two.
Yeah, you do.
I've got two at least.
And then.
It doesn't really do that. Be truck going down the road. I can't make a beep, beep, beep. I can't.
Well, am I supposed to make a fucking fat? Am I supposed to look like fucking birds that just imitate anything here?
Yep.
You know,
I can do it.
I don't give a shit about the fucking thing.
Let's start timing it.
Whoa, what's going on?
Feeding him.
What's happening over there? Hold on, what's happening? Whoa. What just happened over there?
Where'd my mouse go?
Okay.
Oh shit.
That's an event that happened.
I don't want to miss any of this.
Whoa,
Justice are
where'd it
done
go?
in this country because you don't like the outcome for a
Yo, where'd the video go? Where'd it go?
Crazy.
Oh, there it
That
is.
is what they're seeking to do because the idea is that we have created a quote-unquote carceral.
Everyone just sitting around, all things being equal, and we just sitting around, we're just like, man, you know what'd be fun? Crying. Let's go. The sheer...
You know, the pandemic happened. You know, we're kind of all sitting at home, kind of bored. You know, what'd be fun? I know. Let's go do some crime. We're like, oh my god. The mentality of people like Ben Shapiro is many things. And ridiculously hilarious is definitely one of them.
Giddy thrill of it, let's go commit some crime.
Because memes, right?
Our society is having downstream effects that shape how people live, and we don't like how those people are living, and therefore we have to get rid of these institutions altogether. Well, we've done that, but guess what replaces it? Chaos. When you get rid of institutions, you create new institutions. Those new institutions either foster chaos or foster tyranny or both. When it comes to
Wait a minute.
Wait. Yeah, hold up. Like, I'm pretty sure, like... I'm pretty sure that he's like this weird gobbledygook that he's trying to conjure and shit is not exactly how shit works out when it comes to, like, you know, breaking down institutions and then restructuring them. And it's just like, there isn't like some inherent utter fucking like chaos that comes into that. Like, yeah, it can be chaotic and shit, but like, I mean, when done with reformation and referendum and like, you know, actual like logistical fucking, you know, restructuring, you know, on a timely manner, it isn't. It's still kind of a chaotic little thing, and there's, you know, some certain uncertainties and things can go wrong, but nonetheless, like, I mean, like, and on top of that, like, yeah, whoa, like, the new ones could be, like, oh, out of tyranny and shit like that. Like, yeah, like, let's just, like, leave the fact that, you know, things could potentially actually maybe be better institutions that actually are beneficial. No, they just only lead to things like tyranny and destruction and more chaos and, you know, bad things I don't like.
Follow the logic. You have institutions.
Yeah?
When you replace institutions, it creates new institutions.
Yeah?
Are you claiming that we are under the first institution? Or are we indeed not an institution that has come from institutions before it? So by your own definition, we're living in an institution that's broken
and he's right, because
and fucked up and chaotic.
Because the prison system does create A, chaos, and B, tyranny.
Yep.
So yeah,
yeah,
he's right about that. But he's apparently he thinks that's the one that creates order. No, it's not. It's the one that creates chaos.
Well, we just happen to land on the
keep kids without parents from being homeless. Granted, a sex aspect, at least most of the time, it's marginally better.
Brutalizing people and locking them in a cage for
foster tyranny.
For fucking no good reason. Is actually the only thing keeping society from falling over the precipice into chaos.
This is working out. It's actually doing nothing. It's actually doing nothing for society. He claims it's keeping people fucking safe. Do you know why prisons are placed so far outside of population areas? It doesn't make people safe.
It's less safe.
It's criminal fucking people that want to do business and throw things over the goddamn bars of the prison and have dealings with the prison to it, and makes it a more unsafe area, you dumb prick.
Not that.
Everything.
And on top, yeah, because basically, honestly, a lot of these jails and prisons are essentially like, basically like little like criminal universities 101 type of things. I mean, like the only like I've been to a, you know, a jail specifically, and those type of things are, you know, kind of can be in populated areas. At least the one I was in Malone County, it was, because it was like in the middle of downtown. It was in the Justice Center, so it's just like Justice Center. I mean, so it's just like, I mean, you know, very, very rarely are these fucking things ever in populated areas. And honestly, if it is, like, then it's hella, like, isolated inside where, like, no one can get anywhere close to the actual jail itself.
These conservatives are the first people in the world to tout, like, the importance of fathers. Oh, it's so important for a kid to have a father. It's so important for a kid to have a father. Without a father, they grow up with all these deleterious effects, and there's all these problems. All these studies show that kids that don't have fathers, they have all these problems. And then it's like they're the first people that like lock up his father, lock up his father, lock up that kid's father. That kid from already from an economically depressed area, lock his father in a cage. He's gonna turn out great. It's like fuck you.
Hey, Gina, what about social welfare programs? Wasteful. Welfare queens.
How dare they?
Buddy.
Why do they do?
I mean, it's just like so much of these fucking ideas that these goddamn conservatives have, man. It's so like inherently self-destructive, and I swear that's why I feel like so much of like the American conservatism is such a goddamn psyop some days, because it's just like, it's like, oh yeah, let's preach things like, fatherhood and family and blah blah blah, and then let's also advocate policies that literally do not support that at all, and if anything, tear them apart. It's like, oh hey, healthcare, it's like, yeah, let's make sure that, we advocate, like, yeah, don't be fat, don't be unhealthy, don't be a lazy schlub, blah 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 blah. But at the same time, like, we're gonna fucking, like, puddle snake oil and shit, and fucking, give you weird vitamin supplements, and fucking also, like, just totally not being an advocate of universal healthcare where that can actually help improve, your broader health and shit, because then you don't have to pay it out of pocket and worry about fucking medical debts and shit, because God forbid you want to think about getting yourself healthier, or fixing your body because you're sick or broken. It's like,
These poor people turn to crime? I can't believe it! They had so many opportunities and so much hope. Like,
Have you guys ever seen that movie with Mel Brooks, Life Stinks?
No.
No.
I actually watched it for the first time the other night. I didn't even know it existed.
Neither did I.
But it's a Mel Brooks movie, and it's about a rich dude who makes a bet, like, that he can't... It's basically TJ.
Yeah.
He's the guy's like, if you can live as a homeless person with no money for like 30 days or whatever, then I'll double your money or whatever. You get some absurd thing. And while he's doing that, the people kind of screw him over and use the fact that he's living on the street as like proof that he needs to have power of attorney taken from him, and he loses everything. He ends up like an actual homeless dude who used to be like a mega billionaire. And like, I really think that dudes like Shapiro need to go experience it. Because, I'm not claiming to have experienced the very fucking bottom rung of that shit, but I've been close enough to it, and I really don't think that he's been...
I've seen it firsthand, because I've had friends who've been in that position, so I would know it.
I really think that he would be served really
I've been around it.
Spending a few nights among fucking people who are living on the streets, and spending more than a few nights in prison.
You act like it would make a bit of difference, though, because, like, the thing
It
is,
would.
like...
It would.
If they put his ass in prison for 60 fucking days, he would come out a changed person.
Maybe.
I honestly agree with that.
He's just not honest. So, like, he's just going to go right back to the grift, because, like, I did it! Well, I always knew I was full of shit.
Well,
I mean, that's
because
not a
Paul,
revelation.
just think about this. In the back of his head, in his mind, he's thinking, oh my god, I'm going to turn this into gold for myself. Like, he's going to turn this into some big thing. Like, I've experienced the system. The system works.
I was there in the streets.
The system works.
I have to say...
It works, see? I was just fine, There's nothing wrong with me. I was okay.
It was because of these lower class people.
The only way to change Ben
and
Shapiro...
the bad decisions they make.
Is if you took away all his fucking money and all his fucking fame, and he had to sit and spend the next fucking 10 years in there for some bullshit like, yep, Ben, we found a rock of crack cocaine on you, you're gonna have to do 10 years in fucking state prison. That's not only gonna change Ben Shapiro.
Ship him off to Sing Sing, boys.
Well, on top of that, you have to make sure that for at least 8 hours a day, he's digging fucking holes out in the middle of a goddamn field for no reason. No breaks.
All it took to change fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene's mind on prison was showing her white people being treated like normal prisoners. She apparently wasn't aware.
She's like, I can't believe...
Wait, hold on. I'm Marjorie Taylor Greene. Let me just go inspect some of these prisons. Let me just make sure that our good old, prisoners are a good stock here now. Wait. Hold on. Prison guards? Why the fuck are white people in here? Hold on. Why are there white people in here? Hold on. This is not acceptable. There's not supposed to be white people in the prisons. What the hell? First, there's like Israeli Jewish space lasers causing wildfires. And now this? I'm reluctant to say anything else that she believes. But, nah. How these damn liberals?
being treated this
White
way.
people's going to
We need prison reform for whites.
All right.
Oh my god.
Marjorie Taylor Greene was banned from Twitter, which is kind of funny.
Dude.
It's been a law.
Oh shit.
What's his fostered absolute
Banana
error?
monkey. Banana monkey.
I mean, you gave it to the wrong place,
come
but
on.
I'll let you have it.
I mean,
Whatever.
they gave the fucking money. It's bullshit.
I'm sure
Aw.
Banana Monkey has heard your signal.
They want some banana. What is with you? Chaos! You're chaotic.
Murder rates
Might
across
die of
major
overload.
cities in the United States. Because prosecutors have decided that they are not interested in prosecuting people on behalf of the small minority. So just as the institution...
No.
You know it's bullshit.
No.
They're not interested. They want to focus on serious crimes. Drug offenses largely are a health problem. People are addicted to drugs. They're not just like, you know what, I just want to do a bunch of drugs. That's the only reason I want to do drugs. Just because for fun. For funsies. Like,
For the
people are doing
lols.
drugs as an escape. People are doing drugs and they're engaging these activities like theft because they are hopelessly addicted to those drugs. We do not have a universal healthcare system. We do not have an adequate treatment system for those people, so they end up in crime because that is how they support a drug habit. And there's not any way of really shaking a lot of people out of that not apathy, but of just simply that cycle that they're in.
Must be
I mean, it's just not that. Yeah, I mean, that pretty much like absolutely. Goddamn, Scotty, fuck. Ugh. I mean, fuck. That was beautiful. But I mean, just like that. I mean, it's nothing. You know, like I mean, there's nothing closer to the truth of that. I mean, you know, like most people generally are moderate users, but especially, I mean, these days, so many people do legitimately have, you know, elements of where they use this as, you know, form of escapism and shit. Where it's like they can't fucking, you know, like deal with the fucking stresses and pressures of their fucking life, you know, for whatever reason or another. And probably understandably so. So they use, you know, escapism like drugs and shit as like your outlet. I mean, is it, you know, good and, you know, beneficial? Obviously not. But, you know, in their mind, that's like kind of what they all, that's like what they, all they have.
You know, fit within the box. And the institutions of law must be destroyed because there are some people who don't like the law and commit
So,
crime.
because prosecutors
And
want
the
to
institution of
use their
gender must be-
discretion, now the entire legal system is being upended and destroyed. How is that equivalent? How do those things? Those are not equivalent things.
It's not. Every
They're
fucking
not.
This dude, he knows he can't actually make an argument against what has been said.
Yeah, so
instead he has to create this ridiculous
Slippery
fucking
slope.
straw man.
It's just culture war shit.
Bullshit.
If they don't prosecute,
I mean, not just culture war shit, but just like racial fucking, you know, dog whistling culture war shit.
Next is that look, what are you gonna do? You're gonna run to
Next, they're gonna start implementing CRT in our prisons.
Times Square and blow everyone away, and then we give it a pat in the back and a medal. Next thing you know, they'll be pinning a fucking medal to the Boston bomber from Florence, Colorado, and give it a parade in Boston. Why don't we just elect a Unabomber president while the fuck we're at it, huh?
Be destroyed because there are some people who feel uncomfortable. And of course, we have to destroy
It's
the
not about
institutions.
discomfort, you stupid fucking
Discomfort? Oh my god.
idiot. What a dick.
This is why his
Oh my.
ass.
I just hate it. That was what this guy said. Don't get me wrong, you put it well, but I don't. The smart person even grasps the concept of law, opportunity, equal crime. Yeah. I mean, because honestly, I mean, it should be some pretty much like, you know, some common sense stuff. Like, low opportunities and minimal opportunities, or just no opportunities, equals more desperation, thus more likelihood to do things that are considered crimes, and or antisocial behaviors, or whatever the fuck. Mainly due to the fact that, you know, of desperation or escapism and shit, you know, due to their fucking lack of opportunity. I mean, that's generally, like, the main, like, one of the lot of main reasons why this type of shit happens. I mean, like, it's just me growing up around it, like, kind of makes me understand it a little bit, pretty easily. Just, you know, being around it. Not just with, you know, some of my friends and shit, but even family, too. It's like, I mean, unfortunately in this country, it just isn't. I mean, you know, like, but it's also partly why I don't necessarily like the term common sense, because one person's common sense is like another person's weird fake news or, like, wrongness or whatever the fuck. Yeah, and it's just like, but, I mean, either way, though, the sentiment's still, you know, true, like, you know, because it should be at least some sort of like a common norm and idea and understanding of, like, hey, like, yeah, if you have low opportunities and, you know, are in poverty or have, like, minimal ability to get a leg up and shit, you're gonna be more desperate and do, you know, well, crimes. Or escapism. Or both.
Be on the bottom bunk with some big-ass bunkie farting on his head all fucking night. And him, those cheeks clap up against the tin of that bottom of that bed. He needs to know the difference between what he's talking about, because he seems to be under the misapprehension that jail is just, well, you know, they put you in a nice room and they let you read Nietzsche for a few years and hope you've been... No. Jail is this whole...
I mean, yeah, maybe in Norway.
Sub-social structure where you have to join a racist tribe of people or else be somebody's butt wife forever.
And by the way, you're gonna have a hard time finding your tribe in the prison.
Yeah, there's probably not a lot of your tribe there.
Yeah, probably not.
Sneak in with the Chicanos or something. Can you do a Chicano accent? Hola, senors.
How do you do?
Senor Shapiro.
I am Senor Shabibo.
Solamente.
Taco salad. Burrito.
Taco burrito to you too, senor.
As well, because they're
Oh my god, he would just immediately get shivved.
All classes, because the union voted to go virtual. Now, we have been told by the Biden
It's common sense, 5 plus 7, but
public sector
like,
unions are fulsome good.
Well, yeah. I mean, again, I get the sentiment and shit. It's just like, you know, people, you know, like I've heard people say, this seems like some common sense stuff, and I'm like, no, it's not. You know, like when it comes to how, you know, some people view it, but because, you know, at least in the subjective aspect of it. But I mean, overall, I do agree though. Yeah, 5 plus 5 is 10 is some common sense, verifiable shit.
They're very important. And we need to make sure that these teachers, who are the heroes of the pandemic after all, I mean, soldiering on.
Wait, we're all, we're all, but wait, teachers? Wait, wait, what?
Pause.
Wait.
Pause. Number one, public school teachers are taxpayers. So if they're bargaining against taxpayers, they're bargaining against themselves, dipshit, self-defeating motherfucker. Number two, they're teachers. The taxpayers' children are half raised by them. So go fuck yourself, acting like these. Dude, this is another thing.
Oh my god, go off, Paul.
Oh, no, those are okay.
No. He's not going
bargain against the public.
Unleash the salt.
All the fucking settlements the
Bring forth your salt mine.
People, Ben. How about that, you fucking worthless piece of shit?
Not only that, but he's defending, right now this whole fucking piece is about defending an industry that is fucking subsidized by taxpayers and and benefits private interests. And like, how much money do we spend on the fucking prison system in this country?
Billions of dollars.
Like, insane incarceration.
Paul Eruption. Dude, the Paul Eruption. I love it. I love it when he goes off on it, dude.
Privatized so that someone somewhere makes a profit for every person they fucking lock up. And this cocksucker is here to defend it and suck its fucking cock.
Great, actually. It's wonderful.
When the taxpayer dollars are fucking siphoned off to that, to locking people in a cage, then he's
what about
mad.
the defense
When
industry?
Yeah, I don't hear him criticize that. But when the fucking money goes to educating kids, all of a sudden it's bad.
Bad.
It's literally just like you're on the side of evil because you're a shit bag.
Anything social spending is the biggest waste of
It's like, yeah, you know, we have taxpayer, you know, dollars going into our prisons. Good. Taxpayer dollars going into our education system. Oh, wow. They need to shut up and, you know, stop complaining and just pull themselves by the bootstraps, those fucking commies. Like, oh my god. Man, this fucking filching motherfucker, dude. Like, he just, I mean, he honestly, like, if the teacher's right, though, he really is just pretty much, like, on the side of just straight evil. Like, I mean, fuck this little parasitical, goddamn elitist, little fucking bourgeois, little rat boy, fucking twink shitbag. Like, like, barely has any fucking, like, principle, like, credible, like, actual, like, honest, like, little, like, atomic fucking honesty in his fucking body. Ugh. Like, I actually do somewhat get physically repulsed looking at this little shithead.
Giving more money than they even asked for to the defense industry. Corporate welfare, subsidizing the oil and gas industry, subsidizing rich people. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh my god.
So good, yes.
What another great victory.
The free market has been successful once more.
Waste of money. Oh, what do you expect us to do? Give charity to every ruffian and vagabond in the street?
as an apartment doing Zoom classes to a bunch of kids who aren't watching.
I can't believe this segment's going this way. Where like I thought Ben Shapiro was gonna be like a reasonable guy that said reasonable.
You know why the teachers voted that, Ben?
I didn't think
Because
he was
there's a
gonna be
fucking
unrepentant shitbag
disease.
the whole fucking segment.
Because it's not like the teachers are voting that.
You know what, hold on, I think I also just realized he says like, oh, you know, these teachers want to, do Zoom meetings where the kids aren't even paying attention on Zoom calls. It's like, as opposed to them not paying attention in the actual classroom, dipshit. Like, I mean, are you serious? Like, oh, yeah, if they aren't necessarily paying attention on, like, a Zoom call, what makes you think they'll be paying attention directly in class?
Everyone knows that.
Chances are they don't. It won't.
They are the true hero. They are true.
I mean, how did you
Now,
think this was going to go, honestly?
I thought he was gonna come on. I thought he was
gonna
come on here and say a lot of reasonable stuff, and we'd just be like, you know what? I agree with what
you know.
Very interesting.
You know, I think Ben Shapiro actually did make a reasonable, understandable position.
Common ground.
I really respect what he has to say.
Yeah, I don't think we were thinking that was going to be. There are some teachers who actually tried to go back.
The day that actually happens with Ben Shapiro for me will be the day I probably like croak somehow. I just unalive in some way, shape, or form.
Are just as heroic as everybody else who went to work. No more, no less. You're not more heroic for having gone into a school than the guy is for having gone into a factory, or even the banker is for having gone into his office today.
Oh my fucking god, are you goddamn fucking kidding me? What? No. No. No, 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 no. What? Huh? I'm pretty sure being in like the petri dish that is like the infectious goddamn bacterial buffet of fucking like being at a school would just be literally like they were putting themselves like online. Like honestly, I remember when I was in school and shit, I get sick pretty often. I mean, hell, I'm honestly surprised I don't get sick that often working in the place I do. Like, I mean, when it comes to like retail, customer service type of line of work, being teachers, this type of shit, you're putting yourself more on the line in comparison to, somebody at a fucking factory. Like, I mean, to be all honest, because, you're not having to deal with as many people, and you're not having fucking a bunch of, like, snot-dripping little kids running around coughing their lungs off, because they don't understand the fucking manners of, covering themselves when coughing or whatever the fuck. Like, there's differences to this shit. I mean, what? There is, like, yeah, and also if you're like a banker going to your office or some shit, yeah, that's gonna be a little bit more safer in comparison to, being a school teacher. Just no shot dead ass. Like, I mean, because you got like a little cubicle where it's kind of concealed in your own little area and shit, more likely than not. And if you're at least like at an actual bank, chances are you're not, you're only gonna be meeting with, only so many amount of people and shit. And even then, like, it's not in a direct line of being around, like, a school or, or even, like, a hospital and shit. Which is, like, the worst of it all. Because, like, you're directly exposed to all sorts of shit at a hospital. Which is kind of funny how he doesn't actually mention them in that little fucking spiel of his. Goddamn fucking jack off. And yes, he would consider Israeli soldiers heroes.
You're the one that's implying that there's levels of heroism or whatever the fuck. Either they're heroic or they're not. You're the one implying that there's some kind of ranking of heroism where they're like, yeah, teachers are heroic, alright? I have to admit, teachers are heroic because they went back into schools, but they're not, like, more heroic than, like, say, a police officer.
And the people that they were talking about mainly, when they talked about that, was not teachers. It was healthcare workers. It was frontline people who were having to go and treat tons of unvaccinated, unwashed fucking morons who believe basically, literally as they're dying, with their dying breath, that it's a hoax. That's what the people that said are fucking heroes, and I have to agree, because if I was a doctor and some fucking moron showed up, I think you already know what I would do.
Dude, I just am, like, how long can we?
And I would agree with it, Scotty. I feel like I know.
Sit firsthand watched somebody who, during the pandemic, probably had themselves professionally hermetically sealed into their multi-billion-dollar fucking properties and shit.
No shit.
So you critique the heroism of people who actually hit the streets during
Get out of
it.
here.
Like, how do people even listen to this shit?
They're really stupid people.
Every other member of the population.
Yeah, basically, just really dumbasses.
When it comes to COVID generally, considering the kids are not getting sick. You're more likely to get sick at your local factory working than you are likely to get sick at your local school.
Fine, then the factory worker's a hero too. Who cares?
Oh my god, and also that's not even fucking true. Like, you're more likely to get sick at a fucking school than a goddamn fucking factory. I mean, you're either way, there's still a likelihood. I mean, but there's far more with a school than a factory. Like, what?
So desperate to
Wait a minute, hold on. Where the motherfuck is he getting that number? You're far more likely to get sick at your local factory than you are...
Where in the motherfuck? I gotta hear that again. Oh my god. Just a fucking, like, authoritative, like, assertion of that, dude.
Hold on. Where the motherfuck is he getting that number? You're far
more... so authoritative. Oh, yes. Oh, give it to me, Daddy Balls. Damn.
Factory than you are at your local school? You ever been to a local school, Ben?
Nope, he hasn't.
Watch the little booger eaters run around and wipe their shit, dude. Snot all over everything.
Corruption, go off.
He ain't never even been in a public school. His pampered violin playing bitch ass has been fucking brought up in the fucking
go off, yes.
Hallways of upper academia. Fuck you, Ben.
Those ones are still dirty,
dude. Monkey motherfucker. I hate this piece of shit. Every time he's on the screen, I'm brought to this fucking point. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dumb fuck. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know how many germs children fucking spread between themselves. You know how dirty some of these public schools are.
Does it give you any comfort to know that you can make this bullshit, or does it just make it worse?
It makes it worse.
It makes it worse.
Yeah.
Way worse, in my opinion.
Pandemic, by the way.
Because he's enabling dumb people to think that they're smart for having this.
Oh god. You're not. Jesus, that was. Oh, fuck, that was. Damn. Holy shit. If this is replaced with Flash Fried, I fucking love it. This kind of reminds me of like the 8-hour show, like 12-hour, like when they were doing that shit. Kind of like when they were doing the live streams of their episodes and shit. It has that vibe to it. Oh. I'm loving it, man. The way it also, I've seen their schedule too, like where they're also doing like live Patriot episodes now too. Again, like, dude, they're bringing like some of the like OG fucking like you know people who've been there from the beginning. They're bringing some shit back for them a little bit. And they're giving them a little love. Oh. I also just love these like literal little like onion rolls that they're just these little onions with their faces on it. That is just, I love that. I don't know which onion's my favorite. Oh my god, the little bit of the beard going on with Paul's onion is pretty nice. The sunglasses with Scotty's onion makes him look like, I mean honestly, like Scotty kind of looks like a dwarf, like like a dwarf warrior, but turned an onion. And TJ's just piercing my soul with those eyes as the onion he is. And there's oh god, I just looked at Ben Shapiro and he's fucking like looking at me with the most utmost evil. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, Jesus. Wow. I just looked at him for a second, and he's looking at me with the most utmost evil of those fucking eyebrows of his. Oh my god. Ugh. Fuck. Oh my god.
In fact, remember that last summer, when Delta was beginning to spike, there was all this talk, well, if we reopen school...
I should have paused it like right here where he looks like... Okay, I should have paused it there where he looks at least a little silly, man. If only I waited a few seconds.
And it turned out that every story that was coming up about teachers dying was from a teacher who got infected outside of school. And well, now the Chicago teacher...
So?
The greatest of all people...
And even then, like, so what? And And also, yeah, maybe they tested positive and, were like, test positive and contract COVID outside of school premises and shit, but they probably got it, while at school. Teaching, probably. I mean, backtrack, when someone directly, the very moment they get infected and shit, like, I mean, that's hard to very directly pinpoint or whatever the fuck. Like, the exact seconds, but it's like, yeah, likelihood, chances are, it's probably the case. But also, it's likely to, you can get that shit at, hospitals or grocery stores or other places where a lot of people are around. Like, dumb fuck.
Fucked off a fucking high rise. I'm just gonna say it. If this motherfucker tonight went to bed and was like, silk sheets, 1,000 thread count Damascus silk, and had a dream where he was like, I'm gonna go on a stroll, but in reality he was walking out on his fucking 100th floor balcony, and this motherfucker plunged and splattered like a melon all over 5th Avenue, the world would be a better place instantly tomorrow morning when everybody woke up. I just want to put it out there.
You know what? And it's very hard to argue against that, honestly. I mean, you know what? Very hard to argue against that. Just splatters like a fucking melon. Feet first or head first?
Why? He's too rich, dude. His sleepwalk security would have immediately stopped him.
Sleepwalk security?
Shapiro!
God damn it.
You sleepwalking? Oh no. Go safely back to your bed, sir. Don't worry, I had a horrible dream that I was poor. Oh, thank God it was a dream. Well, back to bed with me.
I just want to see Paul rage at this idiot. Everyone does.
Of course.
Everybody, dude.
Every other minute.
I mean, just me, like, there's, like, what's there to say when Paul goes off? I mean, besides just, like, go off, bro. Like, cause, so beautiful. I'm gonna let this play off just a little more. I'm gonna go bathroom real quick.
Voted to teach virtually rather than in the classroom.
By the way, like every other Ben Shapiro segment, we're like a million miles afield from where we started with this.
Well, of
jails will note we're not even anywhere near that anymore.
Because of course these are heroes of the Republic. CPS is the third largest school district in the country. It resumed in-person learning on Monday in conditions that union leaders described as unsafe. The union held an emergency meeting on Tuesday. The vote was 73% in favor of the remote work-only job action, the union said on Twitter. Chicago Public Schools described the union vote as, quote, an unfortunate decision. The union said the action will end when the current surge in cases substantially subsides. Okay, so just a quick note. This is an illegal strike. Okay, by law, public sector unions are not allowed to strike. The reason they're not allowed to strike is because they're not striking against an employer. They're striking against the taxpayer. Public sector unions are barred from strikes.
Moron, dude. Public sector unions have been striking pretty much every year since time immemorial, you dumb fucking idiot. You're literally telling people that public sector unions aren't allowed to go on strike. And you're gonna fucking bold-faced lie to your audience and then go, oh, that's right. What would be the point of a union?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. You're telling me that these unions manage somehow to exert all this nefarious influence without being able to force the hand of the public sector with a strike? How are they doing it? If they're toothless and they can't strike, how are they doing it, man?
Well, he said they're breaking the law.
Well, remember, Paul, too, when the police in New York said they were going to strike.
If they're breaking the law, they should be arrested and thrown into the prisons that he advocates for. Am I wrong?
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Why aren't they still walking the streets and teaching the kids, man?
By law. Doesn't matter, they do it all the time. Yeah, but again, the idea is the rules must change. The rules must change because there's a small group of people who are paranoid and crazy. And so all the rules have to change.
I agree. I do agree about that. There's a small group of people called Ben Shapiro's prime audience that are paranoid and going crazy.
Wait, what?
You probably should do something.
Wait, hold on. What? Kitty.
And you're gonna fucking bold-faced lie to your audience and then go, oh, that's right. What would be the point of a union?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. You're telling me that these unions manage somehow to exert all this nefarious influence without being able to force the hand of the public sector with a strike? How are they doing it? If they're toothless...
Wait. Is he going on the union tear that I just missed? Was Bandit think of this segment? I don't know. What do you think of this segment, Bandit? He's a little distracted by Zukov. I don't know. Hold on. You're okay. He walked away. I got you, buddy. What do you think of this segment? What do you think about Ben Shapiro being an utter piece of shit? Being against teachers, enforcing fucking prison systems and shit, going against unions. What do you think about that, boy?
What do you think? Dominos. Abris ataves. Abre maridas. Aris sundaba. Abris. Yes. Abris. Beers abris.
Can I fucking help you? I'm communicating here.
Yes.
Exactly. Do you mind, bro? Get your fucking feet down. Down. Oh no, I think that's what he thinks. Yeah, I got you, buddy. Oh shit, I gotta do this real quick. Oh.
Yes. You're just a king.
it, Ben.
Oh, wait. Well, he says they're breaking the law.
Well, remember, Paul, too, when the police in New York City...
Wait, breaking the law? Oh,
Sector
God.
unions aren't allowed to go on strike. And you're gonna
Wait, what? Really? What?
Striking against an employer. They're striking against the taxpayer. Public sector unions are barred from strikes.
Moron, dude.
Wait. No, they're not. They absolutely are not. Like, what? Fucking, like, they're like, especially as far as I'm concerned, like, any fucking, like, workplace workers and, like, you know, union organization shit has every fucking right to strike and shit. Like, any sort of, like, you know, oh, you know, there's no strike clause and shit. It's literally just, like, anti-worker fucking, you know, like, rules and shit that are trying to be pushed, you know, to de-incentivize striking. Which, like, nullifies the whole entire contract and all this type of shit, you know, which is supposed to fucking, you know, be ways, you know, stifle workers further and shit. They're not actual fucking, like, laws, and they can still strike anyway. It's bullshit.
Have been striking pretty much every year since time immemorial, you dumb fucking idiot. You're literally telling people that public sector unions aren't allowed to go on strike.
Even though they literally can. That's like straight disinformational bullshit. On base America. Yeah, literally. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. You're telling me that these unions manage somehow to exert all this nefarious influence without being able to force the hand of the public sector with a strike? How are they doing it? If they're toothless and they can't strike, how are they doing it, man?
Nothing.
Well, wait. Well, he says they're breaking the law.
Well, remember, Paul, too, when the police in New York City said they were going to strike...
If they're breaking the law, they should be arrested and thrown into the prisons that he advocates for. Am I wrong?
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Why aren't they still walking the streets and teaching the kids, man?
How come they're all doing all this shit, huh, Ben?
Doesn't matter, they do it all the time. Yeah, but again, the idea is the rules must change. The rules must change because there's a small group of people who are paranoid and being crazy. And so all the rules have to change.
Oh my god.
I do agree about that. There's a small group of people called Ben Shapiro's prime audience that are
paranoid and crazy.
And we
that think that, like, you know, weird shit like public sector unions aren't allowed to strike and shit, even though they can.
Hi, I'm a shill.
And I would like to show you a bunch of random shit that we have sponsored endlessly on our Wilkes Brothers bought and owned show.
It's time for Scotty to do a geography quiz. Yay!
Dude, fucking ready to nail this fucking shit, bro.
Photography, dude.
I didn't know how
Damn. Honestly, knowing him, he could probably ace that shit. Hey, would you buck off from the cat? Go well. Leave Ben alone. Oh my god, this fucking fat Amelia Bedelia. Hold on. We gotta get a real good pristine view of this shit. Took off, knock it off. This chabunga bunga. This is ridiculous. It's kind of hard to, like... Look at this. Look at you. He's got all this roundness. My God. Who's a good boy, huh? Plopped out of your goddamn mind. Oh, goodness. Goodness fucking gracious. How's this position comfortable for you? You got your legs like squeezed this way. You got a lot of protrusion going on here. Your head's like boom right here. Like you got like a weird thing going on here, bro. There we go. Big ol' chabunga. Have you been getting any mice rats lately? It's so cough. You really have no concept of leaving this cat alone. Cats are comfortable in any position. Well, it is the whole premise of if I sits, I fits. Or if I fits, I sits. Flipped it around. Look at you. Just a sweet, handsome boy you is. Yes, yes, yes. This is a big old round head. You need to be like kind of flipped around so you can show off the sweetness and the fluffs of your bellies. Because you're kind of showing off your backside here, bro. Like this. I mean, come on. What's up, bruh? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh. There we go. Yes, handsome boy. A handsome fluffy king you is. And Sukov, you desperate boy. Look at you. You're lucky Bandit's got easy temper. Oh, you're just such a sweet fluff ball. So much fluff. Look at all this. It's just so much fluffy thickness. The thick. You're just like a little perfect villain cat. Got the face for it. Just be like a faceless villain position right here. Yes. Our portfolios are maximized and raised even further. Quicker than even expected by even my top economists. Now we just have to seize the resource reserves, and we shall maximize all of our capitals. Yes. Yes.
he's just a sweet ball. You're a sweet little ball. Yes. Oh, I think I got cat hair in my throat. Look. Oh. You're just a ridiculously soft little chunk boy. He's just having a nice soft vibration. He doesn't really purr very loudly, but he has a very nice soft little, like, purr vibration going on when he does purr. He is just pleased. I could just feel it. Turn away like a little warm blanket. My goodness. Just a sweet kitty he is. Just a sweet little kitty. Good thing for you, you haven't gone after squirrels, you've gone after rats. You didn't get after mice. I haven't seen any mice corpses. Is it just because you've been eating them, or what? Like, what's going on with that? Are you slacking? I've seen some rats, but not mice. It's like, No mice corpses. Are you slacking on one element of the field? Because I think you is. Alright, how much of this can you really handle? Like, good lord. Can this just be like an endless thing for you? Like, you are just purring and mice might be his friends. Well, not always. I've unironically have had instances of, like, him playing around with a mice that wasn't dead yet in here. And without knowing it, stepping on some of the remnants of that shit. Like some of the insides, you know what I mean? All that shit. Ugh. Some gnarliness. And there was one time I saw, like, a mouse that was literally, like, half eaten. Like, everything from, like, the torso up. Like, his little arms and his little head was left, but that was it. I was like, damn. So, I mean, he'll go after him, and I don't think there's an alliance going on there. Unless there's, like, a recent pact that I'm not aware of, Bandit. But I doubt that. Oh. Alright. You are really comfortable right here, aren't you? Oh my god. Motherfucker. Wait, dog. No, motherfucking cat. Oh. Oh, well, hi, Doge. Ugh. Ugh. About 5 till midnight. Oh, shit. Well, damn, son. I'm going off for a pretty nice, decent minute anyway. I do say so myself here, y'all. Yeah. Looks like maybe, you know, jumping around on that, you know, guitar now. I got the E string fixed up on it again. But now that ended up being a bandit occupying the throne instead. How many pets? Like, endless pets, bro? Endless. All the pets. Endless pets. I mean, you're just a ridiculous little fluff. As you cow. Hey, pretty boy. Are you jealous? Are you jealous of the little king? I'll give you a little treat. As long as you don't fucking terrorize no damn bandit. Oh. Really? Don't use me as support. Or do. Bandit stopped furring. That's alright, buddy. He's just grabbing a little treat. You just happen to be right here, so there's not much I could really do about that. It's like, you let his paws be on my throne, human. That was unacceptable. Oh. Was it though? Mwah. Oh, you're back. You're back, Sukov. You got a thing on your head. Hey, come here. There's like something stuck to your head. Come here. Come here, baby. I want to see your head. You got like a thing on, like, oh my god. What? Come here. No, no! Dude. Fuck you too. Prick. Come on. You're a little jerk. Just a little jerk. I'm gonna have to actually figure this out. Got a kitty bonk here. I don't want like things. Oh, you know what? Here we go. I can do this. Jack it and just kind of wrap it around him like a little blanket. Like so. This works. So he looks like he has a little wrap on him. It's like he's in like a little packaged cocoon. Sukov. Oh my god. Sukov. Really? Like, Bandit's paw is like ready to swipe, bro. My goodness. Aw, little Yanni, little kitty. You just don't make very expressive hyperbolic sounds when you yawn. Zukov does. He does like these little
Like these little squeals when he yawns sometimes. Like, not just like any dog where they're like, you know, like that. Like, he goes like in when he does it. Like, he'll go in on it. It's like, damn, bro. It's like, you really had to let a yawn out. He hasn't done it in a minute, though. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, I can see what's on his head now. What is on your head? What is this? It's just some leaf. It's like some leaf shit. That's all I wanted to get off of you, was some leaf shit on your head. Whoa! Took off. See, that's why you probably want to be over there. Yeah, don't bat at me. Put your paw down. No. No. Took off. You are fine. See, you're okay. You just gotta be careful of Bandit, bro. You can't just be all like willy-nilly getting all up in his grill. Especially when he's technically cornered. I mean, he's chill because he's in a spot where he trusts. Because he trusts me. But he sure shit don't trust you. Aw, he's laying his head down. Bandit show him what's for. He's like, I'm laying down. I'll put my head here to rest. Aw. It's like, I got the dog away. I'm good now. Stop. This cat is like knocked out now. God damn it. Starting to go to sleep. Shit. Was about to hit that, but now I should be able to now. You know, Bandit, here in a minute, you're gonna have to move. Ah! Anyway. Yeah, baby. I'll call it good for the rest of this little evening, at least for the meantime. Kind of for a nice little juicy minute. Kind of chilling now for the last little bit, so get myself some food. Chill out for a minute. Do some more of my errands for tomorrow, which is gonna be fun. So, what are you doing now? Oh my God, these boys, these silly little fluffy boys. Oh, what was that? This little cat just went like, making little purrs. Oh, these sweet little kitties. And little dog. Oh, these tired little boys. Anyway, I'll call it good for the rest of the evening, so peace out.